All my life I had to be patient. Like Meek Millie, I was dream chasing. Finger to the law when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. It's showtime like Kareem Lakers. I make a masterpiece, scene basic. No Meek Millie, but I'm dream chasing. Took the shortcut like Anita Baker. I want the bright lights that you see in Vegas. I need a big house with like 3 basements. Drop an M on the whip, think I'm speed racing. Don't know if it's the Transformer or the Green Ranger. My nigga Mac got the beat banging. Young nigga selling crack as a teenager. Had fiends playing baseball out here free basing. Had me showing off the rings like a Freemason. My mama gone, but I keep pacing. Trying to keep it all together like I need braces. Family calling when they need favors. When I was broke, they was acting like complete strangers. All my life I had to be patient. Like Meek Millie, I was dream chasing. Finger to the law when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Rest in peace, the Nippy was the street savior. Got my credit right now, I need acres. Gotta turn your dirty money into clean paper. Trying to own a franchise without a key player. I go through hoes like I weave laces. Tree blazers, let they mama noodles be flavored. Meat takers that be acting like the D sacred. You bust in, you would think they on their knees praying. Then I slide like a screensaver. When I'm done, make some scrambled eggs, cheese bacon. Then it's on to the next, I ain't a speed dater. Little bitch ain't gon' hear from me till weeks later. I don't see no things changing. Kids still dodging bullets like they seen Matrix. These young niggas really need saving, but OGs won't teach them that the street's dangerous. All my life I had to be patient. Like Meek Millie, I was dream chasing. Finger to the law when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it. Ooh, baby. Rolling with the mafia, mafia, mafia. Rolling with the mafia, mafia, mafia. Rolling with the mafia, mafia, mafia. Rolling with the mafia, mafia. King me like it's checkers, yes sir, guessing I am fresher than the pageant dresser. Sexer in my lacking stretcher, strapped up like a western movie, dressed in Gucci. Check the tag and say that you can't see me like the bad guy on Inspector Gadget. Classic bastard hazard lights, how I move them to the side. Move it over if you try. Super soaker, coolie hot, cold cheese with me. Velveeta, hell weeder. Chance, but we don't sell sneakers. We'll beat them and just violate them. Just cause I am great, annihilate them like annihilator. Sour David likes annihilate the sister. Wish that I can date her. Piston shooter, I'm a prince. I'm the ruler, I exist. I am cooler than a picnic. Optimistic with these flows, that's why I'm gifted. Biscuit biscuits, I got no check the statistics. I'm a pro, it's futuristic. Do the business, I'm the show you superstitious. Stupid bitches looking sick, they gotta go. Rolling with the mafia, mafia, mafia. 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 Woo! Hard body like I'm Mike. Drop a bomb on put him in the pot. Bet he won't smell like this. He ain't dope like this. He got strings, but he can't flow like this. Rolling with the mafia, mafia, mafia. 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 Guys, what are you talking about, bro?
I do what I want to do.
David Benavidez' his younger brother fucking fought at 147 with the distance. What the fuck are you talking about? What the fuck are you talking about? You couldn't knock him out, motherfucker. So why the fuck you think you're gonna knock me out? You fought a guy who came from 147.
Who the fuck have you knocked out? Who the fuck have you knocked out?
And you come up to 168. I fought David Benavidez. You was my undercard, motherfucker. And I had you sit next to me and I was showing you love, you little girl. Okay? And then you went 7 pounds heavier to fight this dude and you went the distance, bro. And you're telling me, you're trying to say, I fight a guy who I knocked out, who I knocked out.
Brother knocked you out.
Excuse me?
He stopped you. David Benavidez's brother knocked you out, and I beat him.
He knocked
so
you
now
out
you mad at me.
He knocked you out too.
Now you mad at me.
You out too.
You a sucker.
He definitely here.
You a hoe. I'ma fuck you over, nigga.
I'm a bitch. I'm a hoe.
Nigga,
I'm a bitch. I'm a hoe. You niggas are scared to fight David.
You a bitch.
You niggas are scared to fight David.
You come to Houston, nigga. Your ass.
You guys are scared to fight David. Yo, if I come to Houston, I'm gonna be your neighbor.
All right, bet.
I'll be your neighbor. I'll be your neighbor. You run, I run. I'm sending bricks in you.
You
run,
I run. About me.
You
my
eat,
neighbors
I
about
eat.
me.
You train, I train.
My neighbors
I'm on your ass.
You will never, you nigga, you I'll smoke you. I will smoke you.
I got some good weed for later to calm your nerves.
I don't smoke weed.
You don't smoke weed?
I don't smoke, I don't drink, I don't do nothing.
I want to see the fight. I want to see the fight, but
no, you don't. No, you don't.
Because it's a possibility he might not look good that night.
I had to hear you on my channel on CamJNetwork. I heard you talking about what he has done in the past too. Just like Shakur, using Shakur talking points. Oh, he not gonna get no money.
Wait, hold up. How am I being petty, dog? How am I being petty? Well, hold on. How am I being petty?
Yeah, how is that?
You just said I was being petty.
I'm talking to that nigga D Free. See, y'all niggas in y'all, bro. Come on, Tommy.
Oh, my bad.
You don't want to see the fight. You came up here being emotional up here, bro. You don't want to see the fight because all you
seems to hurt. Being emotional when I got niggas asking me questions and I can't get a question off, bro.
You don't
talk to
talking over everybody, bro. What are you talking about, bro? You got to stop capping, dog. No, you don't want to talk over talking to everybody up here. Since you came up here being emotional over
another question, Cam. Okay, can you answer my question, Cam?
What Blue hustle man to do when he can't take it no more?
Hey, Cam, can I ask you a
question?
Hey,
let the little get his question off, man. Let him get his question off.
What's the question?
His question is a deflection on top of that, dog. Go on and get your question off.
What's the use of holding on?
I gotta wait.
When Shakur don't want to be your friend, Blue's emotional, and he can't let go. That Shakur is full of fucking shit.
Let him get his question off, please.
Look at Blue Hustle Man.
Now
He's crying.
This is what we're talking about yesterday. How niggas on panels and B more be doing this sip ass shit. And then y'all just sit here and co-sign this shit.
Blue.
Ken, you said I can have the floor, and I wanted to tell this man to be quiet.
Blue's emotional.
Hey, big boy, chill, baby boy, chill. Let him get his stuff.
Hey, Kim. Hey, man, y'all got it, bro. Y'all got it, man. Y'all be
Look at Blue.
Shout out to everybody.
Crying.
Y'all got it, bro.
Crying for Shakur. On Zuffa Island.
Hey man, that ain't right. That ain't right, D Lynch. Dog, you supposed to let my man Blue get his question off, dog. Why you singing some Carl Thomas up in his bed?
off the panel.
He didn't like that emotional, though.
Blues emotional, and he can't let go. That's of course Stevenson is full of shit.
Fly, you came back to hit the link, dog. Explain Debbie Tate, dog. Come explain Debbie Tate.
You need him to fight Devin Haney, because when you're paying someone that much money, who are you going to put him in with? And the narrative that they bleed into fighters is so bizarre. Like you got Shakur up there going, the great thing about this deal is it's the best v the best, and I can fight whoever I want. No, you can't. What are you talking about?
Hey, dude, hey, I gotta clip that. That man, and he just pulled card. He said, Shakur talking about, he said, Radio Shakur, he said, yeah, you know, it's the best fight of the best over there in Zuffa. He said, what? No, it's not. And he playing these niggas like suckers out here.
Morning, Hannah. You know what it is? This radio. Today run you in Saturday. French fries. Oh, I got the French fries. We got black eyed peas. We got black eyed peas. We got some brownies. With the hot rolls. And pear hands. And what is it? Pear hands. I'm out of pear hands.
To push me.
Hello.
Yeah. He wanted to win that fight really bad, so
He almost knocked you out.
No, he did not. Girl, is you crazy?
What the hell is you so scared of? I got 15 fights. Like, let's talk about these. Talking real shit. I got 15 fights. You got 30. I'm a young cat, right? Well, come school this young cat. Come school me. The fuck? Come on. But they want to talk about, they just keep saying irrelevant shit. Oh, me and Shakur the bigger fight. Him and Shakur the bigger fight. He's not at your weight class. That doesn't matter. You got a mandatory right here. And you talk about a nigga that's not even at your weight class. And y'all keep talking about this is not scary. Like, how? Y'all think this is crazy. Y'all. Let me calm back down. Come on, bro. Y'all gotta, bro. I am only 15 years old. It's not that much damage I can do to you, bro. I'm only 15 years old, bro. It is not that much damage I can do to you. I want to fight him, bro, because he been tricking the boxing game for too long. He makes shit look good. He makes shit look better than what it is.
The same thing that we talked about we were going to do in the DM before you picked your man.
2026, we're doing it.
Promise?
Remember, you promised. You're the promoter.
Well, I got you. Listen, in the DMs, I got your word on it. All right, just stand on it. Good luck, handle that business, okay? All right.
I'm gonna whoop your ass, so-called Debo. You know what happened to Debo at the end of the movie? He got hit with a brick. Debo might get hit with a brick. Talk some Latins and Spanish people. Nah, don't pick on them. Pick on me. Keep picking on Craig, and you gonna figure out what's gonna happen. You're gonna get hit with a brick. And I ain't playing. You know I ain't playing. Hit with a brick. Hit. Belt, nigga. So organic, so genuine. Pick on me. I want you to pick on me.
Tell Debo come this way. What you talking about? You know what Craig did to him. Hey, where the hell Debo at? Talk all that shit, man. Where Devin? Where Debo at? So-called Debo. Where Devin at? Where Debo? You ain't see him? He hiding from me. Hot man. Debo! Hey, Debo! Where the hell you at, man? What you doing? Hey, where's Debo? We looking for you. We on the block. Debo got hit with a brick. Y'all already know how I'm coming. Yeah. Debo, where you at? He's scared of this brick.
Who wants to smoke with you and who's ducking? Richardson Hitchens.
Ducking.
Frank Martin.
I think he'll fight me. He'll fight me.
Pitbull Cruz.
He'll fight me.
Lamont Roach.
He'll fight me.
Connor Ben.
He wouldn't fight me.
Teofimo Lopez.
He definitely wouldn't fight me.
Ryan Garcia.
He wouldn't fight me.
Devin Haney.
He better fight me.
Andy Cruz.
He'll fight me.
What weight class are you, gang? This is the weight class I think he's at. Shakur Stevenson, in my opinion, is at whatever weight class his op isn't best at. Oshaki is a 130-pounder, said he'll move up to 135. I'll fight him at 135. Murataya is too big for 135 now, trying to move up to 140. He said, I prefer 135. Connor Ben, shrinking down to 147. He was just fighting at 160. He wouldn't be as best at 147. I'll fight Connor at 147. Devin Haney has filled out at 147. Now that he's filled out at 147, I'll fight him at 144. Shakur knows he's extremely skillful. Shakur knows he's at the perfect size where he can kind of go up and down. So what weight class is Shakur in? In my opinion, whatever weight class his op isn't best at. That's how it.
When you already take 30% out of my check, you know, I ain't got no G-string and I ain't out there making no tips.
What was this stripping game, partner? All you do is spin record. That's all you do. Who you think he is? DJ Quick?
No,
huh?
No, I ain't
Kick and breathe? Oh, you must be Jimmy Walker. You don't deserve nothing. You don't get nothing. You get what I give you. I got a contract between me and you that say you do what I tell you to do. Therefore, shut the fuck. Don't say nothing. Don't speak to me. Don't look at me. You better go on back out there and get out of my face before you get swole.
So, hey, look, Dal, I ain't.
Hey for horses. Hey for horses. If I raise up, gonna be trouble.
Say, man, they came.
Ooh, what? They leave somebody out there?
Man, I told them you went to the airport and they left.
Good, good. Good, you was quick. You was good on your feet that time, man. Well, listen, go back out there and leave that side door open, make sure, in case I gotta do something real quick. Now, go on. You did good, go on.
Hey, you gonna ever pay him?
Told you that tell you the women I'm gonna pay.
Told you what I was gonna do to you, man. You come up here, let me show you.
I never fucked anybody over in my life. Didn't have it coming. You got that?
Oh, I mean, I don't take anything personal.
All I have in this world is my balls and my word, and I don't break them for no one. Do you understand?
No, come on, man.
That piece of shit up there, I never liked him. I never trusted him.
I think you speak from the heart.
Say hello to my little friend. Wanna play rough? Okay. You fuck with me, you fucking with me back. Go ahead, take your fucking bullet. You think you're coming with better? Go ahead, your fucking bullet. Go ahead.
I don't like to lose.
I think the world see it now. Why I'm so confident we get it done.
Do.
Nigga, I'm gonna keep fighting, but if they do that, they know, I know they some hoes.
Yeah, with the young King Dev, I just feel like I have a responsibility to defend him as my brother.
You know what I mean? Because I just know the propaganda is heavy.
Devin is all of us, man. He is all of us. Anything they can do, they doing to him, they can do to us. They do to
And all this, I don't mind niggas telling me what to do, nigga. Top nigga has to. I ain't gonna lie. Shut your bitch ass up then. You say you don't mind niggas telling you what to do? Shut your bitch ass up then. That's what you need to do.
Saturday, we're going to show that Ohio runs boxing.
Thank you, bro.
Police! Police! Help! Police! Help! Police! Help! Help! Police! Help!
I'm telling you, it's gone.
All that plan.
Go to research it.
It's right here.
Open they don't, and I'm taking you back there.
Go to Snapchat.
Yeah, I'm taking you back there too.
You got Snapchat?
Nigga, and I'm taking you back there. Bitch ass nigga, I'm taking you back there.
Nigga, I told you the truth.
Nigga,
it's not there.
I'm taking.
I only did
Where the video went though?
Where the video, nigga?
You sent it to her?
I didn't send it to nobody.
Where you sent? Who you sent?
Yeah,
it
you
to?
did, nigga.
You recorded?
Yo, what's poppin'? What's poppin'? Thank God it's Friday. We are back. Live and direct, man. Sorry, but not sorry. Boxing Talk, man. CamJNetwork. Yeah, man. It's Friday, man. It's a lituation today, man. What's poppin' with the family, man? Feeling definitely great this afternoon, man. Ready to pop my shit about this boxing today, man. Definitely can't wait to open up the panel and get all of the family thoughts about all of this boxing that's going on today, man, for sure, man. We got a lit show in store today, man, most definitely, man. And I want to say, most definitely starting off, hey, I appreciate each and every one of you. Appreciate all of you. Love you. Appreciate all the support that y'all been giving over the past 3 months, especially this week. This has been a great week in shows this week, man. And we definitely looking to have another fire show today, man. Most definitely, man. So definitely start off by hitting that like button. Hit that like button, man. Most definitely. Let's get to 100 likes, man. Y'all know the vibes, man. Let's get to 100 likes. There's 38 people in the building. There's no reason why we shouldn't have close to that. We got 27 likes. Okay, we missing 10 likes. All right, so whoever the 10, 11 people that's out there, smash that like button, man. It's free to do so. And as well, support the Friday afternoon cook-up by $ CamJNetwork, man, for sure, man. We definitely active, man. We working. Y'all know the vibes, man. Yesterday, we had a quick little, you know what I'm saying, quick little banger real quick, you know what I'm saying, a little 2-hour banger, then took it over there to Jag Queen Boxing, you know what I mean, with my twin, you know what I mean, when she had a fire show, most definitely. Then watch my brother Knockout Boxing close out the night last night, cooking up crazy. And oh, I didn't forget, no, Knockout Boxing and Sunshine Queen. Sunshine Queen was going crazy last night. Hey, Mr. Gumbo is fucking hilarious, man. Where is my guy, Mr. Gumbo? That's my guy, man. Mr. Gumbo is hilarious, man. Quee, D-Free, and Mr. Gumbo was cooking up on Sunshine Quee's channel last night, man. Fire show last night too, man, for sure. So, man, great content yesterday on Thursday, and I'm pretty sure today's going to be crazy today on this Friday, of course, starting off with my brother, Crush the Legend, man. He kicked it off going crazy, you know what I'm saying, for a whole hour, you know what I mean, giving an hour of hell type shit, you know what I mean, starting off this morning, you feel me? And I'm here now. And of course, I know my brother D1, William Old School. They going to be at it tonight, 7:30 p.m. Eastern time, man. Most definitely. Angry White Man Boxing Podcast, man. Edit on a Friday. It's their night, man. And of course, man, it's 2 Cents Boxing. It's ladies' night, man. It's ladies' night as well, man. Can't wait to hear the ladies cook up tonight, man, as well, man. So got a great day of content coming in. we're gonna start it off right here. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? You feel me? You feel me? You feel me? You know what I mean? But like I said, I hope everyone is feeling great on this Friday afternoon, man, and we about to go crazy today, man. So let's salute to the family, man, so we can get into this content. Salute to my brother, all things in the building. Y'all heard my brother smash the like button, man. Y'all heard my brother smash that like button, man. You dig? Salute Lee Jackson, my brother in the building, man. Salute to my brother Lee Jackson in the building. D Free in the building. Hey, make sure y'all subscribe to my brother D Free on YouTube and follow my brother D Free on Kick, man. I tapped in for a few minutes early when I was running around. My brother D Free was over there, you know what I'm saying, cooking up on Kick early this morning, man. So salute to my brother D Free, man. Follow my brother on Kick, man, as well, man, and subscribe to his channel if y'all not subscribed, man, for sure. Salute to my brother on a money line in the building, man. Salute to my brother on a money line in the building. Bobby, man. Salute to my dog Bobby in the building, man. Salute, bro. Radio Boxing Show. Salute to my brother Radio Boxing Show in the building, man. Salute. Thrill Hill. Salute to my brother Thrill Hill in the building as well. Sexy Kendra, my beautiful sister. Good afternoon to my sister. You already know the vibe. Says salute, salute. My brother, man, my motherfucking brother, Ohio runs boxing, because Ohio definitely does run boxing. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? Salute to my brother. Ohio runs boxing, man. My motherfucking brother, man. Hope you doing well this afternoon, my brother, man. Salute, bro. My sister, 2 Cents Boxing in the building. Make sure y'all definitely subscribe to my sister. If y'all not subscribed, like I mentioned just now earlier, yo, ladies' night tonight, man. You're gonna see my sis 2 Cents Boxing cooking up, Juke cooking up, Key Alexandra. You never know what other lady pop up. You feel me? They gonna be cooking up crazy tonight, man. So tap in with the ladies tonight, man. A little bit after 9 p.m. Eastern time tonight, man, for sure. And my brother Dondrick Nelm in the building. Salute to my brother Dondrick Nelm in the building. Trey Skills in the building. Salute to my brother Trey Skills in the building. Miss Joette. Good afternoon to my sister, Miss Joette. Hope you feeling good this afternoon, my sister. You already know the vibes. And salute to Alex Alberto. He said, Cap. Cap. All right, salute to my brother Ring Wild Boxing Podcast. Salute to my cousin in the building. Make sure y'all subscribe to my cousin live Sunday, 6 p.m. Eastern time, man. Salute, salute. And salute to my brother, No Evidence in the building. Salute to my dog, No Evidence, man. Salute, bro. Salute, man. Hope you doing good, my brother, man. Salute. Ismail Hassan in the building, man. Salute, bro. You know the vibes, man. Salute, brother. And salute to my brother, Mr. Fist in the building, man. Salute. Creole in the building, man. Salute, brother. Salute. Sunshine Queen, as I mentioned. Fire show last night, man. Make sure y'all definitely subscribe to my sis. If y'all not subscribed, man, always giving up the real, man. You know the vibes. BVO in the building, man. Salute to BVO. Ohio in the building, man. We got Vincent Slade in the building. Salute to my brother, Vincent Slade in the building. Desi Sanchez in the building. Salute to my brother, Desi Sanchez in the building. Patrick Bell in the building. P. Bell in the motherfucking building, man. Big Dog Willie in the building, man. The biggest tanker maniac in the building, man. Salute, salute. D. Lynch, B. Moore's finest in the building, man. Salute to my brother D. Lynch in the building, man. And Darius Warren in the building, man. Salute to my brother, man. Cooking up on the sports, man. Definitely subscribe to my brother Darius Warren, man. My brother warming up, man. He cooking up over there. You feel me? So definitely tap in with my dog, man, for sure. And who else? Yazir, my brother Yazir in the building, man. Salute, salute. My Liza in the building, man. Salute, my brother. Salute, bro. And you know I can't forget my brother, man. Salute to my brother Bodywork, man. I gotta say this. Salute to my brother Bodywork. You know what I mean? Bodywork boxing, fire content over there, bro. Like, got logical, you know what I'm saying, talking points. You know what I'm saying? Got a real, good mind of the game, man. So, like, if y'all not subscribed to Bodywork Boxing, man, salute to my dog. Subscribe to him, man, most definitely. I tapped in over there a little bit after I was on Jag Queen show for a little bit. Went over there and, you know what I'm saying, had to go fuck with my dog over there for a little bit, man. So, salute to Bodywork, man, for real. That's my guy, man, for real. Real shit. And who else? Who else? That is it so far, man. So, all right, man, where we on the list? We had 38 people in the building, 33 likes. If y'all have not hit that like button yet, smash that like button. Yeah, and by the way, Johnny Durag, come into the house correct. You know what I mean? You got to say hello. Come into my house. Come into CamJNetwork correct, my guy. Don't come in just shooting out the gate saying some bullshit, because that's how you get shot right out the gate. You feel me? Got to come correct in here, brother. You know what I'm saying? It's a way we do things around here. It's a way we do things around here. You know what I mean? You just can't just come in here just like you one of them big. Nah, that don't work over here on CamJNetwork, my boy. Don't work over here like that, my boy. Rick Towns, man. Salute to my dog, Rick Towns, man. My boy, Texas finest, man. All right, man. Little commercial break, man. Y'all know the fucking vibes. We're going to get to this shit, man. You heard?
Man, what's up with this meeting? Why are we here? Guys, I have brought you here today to propose my plan. I don't like to lose. This is my plan to prevent all of us from losing. Let's pretend we are brothers. We won't have to fight each other. I made a contract to make sure we all agree to not fight each other.
Each other. Yo, that's a good idea. Let's do it.
But Shakur, we are in the same division. What will we do if we're forced to fight? Listen, I will get all of the belts for us. You tell everyone you don't care about the belts. That way, no one can force us to fight, brother. But Shakur, what if I outgrow my division and I have to move up to yours? Listen, little Ray Ray, when I move up, you move up. And come train at my gym so that we will never fight. What about us, Shakur? We are both champions at 140. Gary, tell him you want to fight me last. When the time comes, I will move divisions, little bro. Shakur, what about when you move up? I don't want to fight you, bro. Richardson, sign to Zuffa so that we won't fight. Before you sign, call me out so that it is not suspicious. Now sign the contract to be boxing brothers. Why they want me here so bad? We are not friends. Man, I'm going after all of y'all. There's no friends in boxing, clowns. Abdullah, no, please. I won't let these frauds ruin boxing. I'll go after all.
But let me tell you something, D.
Yeah, brother?
Why don't you come closer?
I am not your damn brother!
When you already take 30% out of my check, I ain't got no G-string and I ain't out there making no tips.
What was this stripping game, partner? All you do is spin record. That's all you do. Who you think he is? DJ Quick? Huh?
No, I ain't
Kid Capri? Oh, you must be Jimmy Walker. You don't deserve nothing, you don't get nothing. You get what I give you. I got a contract between me and you that say you do what I tell you to do. Therefore, shut the fuck, don't say nothing, don't speak to me, don't look at me. You better go on back out there and get out of my face before you get swole.
So, hey, look, Dal, I ain't
Hey for horses, hey for horses. If I raise up, gonna be trouble.
Say, man, they came.
Ooh. What? They leave somebody out there?
Man, I told them you went to the airport and they left.
Good. You was quick. You was good on your feet that time, man. But listen, go back out there and leave that side door open. Make sure, in case I gotta do something real quick. Now, go on. You did good. Go on.
Hey, you gonna ever pay him?
What did I tell you the women I'm gonna pay?
Told you what I was gonna do to you, man. You come up here. Let me show you.
I never fucked anybody over in my life. Didn't have it coming. You got that?
Oh, I mean, I don't take anything personal.
All I have in this world is my balls and my word, and I don't break them for no one. You understand?
No, come on, man.
That piece of shit up there, I never liked him. I never trusted him.
I think you speak from the heart.
Say hello to my little friend! You wanna play rough? Okay. You fuck with me, you fucking with me back. Go ahead, take your fucking brother. You think I'm coming with brother? Take your fucking brother. Go ahead.
I don't like to lose.
I think the world see it now. Why I'm so confident we get it done.
Give it up, all let me hug.
All right. Yes, sir. What's popping, man? What's popping? Let's get to it, man. Let's get to it, man. We don't want to hold nothing up no longer. Let me do something real quick. Let me delete this. I can delete that because we got the whole John now. All right, bet. All right, man. Let's get into it, man. And what CamJ wanted to do first. We got a couple quick hitters, man. It ain't too much news out there. But, you know what I'm saying, we're going to talk about what we talk about, for sure. Y'all know the vibes. I mean, we definitely got several things to definitely talk about on today's show for sure. And we're going to start off. Let's start off with what we talked about yesterday briefly. Now, we talked about yesterday. Let me look this banner down. All right, so we talked about yesterday with the rematch between Daniel Dubois and Fabio Worley, which is they was looking to announce it in a couple of weeks. Well, they announced the date the next day, which is October 17th out there in the UK, man. So you have another fight on October 17th. The other fight on October 17th that we know of is Sebastian Fundora fighting Amal Hadjerbidge, aka Amal Hadj, your bitch. but that's the other fight that we have on October 17th. And now we have this fight, the rematch between Daniel Dubois and Fabio Worley. Obviously, the first fight, Daniel Dubois stopped him in the late rounds in that fight and captured the man Fabio Worley's title on his first title defense. And we're going to see these boys getting it cracking, man. With Fabio Worley, he invoked his rematch clause, and now these boys are here, man. So you got the rematch happening on October 17th between Daniel Dubois versus Fabio Worley going down, man, for sure. And we definitely going to be staying real close to that fight. Absolutely, most definitely. And let's get into our who's CamJ. You know what I'm saying? We doing some different things over here on CamJ a little bit. Turning up a little bit. You feel me, on the graphic side and everything. You know what I mean? So let's talk about it. So this is the schedule that we have for the rest of August right here. You know what I'm saying? From this fights this week and the fights all the way up until September right here. So this is all the fights that we have as far as in August. Obviously, we got the first fight, which is going down early in the morning tomorrow with David Nayika versus Floyd Masson, which is early in the morning. I think that event starts like 2 in the morning. So I don't know. I think I had to check the ring walk, but I'm pretty sure the ring walk could probably be on some like 5, 6 a.m. type shit. So it's going to be on some real early in the morning shit as far as that fight for sure. And yeah, got to get my sister together. Salute to my sister. Sunny day. Salute, sis. Salute. And I was sitting there. I was like, of course, this fight right here with Nayika and Masson, this is a IBF final eliminator pretty much to fight Vidal Riley, which we talked about a lot on the channel as far as the cruiserweight division. You got these guys going to be going at it for the chance to fight for the vacant title versus the man Vidal Riley, man. The man Radio John's vacant title, by the way, as we want to reiterate and mention to everyone, the same title that Radio John is suing the IBF for right now, which we're going to talk about that most definitely. Oh, my bad, Sunny Day, my bad. So my bad. So we got that going on. And then of course you got the Zuffa fight tomorrow. McKenna versus Olaha, you know what I'm saying, on Sky Sports right there. And that fight going down, I think it's going down like in the afternoon. I think it starts like 2 p.m. tomorrow. So you got those fights. They got several fights on that card out there in Ireland. And then you got Troy Williamson versus Colin Simpson going down in the UK, which is another early in the day fight tomorrow. And then you got the ladies capping off the night with Sugar Johnson versus Thorsland. And an interesting perspective on the fight with Desley Robinson and Tim DeBall. Both of the ladies, obviously, they fight at 160. They have 2 straps on the line on that fight. And the crazy part, Ironically, next week with Clarissa Shields and Kay Scott, you're going to have them having two straps on the line for their fight on August 15th next Saturday for us the 160 division. So interesting perspective for us, the women's boxing in that perspective, which we're going to talk about it a little bit with Clarissa shortly. And we're going to talk about it. Terra Mona next Wednesday in Australia. And I got a clip of Terra Mona, man, that I seen that was real interesting. And I couldn't get this other clip that he had, man, but I'm going to end up getting it for tomorrow's show because I want to show you this other clip where he was talking about this guy. But definitely want to show you this clip of the man, Terra Mona right here, popping this shit. And let's check the man out. Texas D20, man, salute.
Every single heavyweight in this world is on my radar. It's whether they're close to me or not, or whether they're over here. And at the moment, like, the closest one to me is Savage. So he's my priority. But when you say, yeah, you want to fight Justice, I want to fight Justice. I want to fight Itama. I want to fight Hergovich. I want to fight Dubois. I want to fight Usyk, Caballero. I want to fight all these people. But obviously, I got to earn my way there. But touching on Justice again, because I just want to make it clear, I don't care too much for the politics. I only want to prove that I'm the best fighter in the world. But when it comes to Justice, yeah, I'd love that fight. I do think they will be able to fill stadiums because some people say he's the best Australian fighter. Some people say I'm the best Australian fighter. I say I'm the best Australian fighter that's ever been in Australia.
Damn, Terra Mona popping this shit. Damn, okay. All right, to run that one back, man. And we got to remember, Terra Mona is the heavyweight prospect that's from Australia that's signed with Matchroom. And he's having his first headline, his first main event against Daniel Savage this next week on the 12th, which is going to be real major, man. You got Michael Zarafa on the card. And you got some guys on the card, man. So that's going to be an interesting card. That's going to be early in the morning as well, in the middle of the week. But let's run that back one more time with Terra Mona, man. And see, I want to say this too, like fighters like Terra Mona, like Cash Crypto, he's tapped in. He knows Terra Mona. Some other people don't know Terra Mona. I know a lot of, the usual suspects. The radio clan don't know about no Terra Mona because you know why? They only concerned with 4 to 5 fighters, a handful of fighters. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers don't know. They ain't tapped in with Terra Mona. I've been tapping in with Terra Mona. This boy can scrap, can punch. You know what I mean? And let's run that clip back one more time. And salute to my brother, man. D1, man, starting off the show, sponsoring the show, man. Big time, man. Salute to my brother, man. And you already know he said, Terra Mona, my guy. I've been on him for a minute. Facts, man. Facts. Man, exactly, man. Motherfuckers tapped in with Terra Mona, you did. You know what I mean? And tap in with my brother D1 tonight. Him and William Old School, 7:30 p.m. Eastern time, man. Angry White Man Boxing Podcast, man. Get it. Let's run that back one more time.
Every single heavyweight in this world is on my radar. It's whether they're close to me or not, or whether they're over here. And at the moment, like, the closest one to me is Savage. So he's my priority. But when you say, yeah, you want to fight Justice, I want to fight Justice. I want to fight Itama. I want to fight Hergovich. I want to fight Dubois. I want to fight Usyk, Caballero. I want to fight all these people. But obviously, I got to earn my way there. But touching on Justice again, because I just want to make it clear, I don't care too much for the politics. I only want to prove that I'm the best fighter in the world. But when it comes to Justice, yeah, I'd love that fight. I do think they will be able to fill stadiums because some people say he's the best Australian fighter. Some people say I'm the best Australian fighter. I say I'm the best Australian fighter that's ever been in Australia.
Yeah, that's big business right there from Terramona, man. You hear as he mentioned, like, yeah, I got Daniel Savage right now, but I'm looking to take on the Moses Atumas, the Justice Huneys. I want all of those guys, man. I want to show that I'm the best heavyweight in the world, and I do believe that I'm the best Australian fighter in the world as well, man. So interesting, statement right there from the man Terramona, man. And as I mentioned, he will be fighting this next week on August 12th. And we definitely going to be staying very close and tapping in on that fight most definitely for this next week, man, most definitely. And, of course, man, we got Clarissa Shields, man, next Saturday, man, versus Kay Scott, man, with 2 belts on the line at 160. Clarissa Shields coming down from the heavyweight division from 175, coming down to 160 to fight Kay Scott, which is interesting perspective, man. But y'all know we gotta drop it, man. We gotta show y'all the new drop, man. Salute the Rad Rex, man. Y'all, man, salute. Gotta show y'all the new drop right here, man. You feel me? The Clarissa Shields T-Rex edition. Gotta show y'all the new drop. Crush the legend. Crush the legend. Yes, sir. The new drop, you know what I mean? Reptar cereal, you feel me? The Clarissa Shields T-Rex edition, you dig? You know what I mean? Gotta show y'all the drop, you feel me? You know what I mean? You see the back of the box right there, you feel me? Got it. You know what I'm saying? Got her going into the Reptar, then you know what I'm saying? She turn up into that, that one, you feel me? Like, you feel me? You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? So interesting though. Speaking about Miss Clarissa Shields, something I saw was a little interesting. You know what I mean? Something I saw interesting. We know she has this fight coming up next Saturday on the 15th, right, and everything. But I seen one hit a quitter. Salute, bro. Salute, Big Ohio in the building. Nigeria Nightmare, man. Salute, brother. Salute. One thing I noticed though about this fight, though, I seen something, man. I was out there, there's a lot of content out there with Clarissa Shields, man, out there. I be seeing dudes run content crazy on Clarissa, like every day, all day, like making that day job to talk about Clarissa. So, and CamJ, I ain't in the business of making my job to just appear just talk about this motherfucker and that motherfucker. Like, we just talk about everybody when the content come to our desk, man. That's just how we do things over here, you feel me? You know what I'm saying? Unless we want to talk about something and make a message and make some shit known, which is, a lot of times we are going to do that. But in this particular case, though, you got this right here I seen that was real interesting. Very intriguing. Very intriguing right here. Very intriguing, man. This is nasty work right here. Now, one thing I do know, I know Clarissa Shields like to, listen to, Nuck If You Buck and everything, you feel me? And, when she getting ready for scraps and everything, you feel me? Like, she like to listen to Nuck If You Buck, whoop that trick, shit like that, shit like that, you feel me? And, and I was sitting there thinking, with Clarissa, this is Crime Mob. You got Princess from Crime Mob trying to attempt to, be able to perform Nuck If You Buck, walking out to her fight versus Kay Scott, which is, the fight is in Atlanta next Saturday. Of course, Crime Mob from Atlanta, Nuck If You Buck, all of that good shit, you feel me? And she sent the message to Clarissa in August saying, hey, hope all is well. I would love to walk you out for a fight to my song, Nuck If You Buck, one day. And then she sends another message, spinning the block, July 21st, saying, hey, hope all is well. I thought I'll circle back around to see about walking out with you for a fight. And then Clarissa Shields responds and says no, then blocks the girl. So she tells the girl no on walking around and then block the woman. What's the problem? That's what I'm interested. What's the issue? Why did you block the girl? The girl just asked. She has a legendary song that you listen to, that she saw you listening to several times. You know what I mean? And she approached you about walking you out. You're about to fight in Atlanta. Like, what's the problem? I mean, okay, you said no, but why go to the measures of blocking the girl, though? I don't know, man. There's some nasty work, man. There's some nasty work right there, B. I don't know, man, but it ain't a great look. That's all I'm gonna say. You know what I mean? Definitely nasty work. But something I saw, you know what I mean, from Clarissa Shields, you know what I mean, the T-Rex edition, you feel me? And hey, you don't know. We know Crime Mob, they legendary in Atlanta, man. They legendary in Atlanta. Hey, one thing, this was crazy though, bro. I wanted to say this about this. One thing, when I made this graphic a few days ago, one thing I didn't take notice is look at Papoose in the background. Look at Papoose holding Clarissa Shields Meek in the picture. Miss Joanne, she said, oh, let me see that. Hold on. Whoa. Miss Joanne said, did you see everyone is mad at Clarissa in Atlanta? And a lot of them said they're not going to her fight now over her last interview. Oh, wow. Ooh, wee. Damn. That's crazy. And D Free, you see my boy D Free, he said, nasty work. She is starting to rub me the wrong way. Too much diva energy. Hey, man. Hey, you heard my brother D Free, man. He calling it how he see it. D Free always call it how he see it, man. Salute to my brother Blue in the building, man. Salute, Blue. Salute, bro. Savage, bro, he said for some reason that block button became platinum. Everybody using it nowadays. Man, shit. Motherfucking Carissa blocking Princess from Crime Mob. Motherfucking Shakur blocking Showbiz. Blocking Dean. Like, shit, everybody, this shit crazy, man. This blocking shit is an epidemic. Oh, we ain't forget about him. Debbie Cakes blocking Tank. We ain't forget about that, too. We ain't forget about that one recently. Debbie Case did block Tank Davis recently too on Twitter. So hey, we ain't forget about that either. So, yeah, that shit is becoming platinum, man, out here. Salute to my brother Savage Boy in the building, man. Salute, bro, man. Hope you feeling good this morning, bro. All right, man, for sure. All right, so we got Clarissa, man. Yeah, with Papoose in the background right there, man. Nasty work right there. Crazy shit. And now that's the thing. I will say this too about that, and kind of go in a little bit to what Miss Joelle said. Shit like this definitely will rub people the wrong way. And I haven't seen Clarissa recent interview, because I try not to watch so much content unless she talking boxing, even though she does have an interview with Fight Hype. That I'm trying. Am I gonna react to that today? Nah, I ain't gonna react to that today. I might say that for tomorrow, but she do got a recent interview, with Fight Hype. Now, I haven't watched a lot of her other interviews for real because I try not to get into watching Clarissa so much, man, because I don't know. The interviews be kind of, she be on some Shakur shit too, sis. I can't lie. Yeah, sis, I hope you see it. For hey, your girl Clarissa be on some brotherly love shit too, like Shakur now. She be moving like Shakur now, sis. I'm sorry, sis. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Curtis Robinson, man, what's up, man? What's poppin', man? Yeah, nobody ain't watching that Zuffa weigh in, man. You know that shit. Nobody ain't watching no Zuffa weigh in, nigga. We catch that, or we catch the highlights of that shit. We catch a few clips of that shit, man. You know what I mean? Nobody ain't watching no Zuffa weigh in, man. All right, man. Let's go to the next one. So we got Amanda Serrano as well, following up on August 21st as well with her fight. And then you got Ladora Morello, you got Rolly and Tio, which is August 22nd. You got Nikita Zoo, Jason Mahoney, August 26th. You got Corey Marksman fighting on August 28th on that Friday. And then you got the ladies, Chantel Cameron and Michaela Mayer as well. And you got Lester Martinez and oh shit, they ain't put what's the name. They supposed to have what's the name. They fucked that up. You got what's it called? You got Moses Atuma, Philip Herkovic on that same day on August 29th. Lester Martinez fighting on August 29th as well. And you got Laura and Ornales, that's a Matchroom Mexico card on August 29th as well, man. So there's a lot of action that's going to be picking up the next couple of weeks. For our namesake, we're going to see, Clarissa next week, then Amanda Serrano and Rolly and Tio after that. And then, you got a big weekend following up with, the ladies with MVPW. You got, the man Moses Atuma, Philip Herkovic, heavyweight championship, and, Lester Martinez, which is, going to be defending his interim strap at 168, man. So we got a big schedule, man, for the fights this week. This week, for us tomorrow, we got like 4 fights tomorrow. And next week, 2 fights next week with Tara Mona and Clarissa. And then the following week, we got, about 3 fights on the following week after that. You know what I mean? And then you got about 6 fights in and out the month. You know what I mean? So we got a lot of action, man, for sure, man, coming up, man, for sure. A lot of fights that we're going to be able to predict and talk about, all over here on CamJNetwork, man, most definitely. And let me see something else. This game ain't gonna talk too long today. Let's get into let me see something real quick.
Are great businessmen over there, but bro, they know exactly what they're doing. The reason why they try to go up and get another champion at 54, right? You better choose Xander. You better choose Xander. Like, they know how to pick them, gang. Think about me. Let's talk about my track history. I didn't have to fight Limos. Tyring had a whole nother opponent on the table. I fought Limos. I chose Limos. I didn't have to fight De Los Santos. I chose De Los Santos. These guys out here really choosing fighters that they really know they can beat. I can beat everybody, so I'm choosing anybody. That's the difference. Y'all need to wake up, bro. I'm really out here trying to fight any and everybody, bro. No cap. They can't. Nobody beat me. I'm the best in this sport, and I'm trying to show that. Let me show it, Devin. When I get myself in a real opportunity, I'm gunning for y'all. Super gunning for y'all. And when I see him at the weigh-ins, I seen him at the weigh-ins for MSG.
Right.
I seen Bill. I walked up to Bill. I said what I said, and he told me to stand on it. And I said, after I knock Jermaine out, we gonna fight, right? I said that purposely because I'm the same person that was telling Jay Prince, after I knock Jermaine out, they not gonna wanna fight me. They gonna be like, nah, why I ain't get no call out? Why I ain't get we ain't reaching out? And I know what's going on in real time too. They really don't wanna fight me, bro. Which I understand. If I was in another man's position seeing me, I probably wouldn't fight me neither. Thank God I'm me. Right? Thank God I'm me.
I'm the guy. Thank God I'm me.
Who called me out since I fought? Honestly. Who was like, I want to fight him? I understand what's going on out here. They woke now. They woke. But nah, Devin, don't go pick on Xander. I can go fight Xander. Don't go pick on Xander.
But hold up, in Devin's
pick
defense,
on me.
hold up. We got to give credit to Devin for fighting Loma. You know what I'm saying? He has been calling everybody out. He fought Ryan.
You talking about the guy that fought Loma, that fought Jermaine Ortiz, had a good fight with him? That's what you talking about?
No, I'm saying still Lomachenko.
We can't say Devin Duncan.
Okay, yeah, I can't say it.
Because he's already has a track record of fighting those fights.
About 11 in the morning with a message from him. Yo, Jay, I hired you, as my manager. And if you think I should fight him, I'll fight him. So it was then where, I was celebrating. 'Cause I'm like, whoa, we finna get Diego. So I called the people at HBO, and they told me they didn't have a date. They wouldn't have a date to next year or something like that. And it was then I decided to use some of my record label talents. I had to build my record company without having video, without having radio, just pulling publicity stunts. So I told Florida, I said, here's what we're going to do. Lennox Lewis and David Tour was fighting at the Mandalay Bay. I say, during the press conference, I'm hearing Diego's supposed to come to that fight. I say, during the press conference, we're going to surround Diego. I'm going to have the homies to surround Diego. And I want you to come and just push him, and we're going to stop the fight, right? But it ain't going to be no free fight, but you go and get your push in on him. We're going to stop it. We're going to steal the show. That was my objective. And that came to fruition. We went and stole the show at the press conference. That was Saturday night. Sunday, we was on the front page of the Las Vegas Time. And, Monday or Tuesday, I called them and they said, oh, we got a date for you. So the rest
I love that you're telling me this because I always wonder.
Yeah.
I always wonder when I see those kind of altercations, how many of those are coordinated by a wise man who understands publicity?
Quite a few, I would say.
Why wouldn't you?
Yeah.
Why wouldn't you?
Let's get into it, man. What the man Bob Earl, said about the man Cocoa Puff Keyshawn Davis right here. Words from Bob Earl. Salute to my brother J.A. Dixon in the building, man. Salute to my sister Steve's in the building. Salute. You got words from Bob Earl saying, listen, I'm an old man. I don't know what the thinking is. I don't have any goddamn idea. We went out and tried to make this fight for him because he shot his mouth off that this was the fight that he wanted. And when we made the fight, he doesn't want it. Words from Bob Earl. Said we went out and tried to make this fight for him because he shot his mouth that this was the fight that he wanted. And we made the fight and he don't want the damn fight. Crazy, man. Crazy. And we talked about it with the man Cocoa Puff Keyshawn Davis, man. Talked about the fact that Top Rank, they don't owe him a fight till May 2027. So they can have him on the shelf most definitely till next year. And they got 2 more fights with Keyshawn Davis. They got 2 more fights. And we don't know what type of publicity stunt Jay Prince and them trying to pull and shit. If they trying to get this man to go over to Zuffa, well, this is going to be a hell of a fight with Top Rank if they trying to make that happen. You know what I mean? That's all I'm going to say pertaining to that. You know what I mean? That's why I said a lot of this shit with Jay Prince and them, bro. A lot of these dudes, man, pulling a lot of publicity stunts, man. And a lot of the people that's seeing this shit in AK, a lot of people's tired of the bullshit from these fighters. They're tired from the bullshit with these fighters, man. And you got Bob Earl letting us know right here, like, yo, we went out and tried to make this fight for dude because Keyshawn Davis was out here popping big shit. He said we went out and made the fight because Keyshawn Davis was popping all of that big shit. And he got cold feet. And ain't no telling, like I mentioned, what Top Rank is going to do with Keyshawn. I know he's definitely not going to be fighting no damn time soon. I know that. So he can be working out, doing whatever the fuck he want to do, but don't anticipate fighting no time soon. I'll tell you that. Because you totally embarrassed Top Rank. You know what I mean? As far as that, them making the business, getting all the business right and everything together for the fight, and you pretty much fucked him over again, just like you fucked him over with the Edwin De Los Santos fight last year. You fucked him over then, and you fucked him over now. So anticipate your ass definitely not fighting no fucking time soon on Top Rank. Best believe that. That's going to be that whole war with Keyshawn and Top Rank. That's going to be a real interesting situation to look at in the future right now, as far as them two teams, as far as Team Keyshawn Davis and Top Rank. That's going to be a real situation to really watch closely, for real. And we didn't forget about Radio Shakur casting away on Zuffa. We didn't forget about that. Word to T Hill, man. Quadera, salute, Quadera, man. Ryan 88, man. Boss Dex, man. Salute. Million Films, man. Salute, man. We didn't forget about Radio Shakur. Shit all bad right now. Shit bad. He out here telling us right now that the whole Devin Haney fight is done, for us it being he closed the doors on the Devin Haney fight and don't want those guys mentioning his name anymore. Kevin House, salute, brother, salute. He told us that he don't want the Haney's mentioning his name anymore. He's closing the door on that fight. He ain't dealing with the circus and the clown shit, but he's been having a whole circus around him as well. He's been having a whole complete circus surrounded around him as well. I mean, you just got to look at the fact that you got the brotherhood out here. You're the first fighter in boxing that has a whole brotherhood with fighters around the same weight class, and y'all are brothers, and y'all are not fighting each other because y'all are quote unquote brothers. You're the first fighter in boxing history to establish that. Then you trying to add people onto the brotherhood on top of that too. And then you got you being one of the biggest cherry picking motherfuckers out here as well. Putting roadblocks in hella fights and everything. Like, and the whole world is seeing it in the AK. They seeing it in the AK. And the crazy part, you came off your biggest win with Teofimo Lopez, and your brand has really went to shit damn near pretty much since then. I told y'all months ago, even after the Teo fight, that when Shakur was doing those interviews after he beat fucking Teofimo Lopez, he was going on his little, media tour, off of the fucking Teo win. I'm like, bro, these interviews is bad, bro. He's hurting his brand, man, with all of these stipulations, putting roadblocks in between fights, etc., and everything, man. I told y'all that. Then months later, look where it's at now. You got his own fan base questioning Shakur if he really confident in himself, and beating the best fighters. His whole fan base been fucking not losing sleep, been doing overtime on literally trying to defend this motherfucker. And it's really nothing to defend. Nothing to defend at all. You know what I mean? It's been nasty work. It's been real nasty work in recent time, man. Real nasty work. Salute to my brother Zoomverse in the building, man. Cal Monk, man, was popping, man. Cash Crypto, my boy Wheels. Terrence Gated, man. Salute, bro. Salute. So that's what we got on that. Ain't too much on that, man, for real. Now, back to this guy, though. We ain't going to forget about this little Listerton. We talked about the list yesterday, which is I told y'all yesterday on the show, a lot of these names on this list need to be scratched off. A lot of these names on this list need to be scratched off. Like the Tank name to be scratched off because you ducked him. The Rolly name need to be scratched off because you ducked him. You might as well scratch Conor Benn off because Ryan Garcia is about to cook his ass September 12th. You got T.O. on there, which y'all done went back and forth on negotiations for years and haven't fought each other. You know what I mean? T.O. ducked you ducked T.O. Like, weird shit. Don't even got to get in and all of that shit. But T.O. is officially fighting at 147, and he is fighting Rolly Romero August 22nd this month and fighting for that WBA strap. But he marked up Norman, he marked off Shakur, he marked that Keyshawn, he marked off Barrios. But the guys you need to be marking off on the list, like, is Tank, obviously, as I mentioned, Rolly, Conor Benn. Then you got Boots on here, which is, I was watching my brother Knockout Boxing 86 last night, man, and watching his brief cook up on fucking dumbass Radio Hacker last night, which was nasty work. Like, this man still, like, he got cooked so bad. He's still trying to defend Nose Candy Bill. He's still trying to defend Nose Candy Bill on on them talking about fighting at 147 with Boots Ennis. Like, and you know, we asked it yesterday. My brother Knockout brought it to the attention yesterday for us. Why is Leon Parro not on the list? Why is this list not updated? That's one thing we need to start there. Why can we get an updated list with some new fighters that y'all actually going to fucking fight? Can we get an actual, real update? Like, you know what I mean? Like, can we get a real update? Like, the Boots Ennis fight is never going to fucking happen. And we got to remember this, too. Let's go ahead and run the clip, man. Run the clip.
For the Devin situation, he said I called and they had to fight for, 52 or something like that. I called him to fight at 52 or something.
Hold on. Stop the presses. Where we at? 68 people in here with 53 likes. If y'all have not hit the like button, smash the like button, y'all. Smash that like button, man. Y'all know the goal is to get over 100 likes, man. Y'all know the vibes, man. So the goal has not changed. So if y'all have not smashed that like button, smash that like button. But no, I got a better clip first.
What do you think about that fight, like in the future, like being a mega fight? I mean,
what do you mean? We put him on the list.
Mm-hmm. You think that's something that would happen after the whole? I mean, so your goal right now is to become undisputed.
I think it's his biggest fight. You know what I'm saying?
Mm.
And when we get to him, hopefully that will be our biggest fight as well. You see what I mean? Because I think the Ryan Garcia fight is bigger, right? But Devin, inshallah, when he beats Ryan Garcia, then that makes the Boots Ennis fight big.
Yeah, I agree. I kind of said something similar the other day. Because I think Boots is going to keep getting bigger and bigger, in the sport of boxing. And so y'all go right now.
But Boots needs to do what he's supposed to do. He was supposed to tighten up 47. So we're going to tighten up 47. He tightened up 54. Then we get out.
I know it's kind of hard to like be all in the future, but would you move to 54 then fight him, or would you be undisputed at 47 and then fight him immediately at 54?
No. We took Brian Norman was breathing down his neck and all the shit, and we tightened up Brian Norman, right? Now we got the 47, right? He didn't want to do that part, so we did his part. Now he has to do that. Go ahead and tighten up Virgil, right? Fondor, go ahead and do some heavy lifting at 54, and we meet you. You know what I mean? For all three, inshallah, God willing. That's a whole lot of stuff, ain't it, man?
Mm-hmm. Got a lot of stuff to happen, but I mean, y'all been on that path forever. So
we got ours. We got our sights on ours, and according to their team, they have their sights at 54 as well.
Is it true that? Right. Is it true that Devin took less money for to make the Keyshawn fight happen? I was seeing something that Devin actually took less money than he could have got.
Yes.
All right, man. So you got Nose Candy Belly right there. Nose Candy Belly. As I mentioned to y'all the other day, that this man says that he wants Devin Haney, Debbie Cakes, to handle business at 147 and Boots to handle business at 154 as far as becoming undisputed in both divisions in order for them boys to fight. And let me ask y'all this. Do y'all believe obviously, I would say that yes, the Ryan Garcia fight for Devin Haney is a bigger fight for Devin Haney for sure than Boots Ennis at the moment because of all the history and everything that went down with those guys. But I mean, obviously, y'all know how I feel about that. I'm not so sure that they're going to really go after that fight because they haven't shown any initiative after really going after that fight after the Ryan and Rolly fight, for real and honestly. I mean, and then you got to look at the picture, too, of the fact that Ryan Garcia, he's out here talking that, I want the winner of Rolly and T.O. That's what Ryan Garcia said the other day. I'm about to get that out. What's starting this, brother? What's popping, bro? Let me get I forgot to add that. Pull that up real quick. And if the man Ryan Garcia beats Conor Ben, you know the Ryan and T.O. fight would be easy to make. Easy to make. They ain't gonna bullshit around in negotiations and none of that extra shit like the rest of these goof troops out here. You know what I'm saying? That fight with Ryan and T.O., if they both was to win, each fights, definitely would be an easy scrap to make. To add that, yeah. We have to add that. Yeah, man, Ryan's, you know what I'm saying? Ryan's trying to make his mark to motherfucking unify and everything. And one thing about it, though, like I said, I'm not sure about the journey of the Haneys as far as them unifying at 147. She said they do all that to say they don't care about belts when it's time to fight Boots. Y'all screenshot this. I bet I'm right. Hey, sis, man. Hey, real shit. Real shit. I told y'all, salute my brother SBG Mello in the building, man. Y'all heard my brothers, man. Smash that like button, man. Smash that like button and show love in the cash app, man, for the show as well, man. Salute to my brother, man. Hope you're doing good this morning, bro. Devin Haney, I'm not sure about them boys even unifying and becoming undisputed at 147. Yeah, they may get the Pyro fight, you know what I mean? But what's next after that? Because if Ryan takes the aim to knock off Conor Ben and then T.O. actually beats Rolly, them guys, I can definitely see them guys pushing to fight each other automatic to unify right out the gate. You know what I mean? Unless the zone is pushing for the Ryan and Devin fight, after Devin handled his business October, whatever, unless they're pushing for that for top of 2027, which that would be a good look if that is the case. You know what I'm saying? So it is an interesting, situation for us. But as far as Devin Haney's concerned, the road to him, you have to get Pyro out of the way. You definitely have to get Pyro out of the way if you're going to, be on some legacy shit and become, unified up at 147. But you have to meet up with the other guys in the division too. You have to show the initiative, meet up with the other guys, and the other guys have to show the initiative back and have to make shit happen. But I'm not so sure that he has the destiny, because I don't know if he can beat Ryan in the rematch. It was at one point I thought Devin Devin can beat Ryan in the rematch, but I'm not sure because I don't think he's that confident in that fight with Ryan. He's not that confident in that fight, because if that's the case, he would have been pushing to get that shit now. And we haven't seen that from them. There haven't been no urgency for it. You know what I mean? So we're going to see how this shit happen. But the Boots shit, though, this is the thing. About time them boys be ready to go up to 154, bro. Boots is going to be at 160, just like they did at 147. Let's run this clip.
For the Devin situation, he said I called and they had to fight for 52 or something like that. I called him to fight at 52 or something like that.
Did he say that on our show?
I heard him say something about I offered to fight at 50. That's not what happened.
They asked us. They said, are you guys open to doing a Boots fight? I said 100%. At 147, Boots' team came back with, they wanted to do it at 152. 152. I never even fought at 147 yet. I said, no, if you come down to 147, we can do the fight.
After I had decided to move up, after everything was going on, I decided to move up and, move to 54. We get a call back a couple of days later. My team, they like, yo, would you fight Devin at 152? I said, yeah. I'm like, I ain't fighting 54 yet. I can make 52. I'm like, yeah, why not? I'm like, yeah, we never heard nothing back after that. And that's another thing. People be painting these false narratives and saying that I ducked this person. How I ducked him? I said, yeah. But y'all don't know that because y'all don't know what's going on behind closed doors.
So do you think that people, sometimes these fighters will say that just to create that narrative that he didn't want to fight me?
That, and I think people be using, I think people be using my name because they know they think I'm not going to say nothing. But now I feel like they're gonna watch themselves. So.
Now you're gonna start saying what you feel.
Bro,
anybody you want to air out?
I see them. I see them.
See, you still quiet.
Yeah, I'm quiet because I don't really be trying to talk to them. That's really ain't me. But like, they crazy.
See, man, you heard that, man. That was the dumbass argument that Radio Hacker was trying to have last night with fucking Knockout Boxing last night. My brother in Knockout Boxing, he played the clip of what fucking Devin saying, talking about they wanted to fight at 47 and they told him at 152. Like I said, Boots was already up to 154. You know what I'm saying? He was already about to get into the 154 division. He's like, all right, y'all want to fight? All right, we fight at 52, but I'm done with 47. And them boys, y'all just getting up. Oh, we want to fight at 47. Oh, but at the same time, they want to call out Xander. And talking about, Xander got 2 titles? Oh, Xander got 2 titles? Oh, let's fight Xander. Well, we've seen the outcome of Xander and Boots Ennis, and y'all were in attendance of that fight, and it ain't been no smoke for that fight for real, since, for real. The little shit that Bill Haney's talking about, they got to become undisputed, and Boots got to become undisputed. Yes, but we believe the man Boots Ennis can become undisputed. We're not sure about you. We're not sure about you on your end. I see the vision. You know what I'm saying? Y'all try to go up for the undisputed when Boots has it, you know what I'm saying, at his peak at 154. When y'all moving up to 154, y'all try to take on for undisputed, you know what I'm saying, after becoming undisputed at 147. I understand the vibes, but I'm just not sure if y'all gonna get the job done for us becoming undisputed at 47. That's just my thing. That's just my thing, man. That's my thought. You know what I mean? And Dre Day, I will respond to what you said as far as Ryan. See, y'all take context into Ryan saying that, don't care. Because if the zone comes to the table and say, yo, we want you guys to fight after Ryan beats Connor Ben and after motherfucking Devin fucking around beat Pyro or whoever the fuck he gonna fight, or Jack Catterall. Oh, I forgot about that. We stop the presses. Stop the presses. We ain't forget about this. Whoa. Like I said, it depends on what type of vibes. You know what I'm saying? If the zone comes to the table and be like, yo, you got done with Pyro or Jack Catterall, you know what I'm saying? Ryan beat motherfucking Connor Ben. We putting y'all niggas in this rematch. We got a bag for y'all and y'all gonna fight. They're gonna fight, bro. It don't fucking matter as far as what they say. If they want, and like I said, I'm pretty sure on Devin's deal that fucking Ryan has to be a name on that fucking deal. If Ryan's not a name on the deal, then throw the fucking deal out the window. Throw it out the window if Ryan's not a name on it. But I would assume that most definitely that Ryan has to be a name on Devin's deal on the zone. Like, and if it ain't, then shit. And another thing, that's my thing is with this whole little list of his, T.O. shouldn't be number one on this motherfucking list. Ryan Garcia should be public enemy number one, like I said yesterday. Like, we talk logic over here, Dre Day. You know what I'm saying? We talk a lot of logic over here, my brother. I mean, a lot of logic over here, bro. We think with logic. We don't think with our hearts. You know what I'm saying? We don't think with emotions like a lot of you other guys out here for y'all favorite fighters. You know what I mean? Salute to my happy birthday to my brother Curtis Robinson, man. Salute to my brother Curtis Robinson, man. Big happy birthday to my brother Curtis Robinson, man. Show love to my dog Curtis Robinson, man, in the building, man. Salute to my brother, man. Happy birthday. Hope you enjoy it, man. Salute to more life and more blessings to you, man, for sure, man. Salute, brother. Salute, man. Blessings. All right, man. Like I said, I'm in the assumption that as far as the boost, this in the overall perspective, in my personal humble opinion, I don't believe we're ever going to see Devin Haney and Boost Ennis in the ring ever. There's a lot of smoke screens from the Haneys on the fucking Devin on the Devin and Boost fights. You know what I mean? Like they will wait for Boost to move up to 160 before they go up to 154 and fight him. Like it just won't happen. You know what I mean? Like, and that's just my personal opinion. I don't believe we would ever see them in the ring. Ever. That's just my personal opinion. You feel me? And all right, let me talk about the shit from yesterday. So, Flyer, you crying. You came in crying in the comments. Oh, poor Flyer. Yo, poor baby.
Yeah, with the young King Dev, I just feel like I have a responsibility to defend him as my brother. You know what I mean? Because I just know the propaganda is heavy.
Devin is all of us, man. He is all of us. Anything they can do, they doing to him, they can do to us. They do to.
Give it up, all that me hugging.
And all this, I don't mind niggas telling me what to do, nigga. Top nigga has to. I ain't gonna lie. Shut your bitch ass up then. You say you don't mind niggas telling you what to do? Shut your bitch ass up then. That's what you need to do.
Devin is all of us, Dre Day and Flyer. Devin is all of us. Y'all boys are sickos, man. Y'all's are sickos over Devin Haney, man. It's not that serious, bro. Y'all don't know business of boxing to even have these conversations, bro. Y'all don't have logical minds to even have these conversations. Like these conversations, Dre Day and Flyer is above y'all level. It's above y'all level. Way above y'all level. Sorry, but not sorry. The fuck? All right. Let's get to the man Don King, man. So the man Don King spoke with Lance Pugmire again, and he said they smile in your face. The backstabbers talking about Noel McKillian advisement on the whole situation with David Benavidez, man. Nasty work, man. Nasty work. Nasty work. And we talked. I had a little conversation with an individual yesterday. Individual on Jag Queen. Individual smoked them again. No, bye. Packed him up, sent him out of there early in like 2. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? So we was talking about this whole situation with Noel McKillian and Ja Opatai and David Benavidez. A lot of people have been pushing this whole shit far as, David Benavidez ducking Ja Opatai over the last several months, which is, I've been telling y'all, it's the stupidest shit to even speak of because of the fact that David Benavidez just fought his first fight in the weight class at cruiserweight. You can't duck somebody when you're coming into the fucking weight class. Then you can't duck somebody when you go in fight the person that ducked him for years. It just don't work like that. Like the logic of you niggas, like y'all niggas have stupid logic, bro. You know what I'm saying? When it comes to this boxing talk, you know what I'm saying? And y'all fucking debate with y'all emotions. That's why y'all lose debates, bro, because y'all debate with y'all heart. Y'all debate with y'all emotions, bro. And it backfires on y'all every damn time, Flyer. Y'all got to stop debating with y'all emotions. And y'all won't die so bad. But this whole situation with David Benavidez has been funny as hell to me because we've been covering it, very exclusive for sure here on CamJNetwork. Especially this translates to Zuffa boxing and traditional boxing with this whole situation what we've been talking about over the last few days. And this situation with Zuffa boxing, I see people out here trying to run the narratives talking about, okay, why they ain't they seen the shit yesterday with Rayo, for instance. I'll give you a prime example. I'm glad I got that up here. So prime example right here. Rayo. Rayo talking about he want to fight Williams Zepeda. But my thing is rumors is still swirling around with Rayo and the man Radio Shakur right now. We already know for us the 135 division at Zuffa, we just talked about it yesterday with Andres Cortez fighting Mark Masayo. So that take 2 people off the mat for Zuffa for Shakur right there. And then you got Rayo there, you know what I'm saying? And then you got Edwin De Los Santos, which is we don't expect Zuffa to put Shakur in the ring with Edwin De Los Santos off the getting knocked out in the second round by Rayo. They would want to have that man fight Rayo. They ain't make no daggone promo video for Zuffa boxing before they announced Shakur's signing with Rayo and Shakur for no damn reason. You know what I mean? And obviously, they want to keep the fights in-house majority of the time. You know what I mean? Y'all not understanding that Zuffa boxing, they want to keep a lot of fights in-house. That's why they're trying to sign guys over there. That's why they're trying to get Noel over there and keep that fight in-house. But in the process, they're fucking Noel McKillian over because he's about to lose his WBC strap for it. And you got, as I mentioned with this situation where Ryan wins Zepeda, right here, Rayo talking about fighting with Zepeda. Then Oscar yesterday. Oscar comes out, sorry, you're with Zuffa, and he, puts the laughing emojis. You know what I mean? So you just look at Oscar right there, like it's still a war between both of these guys. And with the move with Zuffa boxing with Noel McKillian and David Benavidez and Ja Opatai, No, they try to pull a fast one because they're interested in trying to get a big fight for Ja Obertai. But the thing is, Ja Obertai was in hopes that the WBC was going to be a part of this shit. And it looked like the WBC isn't going to be a part of this shit, like we mentioned. You know what I'm saying? Because if you do the math, what they've been saying that, yo, fucking Mauricio, he said, yo, either you fight fucking David Benavidez or you get stripped. And that's what we're about to see in that process. And the whole sticky situation of the process with Noel McKillian is the fact that, yo, you got a whole lawsuit situation coming with Don King because you were contracted and signed on the fight with the man David Benavidez for December 12th. You were locked in, but now you and your manager, you and your team, y'all make a fast one because Zuffa Boxing throw y'all a bag over there, and now you about to get stripped of your title, and then you got Don King, which is he already talking about putting you through hell in a situation as far as legal actions. So the crazy shit is, it may be a fucking chance to where, what if the man Noel McKillian don't even fight Radio Ja, and on top of that get his title stripped? That'd be two whammies in one right there. Two whammies in one. Lose your title and you don't even get the fight that you went over there and try to sneak your ass over there for a bag for. The fight for Radio Ja's, Zuffa, and Ring Magazine belt. Crazy word. Swoosh Life, man. Salute to my brother Swoosh Life in the building, man. Isaiah, man. Salute, brother. My boy Isaiah in the building. My brother B King in the building, man. Salute to my brother B King in the building, man. Salute, bro. Salute. Yeah, man. It's how the cookie crumble. And like even with this Radio Josh shit. Run the clip.
Let's talk about yourself. I guess what is the latest? Obviously, coming off of a win against Brandon Glanton. There's obviously a situation ongoing with the IBF. But I guess from your point of view, I guess what's next for yourself?
When they're talking about the fighting Noel next, you know, so I'm hoping that follows through. I'm just sort of on standby at the moment, waiting for the phone call for it to be 100% locked in. But you know, that's what we're pushing for. You know, we want unification fights.
Hold on. Stop the presses before I play the rest of that clip. Does that sound like a man that's trying to fight David Benavidez right there? What was the first words that came out of his mouth? The first words that came out of his mouth that we're finalizing a fight with Noel McKillian right now. He didn't say that his team was finalizing something with David Benavidez. He didn't say that his team reached out and spoke with David Benavidez or even mentioned David Benavidez out his name first. He mentions the Noel McKillian name first. And y'all push this whole narrative that David is ducking him, which is literally the dumbest fucking narrative, bro. Like, it's dumb as fuck. Like, we're gonna play the whole clip this time.
Let's talk about yourself. I guess what is the latest? Obviously, coming off of a win against Brandon Glanton. There's obviously a situation ongoing with the IBF. But I guess from your point of view, I guess what's next for yourself?
When they're talking about the fighting Noel next, you know, so I'm hoping that follows through. I'm just sort of on standby at the moment, waiting for the phone call for it to be 100% locked in. But you know, that's what we're pushing for. You know, we want unification fights, and I've made that clear every time. You know, so coming off the back of the Brendan Glanton win, you know, we're happy with that performance. We're going to move on and chase more belts, bro, because, you know, it's getting closer and closer.
Yeah. There's also one eye on Chris Williams-Smith against Ryan Rizicki as well, would you say?
Yeah, for sure. You know, they're both signed with Zuffa, and I believe that, you know, I'll eventually be fighting the winner of those guys. I think it's a good fight. You know, may the best man win.
Yeah. I did want to touch more on the IBF situation. Obviously, there's a legal case ongoing with the IBF being sued, but obviously this is the second time that you've been stripped by them. How disappointing is it knowing what you put on the line to win the belts?
It is disappointing, you know, but it is what it is. You know, we've got some things to sort out. it is a bit frustrating with all the stuff I've had to sacrifice to get those belts and stuff like that. But we're obviously going through a situation, and by the end of it, I'm hoping to come out on top.
Yeah, are you confident of a positive outcome from everything?
For sure. I feel like I've done nothing wrong, so why wouldn't I be?
Yeah. But David Benavidez, he got a good win against Zurdo Ramirez, who's someone you called out heavily. I know there was a little back and forth between you and David. You're confident that potentially one day you could get that fight on?
Man, that fight's easy to make on our side. You know what I mean? I've been ready. I've been, I've just hear excuses and fucking this and that. Buzz, reach out. How bad do you want to fight? How bad do you want to be undisputed cruiserweight? That's an easy fight to make. Yeah. There's all these little excuses and stuff, but it is what it is, man. I think he's going to take a different path, and I think he's going to take a smarter path, to be honest.
Stop the cap. Stop the cap right now. Stop the cap. No bullshit, bro. Morning, Hannah. You know what it is? This radio. Today I run you in. Saturday. French fries. Oh, I got the French fries. The backup peas. We got backup peas. We got backup peas. We got some brownies. With the hot rolls. And pear hands. And what is it? Pear hands. I'm out of pear hands.
Radio Drive. Like I said, and I played this clip a while back, bro. I told y'all a while back when we played this clip, bro. You notice the first couple names is Noel McKillian, then the winner of Ryan Rizicki and Chris Billiam-Smith. The winner of that fight was Chris Billiam-Smith. Obvious Chris Billiam-Smith, he's high in the Ring, quote unquote, Ring magazine rankings and shit. And one thing you take notice, he's like I always say about this man, he talk about, the fight with David is easy to make. You know what I'm saying? If he wants to fight, reach out. You know what I'm saying? For undisputed. You don't have no titles to become undisputed, Radio Jai. You don't have the titles to become undisputed, man. You can't become undisputed with a Ring magazine and a Zuffa belt, bro. Come on now. And let's listen to the man, DB.
Jai Opatai.
Perfect. No, run this.
What's up, bro? Nice to meet you, man. Hey, I have a lot of respect for you. I definitely want to get a fight in with you in the future. I seen Opatai right there. It was good interaction. I have a lot of respect for Opatai. I got no bad words for him, but I let him know that we're definitely going to get that fight in the future. Seeing him in person made me want that fight even more. So we got a lot of good things in the future coming. Man.
And he don't want the fight, and he came up to you at the Ryan Garcia and Barrios fight, and this was after your win against Brandon Glenn and everything. He approached you and said that he want to fight you, and he don't want to fight you. Like, come on, let's run this one.
Jai Opatai. How important is it for you to get a chance to fight him without all the red tape in the way?
I mean, I think that's the biggest fight in the world, especially at this weight division, and that's definitely a fight I want. Like I said, I'm not scared of nobody. This is Monstro's world. And if he wants to get that fight, we get that fight. I don't know why he went to Zuffa. We could have made this fight right after this one, but now I don't know if he got stripped by the IBF or what it is. I'm not going to go over there and fight for a Zuffa title. But, I don't know. I think that would be a great fight to make in the future. And, I respect Jai Opatai a lot. He's a great fighter. And I think he has to come back over here to make these fights happen because, we can't make no fights in Zuffa.
So that's what I wanted to secondarily ask was that, do you feel like fighters are losing their power by going over to Zuffa?
I think they definitely are losing the power. I mean, it's just a lot of politics in that. You know, I think Dana White has showed that he doesn't want to do fights with PBC, Dazn. I don't want to even feel like, I don't want to sound like I'm disrespecting him, but that's just what it looks like from the outside. If we could come to an agreement and make a big fight, let's do it.
You heard the man, the Mexican monster himself right there, bro. Like, letting it be known, like, yo, I don't know why that man over there in Zuffa and Dana White has shown initiative that he don't want to work over with PBC in the zone like that, which is, think about the situation in that. In the whole grand scheme, the full circle, coming back full circle after hearing that. Think about the fact that now you got Zuffa Boxing taking away the Noel McKillian fight from David Benavidez, which is, the thing is, it, like I mentioned to y'all the other day, it was never about Noel McKillian. It was about the strap. Regardless, Noel McKillian was going to get his ass kicked by David Benavidez, and we all know that, and I think the whole world know that. And then even further, Noel McKillian going over there to fight Ja Obata. Ja Obata is like a minus 1,300 favorite right now on that fight right now. Ja Obata is going to kick Noel McKillian ass. So regardless, you're not going to have a WBC strap, and you're going to get your ass kicked over there for a bag with Ja Obata. And it's going to be a lose-lose situation for the man, Noel McKillian. Because after that, if you over there on Zuffa, if you got like a lengthy deal over there with Zuffa or whatever, if that's the situation, they're going to be getting your ass kicked over there with Zuffa with all the rest of the cruiserweights that they signing over there. So it's a lose-lose situation in reality for Noel McKillian. I mean, that's just the fact of the matter. Like, that's a lose-lose situation for him. He was going to get his ass kicked fighting fucking David Benavidez. And the crazy part, Don King said he got y'all the money that y'all wanted. Y'all wanted a meal. We got y'all the meal. So I don't know what's the issue. You know what I'm saying? Like, so it's going to be a big issue with that situation with, you know, Zuffa Boxing, because they're showing restraint that they don't want to work with, you know, traditional boxing with making a move like that by taking the Will McKillian fight away from, you know, David Benavidez. I mean, yeah, we understand that they got the situation going on with, you know, Ryan Garcia and Conor Benn, but they didn't want it to be that way. They're promoting that fight like it's their own fight. They're not even pushing it like it's a Ring Magazine event, in which it is. It's a Ring Magazine event. But all of the parties at hand is involved with Paramount Plus, Zuffa Boxing, Golden Boy, along with DAZN. And that's just the fact of the matter, man. So right now, Zuffa Boxing, y'all fucking over two champions in the cruiserweight division. And Ja Obata with him in the IBF, which has a whole lawsuit for them stripping a title from Ja Obata right now, and which we ain't forget about this. We ain't forget about this either.
I don't know if you saw, but there's a report came out that Ja Obata might be filing a lawsuit against the one of the commissions for the belt situation. Named Eddie Hearn in that, and then Eddie Hearn is threatening to maybe countersue. Do you have any thoughts on it?
That's Jai's lawsuit.
Congratulations.
We obviously support him and back him and everything else, but yeah, that has nothing to do with me.
Dana, you are. Let's take it back to boxing, Joe.
Okay, thanks.
You saw Nico Ali Walsh in the house tonight. You had that peace summit with Turkey. Is there, peace talks with the sanctioning bodies? How's that going with all that?
What do you mean?
I mean, there were a lot of talks that fighters couldn't be fighting for those belts. We have the situation with Jai.
I don't know how this is all going to play out.
Is there any movement on that?
I don't know how any of that's going to play out. I mean, we're dealing with all that type of stuff on a case-by-case basis.
Yeah, I saw him on the telecast. That's why I asked.
Okay. No, I know he was here. Yeah.
Thanks, Dan.
Okay. I know he was here. Yeah. Yeah.
Thanks, Dana.
Okay.
Hey, Dana.
Yeah.
With the signing with Shakur, he wants the big fights. There's talks about him wanting to fight Devin Haney. On the rumor online is that the fight might be at 144. I know that you're not a big fan of catch weights. Now that you're in boxing, are you more interested in catch weights if the fight could be possible?
Again, I would, on a case-by-case basis, I don't know. We'll see, but you're right. I don't love catch weights. They usually don't mean anything.
And the second thing is, Devin Haney and Teofimo signed a contract specifically with the Zone. In the future, if there was fights between Zuffa fighters and those fighters, is there going to be some, issues given the fact that Zuffa is strictly on Paramount?
Well, all of this is a work in progress, and my goal, and obviously, if you look at what Turkey has done over the last several years of boxing, is to put on the biggest and the best fights that we can. However, or whatever it takes to achieve that, we'll try to do.
And lastly for me is, can you give us any update on where the location will be for Fury? And
Man. So you heard the man himself right there, man. The man, Dana White, letting it be known, like, yo, that case with the IBF with Ja Obatai, that's his case, but we support him like we've been talking about over the channel over the last couple of weeks from Zuffa Boxing. You know what I mean? And he's talking about everything is on a case-by-case basis. The fighters trying to get, the belts from traditional boxing. The fighters trying to fight fighters over there on the Zone. He said everything is on a case-by-case basis. And then you see Dana White and Zuffa Boxing take away the Noel McGillian fight, and they saying everything's by case-by-case basis. And the goal for Ja was the fight for that WBC, which he's the number one contender of, and he's not even going to be fighting for the WBC with Noel McKillian because he's about to get stripped because of the fact that David Benavidez was his mandatory, and they were contractually signed to fight, and Noel's going over there to fight over there at Zuffa Boxing. So now you're about to have David Benavidez fight the interim champion and Michael Cieslik, and he's about to get elevated to full champion, and they're going to fight for that title. And David Benavidez is going to defend his two straps that he has in the cruiserweight division, which is the WBA and the WBO. And it'll be 3 belts on the line fighting Michael Cieslik, and he still achieves the objective of getting that third title and only needing one more title to become undisputed. The main thing that Ja Obatai is talking about that he wants to do is to become undisputed. But the road to get it is having the 4 straps from the 4 sanctioning bodies. It's not the ring belt. It's not the Zuffa belt. And David Benavidez is about to achieve everything that Ja Obatai has been wanting to do his whole career in fucking a span of a fucking year, pretty much, in the cruiserweight division. David Benavidez, he's making the cruiserweight division popping for real. I mean, truth be told, David Benavidez is making the cruiserweight division popping. He's making the cruiserweight division lit right now. We weren't talking about the cruiserweight division like this until David Benavidez came into the cruiserweight division. We talked about it with Ja Obatai and Zerdo for the many years. These guys was champions and not fighting each other because Zerdo was ducking Ja Obatai. Yes, we talked about the cruiserweight division for that perspective over the last few years. But we haven't been talking about the cruiserweight division in depth like this, like we are now. You know what I'm saying? It's because of that man, the Mexican monsters in the division. And he's in the division and he's cooking shit. And like I said, you heard the man David Benavidez. He's not going over there to fight for no Zuffa belt. He's not doing no Noel McKillian. he's not no Noel McKillian, bro. He's over there in traditional boxing. And even with the move that Zuffa made, y'all still down points by traditional boxing. Y'all still getting y'all ass kicked. Still getting y'all ass kicked. because y'all not making y'all fighters happy. Your fighter, Jai Opetaia, wants to become undisputed, and he's still not able to do it with the fights that y'all giving him. Better read the room, man. Better read the room. Better read the room. And Eddie Hearn, by the way, I ain't gonna react to that interview. Eddie Hearn, by the way, he pretty much said, as far as the AJ Fury fight, he said he's not gonna say that the fight's not happening in the US, but at the same time, they're still pushing to try to have it in the UK. But most likely that AJ Fury fight is looking like it's going to be definitely in the US. Open panel, y'all. The panel is open, man. Definitely, man. We just go ahead and chop it up, man. Chop it up about this boxing, man. All the topics that we done covered on the show today, man, most definitely. And let's pop our shit, man. Y'all know the rules on the panel, man. Don't talk over each other. You know what I mean? One mic. Man, you know, allow your boy, you know what I'm saying, to pop his shit. When I let y'all know, stop the presses. Stop the presses, what you doing, man, and let CamJ speak. You know what I mean? So definitely, man. Open panel, man. Pull up, family. Pull up, pull up. And like that.
The East Coast don't love Dr. Dre and Snoop Dogg. The East Coast ain't got no love for Dr. Dre and Snoop Dogg and Death Row. Y'all don't love us. Y'all don't love us. Well, let it be known then. We know y'all East Coast. We know we at East Coast and out.
Out there want to be an artist.
About 11 in the morning with a message from him. Yo, Jay, I hired you, you know, as my manager. And if you think I
told you what I was gonna do to you, man, you come up here.
Like, I feel like I'm doing it perfectly.
Yeah, man. Funny shit, man. D3 was popping, bro.
What's good? What's good? What's going on with you?
Man, chill it, man. Chill it. Lucy, what's popping, sis? What's popping, sis? I see you in the building, Lucy. My sis 2 Cents Boxing in the building. It's ladies' night tonight.
Ladies' night. And the booty. Hey, y'all come on through the ladies' night. What's up, D
Ladies' night
Freezy?
tonight.
Man, listen,
Hey,
Cam.
what's going on?
Can you tell me why it's always a new stipulation? Listen, first of all, can we stop the Devin and Boots talk?
I mean, sis, I'm with you on that too. I'm with you. I'm with you.
I'm not telling nobody what to talk about. I'm just talking shit. But can
No,
we stop the Devin
real
and
shit. No, I'm with you because like I said, sis, they're never going to fight each other. Devin Haney's never going to be in the ring with Boots.
They just put a new stipulation on it. Now both of them got to be undisputed. Like, what are we talking about?
That's you think about the roadblock you putting right there.
Only for you to not care about the belts when he become undisputed, because that's all they gonna do. That's all they, or only for the not be enough money for you to fight them. Like, come on, y'all. Let's not even.
Y'all don't see that. Y'all don't see the actual play behind that whole scene. The actual play is for Boots to knock off Sebastian Findor because they feel they might have a shot with Boots, but they ain't got no shot with Sebastian Findor.
They don't feel like they got a shot with Boots either.
I mean, they got more of a shot with Boots than they do with Sebastian Findor.
Unless Boots flip out of a Ferrari going 100 miles per hour and run up a mountain in high altitude before a fight, I don't see what Devin Haney gonna do. And even then, he still might lose. But what I really want to talk about is this Virgil thing. Like,
yeah, go ahead, sis.
Can y'all, do y'all not see the double standard with this Virgil thing that's going on? And y'all know me, usually I don't like to talk about the race thing. I don't really get into that. But when it's prevalent, it's prevalent. Virgil Ortiz. Okay, let me put it to y'all this way, right? Let's say in 6 months, Keyshawn came back and was like, you know what, Devin? Jay Prince told me not to take the fight or whatever he come up with. I'm ready to fight you now. I'm ready to fight you, bro. I'm ready to fight you now. Would y'all be like, Devin need to get that fight. Devin need to take that fight. Devin need to. No, y'all wouldn't say that. So why are y'all saying Boots need to do anything with Virgil? I don't understand it. Oscar De La Hoya sitting on this internet talking about they ready to fight, but it has to be fair. After y'all just tried the whole Boots, told him, man, he couldn't wear colorful gloves, told him he had to shave his beard, told him he had to take less money, and told him he had to be the B-side, told him he couldn't tie his shoes during the fight. All this stuff that y'all all made up for him to acquiesce to, and he did, and you still walked away from the fight. If this was anybody else, y'all would not be saying that they still need to fight. Y'all would be saying he had his shot. He had his shot. He had his chance. Now he needs to do what? What's that little game y'all had to play? Like, why he couldn't get the belt and then become the mandatory and then follow the yellow brick road and then he can get the fight. Y'all know how y'all be doing that with y'all favorite fighters for other people to fight them? Why is there no stipulations now put on Virgil in order to get the Boots fight? Where are the stipulations now?
Yeah, I don't understand how he said it has to be fair. You had all the chips in your favor the first time. So you gotta expect all the chips be in Boots' favor because he's a unified champion for a second time, and you still haven't fought for a title. And you walked away from the table when you had all of the chips. The same way it was when it was Ryan and Tank. When Tank gave Ryan the A side the very first time, and Ryan didn't make the fight, and so when he came back around, Ryan ended up having to take whatever Tank offered at that time. It's the same way in this situation.
Yeah, because it shouldn't have even been like that the first time, though.
Yeah, because Golden Boy's been through this before. Like I said, when he did it with Ryan Garcia and Tank Davis, Golden Boy been through this before. You had a fighter that was at the table, y'all walked away. Now you coming back around and you expect it to be a fair offer. You should be glad that Boots give you a fight at all, because you're the one that needs Boots more than Boots needs you.
Exactly. But it's crazy how people just run with the narrative, though. It's like nobody is paying attention to what just happened before. It's like it don't make any sense. I don't get it. There's no way, in my opinion, anybody should still be calling for this fight. Virgil needs to go do something. Go do something. You haven't done nothing at 54. The best fight you had, you arguably lost it.
Aircraft, you need to go do your research because Ryan did not get paid more than Tank Davis. Ryan only got $2 million for a guarantee. Tank Davis got $5 million for a guarantee. And it was a quote unquote 50-50 split on pay-per-view. So there was no way that Ryan got paid more than Tank Davis.
I don't get it. And then we keep hearing it though, Cam. Like, I think this is gonna be a constant thing we keep hearing, because I keep saying Oscar them and Robert Garcia. Oh, if Boots fight somebody else, he ducking. Like, how could y'all be saying this? Like, how is the public not frying y'all for this? I don't get it. So because Boots is doing what he doing, I heard Mill say Boots stopped and started camp twice fooling with Virgil. He stopped and started camp twice. I mean, I just don't understand. Somebody can get on the internet and say, what has he done? And that means he don't want to fight him and it's all in the uproar. But Virgil can do all of this and it's like, okay, cool. Boots should be trying to do everything he need to do to fight him. Like, no, he should not. He shouldn't even be entertaining Boots. I mean, Virgil, worried about Virgil, nothing. Virgil need to go try to be a champion. How about you go try to be a champion, Virgil? How about you focus on
that? Like that's my whole thing. Like, I don't understand how people say Boots need Virgil. No, he don't need him. Yes, it's a good fight. It's a great fight in some people's eyes, but he don't need Virgil. Boots is already doing fine by himself. He's making a name for himself. He don't need Virgil. Back when they was at 47 and they were still coming up, yeah, that might have been a fight. You say, okay, Boots need that fight. But now Boots don't need that fight. That's a fight that Virgil needs. Virgil's the one that's got to solidify himself because he's never fought for a title. He's never fought any of the top guys. He hasn't fought any of the top guys. So he's the one that got to solidify himself, not Boots.
Because the black fighters always gotta have belts and bring something to the table, don't they? Ain't that what we keep hearing? They don't bring nothing to the table. They don't got no belt. They ain't never been a champion. But that don't apply to Virgil? Does that not apply to Virgil? Or like, what am I missing? What am I missing? Because these be the hardcore fans talking points. But you know, hardcore fans don't stand on nothing. Like
I mean, you could look at Virgil hometown fight versus Boots hometown fight. Who did a bigger live gate? Who had a bigger turnout? So it looks like Virgil is the one that needs Boots, not the other way around.
Shit, Virgil don't even need Boots. Virgil can keep doing what he been doing, and Boots can keep doing what he been doing.
Yeah, but I'm just saying
they really don't need each other.
When they say who needs who, it's more Virgil needs Boots. Boots don't need Virgil. Because, like I said, Boots has been a unified champion. He fought the guy to become unified that you were supposed to fight, that you kept having to put off the fight. You put the fight off twice because you couldn't make the weight.
And if I collect all these belts, I for sure ain't gonna fight you. That's what I do. I'm not even about to fight you. I'm not about to collect all these belts and then give you a shot at undisputed. Hell no. Absolutely
Hell
not.
no.
Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Hell no.
What's up, guys? How you doing?
What's going on? What's good?
You know,
turn your mic down, Malazzo.
You know,
loud. I got headphones on.
No, I'm talking loud.
Yeah, Malazzo. Your mic is super
I talk loud.
bro.
You control it. I can't.
Yeah.
So I think Edge is the one who has to fight Virgil. Virgil loses his opportunity. You know, like Virgil have it in his hand to fight Ennis. He got his chance. He could do it twice, and him and Oscar de la Hoya. They chosen not to do it, not to pick up the fight because money, whatever. Now that he's a unified champion, now they want to be fair. No, Papa, this is not how this shit works. You know, this is business, and you're nobody. You even have a title before, so you're like the same as Reyes or Navala Mendoza, another boxer with no title in your record. So deal with what it is. If you like it, if not, we got more opponents to fight. You know, if that Team Su fight can be awesome, if they can move Team Su to 154 again, you know, or yeah, because Team Su is close to there. In what weight class he fought Spencer? 154, 155?
Who?
Team Su. Team Su.
54?
Yeah.
54?
54. So they can fight, and Team Su and Bruce Ennis is a great fight. Will sell a lot of money, a lot of tickets.
Team Su and Bruce Ennis is a great fight?
Yeah, it is. Yes, it is.
Man, Malazzo, Malazzo. Tim Zoo ain't got nothing Boots in his want right now, man. We going out the scratch. We ain't going over ass whooping. If we want to whoop somebody's ass, we can just go ahead and whoop motherfucking Virgil ass.
No, that's not no.
For what? Virgil for what? Who is Virgil Ortiz? Who is him? Who is Virgil Ortiz? What he have done in boxing?
But Tim Zoo ain't the
who he has
though,
fought.
Malazzo.
No, I mean that's a
Oh no, last fight was at 160. It was at 160. They moved it up.
Yeah, they moved that up to 160. I don't know if Tim Zoo is going to stay at 160 or not, but that's a good fight for Virgil. That's not a good fight for Jerome Bucenis. It's a good fight for Virgil. And
he needs to make fights to make money with people out, so the casual fans know the name. You know, every casual knows Team Zoo. Okay, who knows Virgil Ortiz? Just the hardcore fans and some Mexicans that don't even like him. That dude cannot make a penny. That dude cannot make a freaking penny. Yeah, they don't like him.
Why they don't like him?
Because he speaks English. And he's not a true Mexican. That's their thoughts. I'm not gonna get in their BS. That's their BS. It's not mine.
But Tim Zoo is not a big fight for anybody because only way Tim Zoo is a big fight is if he fights in his own country, because he's not a big fight over here.
Yeah, people know him. The casuals know him. This is about the casuals and making money.
Listen, Tim Zoo is fighting the upper echelon, like the older, like the Jamal Charlos and them niggas. Them who Tim Zoo fight. He ain't fighting none of these up and coming dudes. Not up and coming, but none of these young champions. He not about to fight none of them.
For the right price, he will do it. Or other fighters. But Virgil Ortiz, fuck Virgil Ortiz. You know? Like that dude is nothing. He have been nothing in boxing, and he will be nothing in boxing. Just a sick boxer fighting like low-class level boxers. You know, Boca should beat the crap out of him, and then people say, "No, he beat Boca should." Man, hey, you saw that fight? Hell no. The other one. How you say? Who was the other one? The other one that fought Crawford. Oh, he got a
Magnum.
good fight with Crawford. Yeah. Oh, Madrimov. Yeah, like he got a good fight with Crawford. Now he's what the fuck? He got 10 fights, 12 fights, and out of the 12, he lost two. How is this great boxer? Hell no! Don't tell me that BS. You know, like I'm thinking for the casual fans too, so they can make money because boots need title defense too. You know, like this stuff chasing undisputed and shit. Yes, it's good for the fans and stuff, but take a lot of time, a lot of promoters. It's a lot of freaking BS. Right now,
No, ain't no.
that
I gotta
British
stop you
guy,
there, Malaza. I gotta stop you, Malaza. Right now, Boots is negotiating with Josh Kelly right now. If he's able to get
Josh
Josh Kelly in the
Kelly
ring
got him.
later this year, get his ass in
See,
the ring, and then
see,
Team
you
Two make
already
more
got
money
plenty
than
more.
Josh Kelly.
Listen,
no.
Who is Josh
Malaza,
Kelly?
Malaza, relax. We
Tim Zoo fight at
listening.
60, Malazzo.
Yeah,
I know,
Yes,
I
you.
know.
Tim Zoo is at 60 now. Like I think he's number two in the WBO at 60 right
But see,
now.
you
You know
gotta,
what I
and
mean?
you gotta
You know what I
also
mean?
look it from what the fighter wants. Boots ain't looking at the money. He wants to be undisputed. That's what he
But
wants.
then he's
That's
stupid. Then he's
that.
stupid for me.
No,
If
I
you're
mean
not
Yeah,
looking to the
Tim
hold
money,
up.
Zoo ain't
if
in the
you're not
mix.
No,
looking to the
oh,
money,
oh,
you're losing your time.
hold up. You gotta understand. He's going to make money. You're asking him to do something that's not one of his goals. His goal is not to be the highest paid fighter. His goal is to be
Oh my god.
undisputed. He wanted
Damn,
undisputed
that's being
at.
stupid.
No, you can say that all you want, but that's what you want. That's not what he wants.
Yeah,
He,
that's your
Of
personal
course, I'm
preference.
an American. I want money.
yeah,
I don't want like what
I
do you
that's what I'm
mean?
mean,
saying.
but he's getting money and getting titles in the process of it though. You got to
Yeah,
think
he's
of it
he's
in
been
that manner.
getting paid. It's not like he's not getting paid. He's been getting paid.
Hmm.
So he's making money, but like I said, his goal when he was at 47 was to be undisputed. He grew out of the weight class. Now his goal at 54 is to be undisputed. That's what his goal is. After he become undisputed, then maybe he might start looking at the big fights, the mega fights, and things like that. But right now, he want to accomplish the goal that he set out for his career when he came into the sport of boxing.
Okay.
Yeah, and
Yeah. It's not 2020 no more.
but see,
It's
that's
not
the problem.
2020.
But see, that's the problem with these young fights now. These younger fighters now, they looking at the money instead of looking at the reason
Ah,
why you came into the sport. Now, if you came into the sport
Right.
and it was all about money, then that's fine. That's what your goal was about making money. But don't say that your goal is to be undisputed, and then all of a sudden the undisputed is there. Oh well, it's not enough money for me. Well, then that wasn't your goal. Your goal was about the money.
well, maybe that's the fans' goal. But a boxer goal is to make money. Because when I wake up to go and work, I'm not waking up to work to, oh my God, yes, I like what I do, but I want money. I want the best company that pay me the most amount of money and give me the most amount of benefits. So everybody's like that. And yes, I understand the undisputed and stuff, and it's awesome. But it's 2026. And these promoters and these organizations are working for their own, I say, for their own self. It's not like in 2020 that they had to get together because it was a COVID pandemic and let's unite all the titles and make all this shit. Now it isn't like that. You know, I wish to see him undisputed. Of course, I wish. Like, yeah, but it's more difficult now.
Yeah, man. That's the thing, man. You gotta realize, right, with the legacy, man. It's gonna come with the bag. Is gonna come with the legacy with a lot of these fighters. You got a lot of these fighters right now, like Keyshawn Davis, Shakur,
Ah,
and all these guys looking for low risk and high paydays, bro.
oh
And
yeah,
that
no,
ain't the
fuck that.
business model of Boots
No,
Ennis, man. His business
no,
model
no.
is trying to get these straps. We gonna get our bag in the process of that, you know what I mean? But get these straps. And then shit, we gonna try to go up to 60 and do the same up there. I mean, what he wants to do. So if that's what he wants to do, then we gotta take the context of it and read the room and let that man do what he do. I mean, but that's what he's looking like he's going to do. You know, so most likely if he gets this fight with the man Josh Kelly, most definitely. But the situation with
Yeah,
Sebastian Fundora, that's gonna be a whole nother situation because
that is
you got guys
yes.
like Verge Ortiz Virgil Ortiz is the interim, but I don't see no way of, me honestly, I don't see Fundora fighting Virgil Ortiz after this mandatory fight.
Hell
They're
no.
going to be looking to fight. They're going to be looking to fight Bruce Ennis. I mean, because they want a big. Samson wants to maximize the
Payday.
bag for his guy too. So the maximized bag, the big payday for Boots at the end
Yo,
would
Cam, you
be
need some
that
snacks?
undisputed fight with Boots. Nah,
Yeah,
man, I'm
because
chilling, man.
I
I'm just
said
laid
it.
back, man. I'm chilling
Cam, you
today.
need
You
some
feel me?
snacks,
I
gang.
said it.
What's
The
up,
one
bro?
who won that fight
I'm
between
chilling,
Sanders and
man.
Boots is gonna be the payday. That guy is gonna
Malaza,
become the
My nigga
payday.
Cam need a 5-hour energy.
Malaza, the chat say, when you saying Xander was gonna beat Boots?
Oh
Yes, he
well,
He did
was.
Bobby,
say
this
that.
is boxing. Yes, I was.
This is
Of
Yes,
boxing,
course,
he
it's a
huh?
Puerto
was.
Rican. What you think? What you think?
I
I'll
said we
go against a
wasn't going
Puerto
up here
Rican?
we
In
wasn't
what
going up here with
world?
Malaza.
In what world? In what
Malazzo
world I
definitely
gonna go
did.
against a Puerto Rican?
When
You
you knew
know,
Boots was about
Boots
to
always been one of my.
beat the brakes off
Yo,
of him.
Milazzo, the only person
Hey,
I'm
Boots
gonna give
always
you
been one of my favorite fighters, but I don't
is
never be no
Oscar
boxer.
Collazo.
This
That's
is
it, man.
boxing. This is entertainment. I get entertained by watching people beat the crap off each other. You know? So it
What
is
you think
what it
about
is. It's
Mr.
boxing.
Bravo?
I always say, yo, why you pick Boots? You're freaking
Why
second,
you pick
first title
Boots?
defense, and you're gonna pick Boots Ennis?
Yo,
You're
Milazzo,
stupid. Maybe
can you hear me, Milazzo? What you think about Nestor Bravo? Yeah,
I don't know.
he ain't shit, right? You gotta go look him up.
Malazzo got it. He got Malazzo.
Milazzo
His
off his
signal probably
Bad Bunny
jacked up
t-shirt.
wherever he at. His
Malaza
signal
funny
probably
as
jacked up.
hell.
Let me bring Jupe in. Jupe just came up. Coach
Chef
Eddie, my brother
Judah.
Praying came in the building, man. What's poppin', Jupe?
Hey, how y'all doing? Good afternoon.
Chilling, man.
Yeah, so I
All
guess
right.
people are trying to insinuate that Boots the Duck. I mean, this is like a tale as old as time. And it's crazy because it's like I don't think fans know what they want. Like the complaints we've been getting about fighters is like the antithesis of what Boots is, right? He's like doing the everything that fans claim they want. He's doing it. He's trying to like fight the best in the division, trying to unify the division, like he's doing everything. Like, okay, if you're a belt person, he's doing it. He's trying to collect the belts. And if you're a person who just want the big fights, he tries to do that. And so it's crazy that like people are trying to make him the villain, but it does, and I hate to say it, we know why that is, right? Because like I was like, I don't know who said in the comment section, oh well, I mean, I'll say he easy, then go ahead and after him. Duh, he did twice. Like I don't know if people are just like intentionally being stupid. I don't know if people are trolling. Maybe I need to block folks. Okay, if Boots tried to fight Virgil 2 different times, like that's like what KO was saying. Oh, I want the big fight, Cool. He went out his way. He stopped, like a 2 Cent said, he stopped camp 2 times. That was at 154. He also tried to fight him at 147. And what did Virgil's team say? We need 48 months or something. Y'all remember that? It says something like we need so many months before we can face Boots. So on 3 different occasions, they have made it clear that they don't want this fight. And now every time, and you know, they did all this mess, and then suddenly you don't have, like, they did this whole big elaborate, oh, we're not getting along with our team, all this other stuff. So now Boots has moved on. He's a unified champion. He focused. And now here it is, someone trying to get you off your square, getting you off your path when they had the opportunity. And not only that, when Boots agreed to fight Virgil has never sold more than Boots. That's for one. Okay. And again, Virgil has been at 154 longer than Boots. He had the opportunity to do a lot of different things. He had like that's what's crazy. He had a lot of opportunity. He didn't jump. He didn't try to take it. So now you got so you finally in negotiations with Boots. He's the bigger. He sells more. He's bigger in the boxing market, right? And you made all kinds of demands. Not only did Boots have to take the smaller split, despite the fact that he sells more than you, you wanted him. You had, oh, I cut your beard. Oh, don't wear this color. Don't trying to little boy him. And Boots still said, you know what? Cool. I'm gonna go ahead and do it. And you still dropped out. So you mean to tell me now that you're not gonna get as much money? Now you want the fight? You had. It was your world. He acquiesced to everything Virgil wanted. And now you're like, oh no, fight him. I'm sorry, Virgil. Sometimes you move slow money, sometimes equal no money. You moved your feet too slow. Sometimes people assume that you get. I think the problem is that people feel like certain people should get every opportunity over and over again. Don't matter how many times they mess it up, but they should, like, it don't matter how many times Virgil mess up, no matter how many times Ryan mess up. Certain people, they should always be afforded another opportunity. But we looked at Keyshawn messing up. Oh, nope, Keyshawn, nope, you messed up twice, tweet that. Nope, to get you, go on the shelf. But when it's Virgil, oh no, keep giving him opportunity after opportunity after opportunity. So he don't have to do anything. He don't have to challenge himself. He don't have to try to get a belt. He can just sit there, let this man over here do all the work, and then you should bring everything to him on the silver. No. And I'm sorry, the reason why we keep getting all these blatant ducks is because there's no consequences, and we keep babying them. Virgil had opportunity. I don't care if he sits, whatever. It is what it is. And I'm sorry. And I said in the comment section, if I was Boots, especially if I racked up all those belts, I'm giving Virgil 10%. I'm not giving you, no, Boots took the lower split despite the fact that he brought in more revenue. So now that I'm bringing in way more revenue and I have all the belts, no, I'm not giving you anything beyond 10%. If anybody crying, I believe Floyd took about that, a little bit more. I don't think Floyd got even 15, 20% from Oscar. He took it. So I don't care at this point. I think at this point, and I'm a Virgil fan. I always said I was a 50-50 fight. I would love to see it. To me, and this is what's crazy. Virgil is not, like he said, the big fights. Boots and Virgil is a big fight. It's not this huge fight. Actually, Boots versus Fundora is bigger. Because Fundora been putting in work. Virgil has not. Virgil has done nothing to make this fight bigger. Nothing. He has no momentum. He's not selling. He's not this name is going to take Boots to the stratosphere. More casuals know Boots than they know Virgil. So what are we talking about? I'm just over it. I would love for Virgil to get his stuff together and get it in the field. But if Boots wants to fight him next, fine, I'm cool with it. But no, forget him. Focus on Kelly. And y'all can say, oh, Kelly is the worst champion. But guess what? Kelly did something Virgil didn't do. He beat a champion.
Fuck her.
For real. I ain't thinking about Virgil. It is what it is.
Fuck her. Hey, Jay, somebody called you Jubo in the chat.
See, it's Jubo.
Jubo.
Fuck her.
For real.
For real, man. Forget Virgil, man. Like, he let him go fight. They talking about you about to fight Conwell next. Go fight Conwell. See, let me tell y'all the difference. There's a difference between calling somebody out and attaching your name to a fighter. Virgil attaching his name to Boots. Devin attaching his name to Boots. They're not calling Boots out. Like, we got to be able to recognize the difference. See, y'all don't recognize when people are attaching their name and when they're actually trying to fight them. Let's pay attention.
Recognize, sucker.
When people steady calling people name, but they steady making moves to not make the fight, that's attaching themselves. When I say I want to fight you, but then I go to Matchroom, that's attaching myself. When I say I want to fight 5 different people and then I go to Zuffa, that's attaching myself. Right? You see the difference? It's a big difference between calling somebody out and attaching yourself to their name. I think that's the biggest thing we need to start recognizing. And we'll have less discussions about who's ducking who.
Tokyo champion, fuck up.
That's a fact. That's a fact. Coach Eddie, man, what's popping, Coach Eddie?
What's up, Coach Eddie?
Hey, good afternoon, everybody. How y'all doing?
OG Coach,
Town
number one hater.
Hey, that's it, man. Hey, whatever you want to call it, man. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, everybody making good points, man. Especially Virgil, he ain't really got a leg to stand on. He just got to go to the back of the bus, you know what I'm saying, like 1953. Go to the back of the bus like 1964. Wait your turn in line. Work your way up. That's the same thing that we're telling Boots. As far like Devin, I've been hearing a lot of they trying to start another narrative, which Bill started the other day. I'm listening to what Bill's saying, and Bill is good. He's a politician, and I ain't got nothing against Bill Haney. I ain't got nothing against Devin. I like Devin. I've watched Devin fight since he was youngin'. Only time I picked against Devin when he fought Brian Norman. So when Devin Haney fight, I'm picking for him. I want him to win. I'm always betting on black at the end of the day. But it's like him saying he wants to fight Boots. He don't have the same energy. When he was wanting to fight Xander, quote unquote, they go back and forth in the Twitter space. Devin was quote unquote actively pursuing him, but he's not actively pursuing Boots.
Nah,
He won't
Boots
even
got to
mention the
be
guy.
undisputed.
He won't even mention the guy's name. Matter of fact, he said he what has he done? Meanwhile, your two best wins are at 135 and at 147. His best wins, Lomachenko and Brian Norman Jr. I debate anybody who says anything different. Those are his two best wins. It ain't no Jose Ramirez.
Why is Brian Norman? Why you think Brian Norman is a quote unquote best win?
No, that I told on Devin Haney's resume, those are his best wins. It's Lomachenko and Brian Norman Jr. It ain't Linares. Linares was 36 years old. It ain't Jose Ramirez. Who else is on there? Think about it. I mean, really think. There ain't nobody there. It's Lomachenko and Brian Norman Jr.
I agree with that. That is his two best wins in my opinion. I ain't gonna lie.
Those his best wins. And I'm not. Brian Norman's he's a good fighter. I'm not down. I'm not, no shade to Brian Norman Jr. He's a good fighter, but those are Devin Haney's best wins.
I wouldn't put Brian Norman on the best win list, in my opinion.
I mean, who'd you put on Devin Haney's best win? Out of who?
Nah, I would do that. Brian Norman was dangerous.
I said Loma. I said Loma, and I said Brian Norman Jr.
I would just say Loma, me personally.
I mean, but you got to get a man. I'm just saying, based on his resume, his best two wins. His best win is Lomachenko. His second best win is Brian Norman, in my opinion.
Yeah, I feel you. I feel you.
But I feel at the end of the day, they don't want no parts of that. And if they do, fine. It is what it is. But I think if they gave Devin Haney a win over Xander because Boots beat him, how did that work? First of all, those two different fighters. Xander and Devin Haney fight would have been a 12-round decision, and somebody would have felt like they got robbed. That's how that fight would have ended. If Devin would have won, Xander would have felt like he got robbed. If Xander would have won, Devin would have felt like he got won. Ain't nobody get. I don't know. I think Xander probably had a better chance of knocking out Devin than the other way around because Xander's a big guy. He's a big kid. He's like 180 something pounds. And the way he was talking, he's like, I'm too big for Devin. I'm going to steamroll him. Devin would allow Xander the opportunity to box. It would have turned into a boxing match. It would have been highly competitive based on size, skill, whatever the case may be. Boots didn't allow Xander to box. Boots made him fight and beat him up. And he outboxed him. He outfought him. He did it. He out everything. And he eventually topped the
crap out of him.
Yeah. And even Devin said that Xander would get stopped in the 7th round. He's on record. They got him on the camera and said, how you think this fight goes? He said, he's going to get stopped in the 7th round. So Devin did call it right. He said Xander's getting stopped in the 7th round, but just because Boots did it don't mean you could do it. I'm going to land right there.
I don't think Devin would have fought Xander. I don't believe that at all. He about to fight Liam Paro. This is my thing. You calling out this person, that person, and this person. Liam Paro. You know what I'm saying? It's almost kind of like over promising and under delivering.
No, but that's Keyshawn's fault. That's Keyshawn's fault. The reason why Devin fight Liam Paro. I'm not gonna hold Devin responsible for that. Keyshawn turned the goddamn fight down. Keyshawn should have took the goddamn money, bro.
What happened with Rolly Romero?
Money, man.
No. Why he don't pick up? Why he don't stay with Rolly Romero? Look, Rolly Romero is going to main event in the T-Mobile Arena. That can be Rolly Romero versus Devin Haney, and he chose to don't do it. So don't blame Keyshawn. Don't blame Keyshawn.
The last fight at hand, Keyshawn had an opportunity to take that fight. He should have took that fight, man.
Why? In 140 pounds? No, Devin Haney is nobody. He don't sell tickets. Keyshawn have bigger fan base and he's selling tickets.
That was about to be at 47, my brother.
No, Keyshawn should have took that fight, man. I don't care what nobody say. Keyshawn should have took that fight, man.
Why?
Bro, why?
With 15 fights? Because he got 15 fights.
He wanted it. He the one called that man out. He the one made all them goddamn video calling that man. I ain't finna give Keyshawn no pass, man. The man got $3 million. That's the same amount of money that Boots got. That's the same amount of money that Xander got. That's the same amount of money that goddamn Devin Haney got. That's the same money Terrence Crawford was getting when he was at top rank. What's the problem? This man got 15 fights and getting off for $3 million. Man, come on, man. Nah, he should have took that fight.
Hell no.
I agree.
Nope. I don't.
Yeah, man, that boy Keyshawn fucked the bag up, man. We ain't doing that, man. That boy should have took that scrap, man. He went out here all over social media, popping shit, talking
Oh,
about Devin was scared
yeah.
and scared to fight him and better
Oh
fight
my
him and all
God.
that. Nah,
But
Keyshawn is cooked
That,
right now.
my only issue is this: is niggas need to respond like this anytime a B-side fighter is asking for more than what they deserve. Not just because Keyshawn doing it. Where is this energy when everybody else doing it? Where is this
I cannot
energy?
I
defend
mean,
Keishan
shit.
there.
Where was
I
this
said
energy when
shit. Fuck
Devin
it.
just did it to Tank? Devin just did this
He
to
just did it
Tank.
with the 70-30.
He just
He
did
just
it
did
to
it with the
Tank.
70-30.
Nobody said a peep.
No.
They
But
blame
within
Tank.
a
The
within
tank
a
fight will
month though,
never
two
happen. They need
cents
to take
within a
that fight
month.
off. The tank is a 135-pound fighter, man. That fight ain't never gonna happen. That's a
Now,
fantasy
now
fight.
this, but this my thing. This
No.
my thing though, Coach Eddie. We can't sit there and hold as if every motherfucking guys done ducked a lot of smoke out here, man. Like along with the man Debbie Case as well, man. He been out here dodging shit too. And so he ain't exempt from the shit too. He could have fought Rolly. He didn't want to fight Rolly. We only got to go through that whole pathway. But I think right now with Devin Haney, with the Leon Power fight. I mean, it's a cool fight. Yeah, he does have a strap. You know what I'm saying? That's cool and all, but you know what I mean, I just seen the man Devin Haney talk about Jack Catterall can get it too. So I
Well,
mean, I don't know what's going on. Like
if you
this,
guys
bro,
if you guys don't want
this shit.
Liam Paro, we take it. We want the
If it,
rematch.
you know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, I'm just saying, it just look a little crazy to me. I wouldn't be, don't be surprised, the motherfucker, if he don't fight Pyro, he fighting Jack Catterall.
I mean, the issue is not him fighting Power, in my opinion. I understand the fight. It makes sense.
Yeah, I'm
The
not even mad at
issue
the
is
Pyro fight
this
either.
all the theatrics we had to go through for you to announce that you don't fight fucking Jack Catterall or Liam Power. We knew this 6 months
Yeah.
ago.
And I think another thing is that like the reason why, I mean, again, if and I get like Tank is a 135 pounder, Devin's a 147 pounder. They really shouldn't be in the conversation with one another. And I'm never gonna give nobody, I will never give him credit for like you should have fought at 135 when you were there. But not only that, like if Devin didn't duck Tank, then no one ducked anyone. Cause like you can't get the opportunity to fight the biggest fight of your career, say no, and it not be a duck. When you were calling people up, like they were saying Loma was a duck because he fought Tio instead, which was a champion at the time, right? You know, and you weren't like, you weren't doing like way bigger numbers. Like there was no time when you were like, at that time, 135, you were way bigger than Tio, or there was a money man or anything at that time. So he's called people ducks for like way smaller reasons. So you then can't like not apply it to yourself. So it absolutely is a blatant duck. And you had him on your little list. So that's a duck. But I really don't care about that. Fine, you want to fight guys at welterweight, fight guys at welterweight, but you could have been did that because then, like you said, Cam, the Rolly situation, you had time opportunity to unify. You didn't want to make that fight.
Cam, can you mute me, please? I'm gonna do something real loud. Can you mute me, please? I got my hands busy. Thank you.
But yeah, I just think that's crazy to me. That's just you ducked the opportunity to unify with Rolly, you know, at the same he's trash. And now you're like, oh no, because they won't pay for my guarantee, but you're there as a promoter, so you have to cover your own guarantee, just like Rolly's promotional company is going to cover his. And now you end up going to Percy with Keyshawn, and the amount you got based on the numbers I can crunch, like it's been about comparable. Actually, probably made a little bit more with Rolly because if you can like get so much money off the back end, way more money off the back end potentially, and you have control of the promotion. So I just like I get that he was ducked and Keyshawn absolutely ducked him. But like you can't say Tank ain't ducked him and then say, "Oh, Keyshawn ducked me." No, if either you ducked Tank and then Keyshawn ducked you, or no one ducked anyone. Like you can't complain. That's why I really don't want to hear about this crime about, "Oh, Keyshawn did this to me." Well, I mean, it happened. You did the same thing, so suck it up.
What's up? What's good with the boy? Radio Boxing Show was popping, boy.
He said he was driving.
Yeah, for sure. Now at the end of the day, man, it is what it is. You know, I just want to see some good fights. You know, and see how this thing shake out. That's all you can do at the end of the day. You know, it always like who duck, who conversations. I mean, we can make a case for everybody ducking. In my opinion, we can build whatever narrative we want to build because all these jokers, most of them, been moving Fugate, been moving funny at some point in time in their career. It really ain't been nobody that just been 100% solid. That moved one way all the time. All of them guilty of some type of shenanigans or some type of ducking or some type of sabotage in a fight or whatever. In inactivity at most of them, these jokers don't even fight enough. You know, if you know what I mean, 8 months out the ring, 12 months, 18 months, 3 years. That inactivity was messing the sport up. That's why I really hope Boost is really the one to stay active. But in my opinion, he's gonna be the one that's gonna carry that torch.
I mean, inactivity has always been a thing in the sport. People can get injured from activity, they can have legal trouble inactivity. That's one thing. That has nothing to do with like ducking. Like, I'm not gonna be like, oh, they all did. No, every time someone likes someone and they did something, people try to make like, oh, they all do it. No, they don't. No, they don't. Not everyone ducks. Not everyone is turning down their biggest, you know, they're turning down like people who are like the face of boxing. Everyone's not doing that. If Benavidez had turned down freaking Canelo, I would have went insane on him. Absolutely insane. So trying to compare that to inactivity is that's crazy. That's comparing oranges to wrenches. It has nothing to do with each other. And I would just say this: I can't say so. Tank has done a lot of things that I do not like, but can I say he ducked? No. Who sent him an offer that he was like, absolutely not? I'm not taking this offer. And not only that, he's given out offers. Like he's reached out and tried to make fights that people didn't want to take. Fine, okay, then you duck. And I've relieved that the current environment in Turkey, the current. I mean, you can. There's a thing. Just because somebody doesn't like a fact doesn't mean it's debatable.
It's not
like
a fact.
If the sun is hot,
you just send out an offer, but is it a good offer?
People not liking the sun is hot doesn't make it debatable. Like,
is it a good offer?
Arguing against facts. So that's
is
fine.
it a good offer? Is it a good offer?
The biggest, you cannot, if you turn down the biggest offer from the biggest name in the sport, it is a duck.
Tate be complaining about his own money. He complained about his own money. Anything got that Ryan Garcia fight?
When have you ever heard me complain about money? I never heard it. What do you say?
I'm about to tell you when I heard when I'm about to tell you.
T-Money not complaining about money. What you talking about?
Tank had complained about his money.
When?
Okay, I'm about to tell you. Hold on to you. Hold on, put you to your seat. This him and Coach Calvin said, "Look."
No.
He said,
he said, I want to post the link.
He said, "I don't do all that. Look, if you believe it, you don't believe it. It don't matter." Like I said, at the end of the day, I mean, it is what it is. I ain't got no reason to lie. Coach Calvin said, Tank Davis said, "If I'm the face of boxing, pay me like the face of boxing." Those are his words, not mine.
No, he said, "Treat me like
y'all don't remember that? Y'all don't remember that?"
I remember that's how he said. He said, "If I'm the face of boxing, you're gonna treat me like the face of boxing." He didn't say pay.
That mean pay me. What you talking about?
Pay. So you just lied.
Okay, whatever.
Lied. You just lied for no reason. That's not what he said.
Oh my God! How's that a lie? How's that a lie? How's that a lie?
He didn't say pay. You just lied and said he said pay. That's not what he said.
How is that a lie?
He did not say pay. You just lied. He didn't say pay.
Oh, so you playing semantics right now?
Pay and treat are two different words.
No, they're not.
Okay,
not in boxing. It isn't. No, it isn't. Hello, let me tell you how it's not, because that's the time when Canelo Alvarez came over there. He got all this money guaranteed in escrow. He didn't have to wait on no back end money. He came to PBC, got his money guaranteed in escrow before he even stepped in the ring. Tank looking at this fool like, "Hey, I've been over here the whole time. Al, why aren't you treating me like Canelo? Why do I got to wait on my money on the back end? Why do I have to take small guarantees and hope my pay-per-view does well? Why can't I get the same money, get treated like Canelo Alvarez?" So if you want to say treated, it means just treat me better, pat me on the head, say you're a good fighter. Treatment, in my opinion, means money.
Well, you know what?
If I'm the face of boxing, pay me like I'm the face of boxing.
Mr. Coach Eddie, I appreciate you said in your opinion. And that's the thing. You can have your own opinion. You can't have your own facts. You just got up here and you said, he said, pay me like the face of boxing. He never said that. That means what you said was a lie. That's number one. Number two, Tank has never minced words. Do you think if he had an issue with pay, he wouldn't just come out and say that? You just gave us a whole brand of fan fiction. Oh, because Canelo went over there and low guarantees and he ain't never said nothing like that. All Tank has ever done is brag and said, hey, I made more money, I'm Gucci. I made more money, I'm Gucci. But suddenly he has an issue with Canelo and the pay. You just had a whole theater play out that is not based in facts.
Theater
So
play.
you started
What are you
off with
talking
a
about?
lie. You started off with a lie. So now everything you say is in question.
How's that a lie? How's that a
He did
lie?
not say pay me like the face of boxing. He never said that.
So what does treat me like the face? What does treat me like the face? What does that mean then? How would you interpret that? How would you interpret that? How would you interpret it?
Words are words. I don't got into if he said.
How would you interpret it? How would you interpret it?
Dude, if you don't want me to respond or not, you're just gonna keep talking over me. You want me to respond or not? I interpret. Dude, but you want me, okay, I'm gonna let you talk because you don't want to listen. Just talk.
If I said my old lady is treating
bad times, and I gotta respond.
If I said my old lady is treating me bad, that's up for interpretation, right?
No.
I didn't I know how I did. Did I specify? Did I specify how she would treat me? I just said she treating me bad. Did I specify?
So you jumped to a conclusion that was never said, but you originally lied. You said he said pay. You lied. You lied. He never said pay. You said he said pay. Rewind it, Cam. Rewind it. I'm gonna go clip it. You said he said pay. He never
we
said
in the courtroom over here, bro.
Coach Eddie, you lied, bro.
Go ahead, prosecutor.
You just lied for no reason.
So now I'm a liar. So now I'm a liar.
You just lied. He didn't say pay. Okay. You said you didn't say you once I told you what he said, then you backpedaled and said, yeah, he said treat, but I interpreted it, but you tried to get that lie out first, and I didn't let you.
What's wrong with you? What's wrong with you? Are you
What's
okay?
wrong with you? Why would you lie? Why would you say he said pay me like the face of boxing when he never said that? And then it's not even coming from a first source. You said that Calvin said it. So not only is are you speaking from a secondary source, not a primary source? That's one. You're speaking from a secondary source, and you're saying something that he didn't say. You are lying, but that's fine. I'm done. I don't want to talk to liars.
Wow. That's amazing.
Hey man, hey, shit crazy. Hey, one thing y'all do know, and one thing we do know for certain, when it came to the purse bid last Friday, Devin Haney was gonna get 6.4 million in the fight. And he talked about he won all these big bags. I think a 30% in the fight with Tank Davis that'll get you 20 to 30 million, a lot better than 6.4 million. Just my personal opinion on that. But we can move forward though.
I think Rolly said he made 14 million for
Yeah, Rolly made like
I forgot. I didn't get to show y'all.
Rolly made 14
I didn't get to
million.
show y'all, man. Word to my man Crush the Legend, man. Crush the Legend. He said, man, he wanted to get the Virgil Ortiz extra virgin oil. So we went ahead and made this right here, man. Word to the man Crush the Legend, man. Salute to my dog, man. He crazy. Look at that boy. That boy. Hey, Flyer, relax, my good brother.
I mean,
Relax.
Virgil had the
I know
boots
you over
picture,
there
the
fanned
duck.
out crazy, boy.
Remember Virgil had that duck with the Boots head on it? He was holding it up. Him and Oscar was talking all that noise about how Boots ducked him, and then came down to make the fight. He did. Listen, you know what, Cam? You know what? How many times does Virgil have to show he don't want to fight? You seen what happened at 48. Then he came in. They were supposed to fight a time before, but they were saying Virgil was coming off a hand injury and he needed a tune-up. Y'all remember that?
Yeah, they supposed to fight at 47.
And then when Boots came to 54, you remember they tried to crucify him because they said Boots said he needed a tune-up, but it was cool when Virgil needed a tune-up. Y'all see how black fighters can't even take tune-ups without getting crucified? Ain't that crazy? I don't ever hear no fighter being criticized for taking tune-ups but black fighters.
Hey,
lay off Virgil, man.
Nah, KO, Virgil gonna get this work. He gonna get this work.
Hey, Tusa's up there burning. She burning Virgil today up here.
Nah, because we gotta recount all the times Virgil ducked.
Hey, 2 Cent. Hey, 2 Cent in my knockout votes. Oh my God, what happened to Virgil?
Is KO down there saying, "Not my Virgil. Get off my Virgil."
Not my Virgil. It's crazy.
Ortiz, man. Sick of this nigga, man. Pack him up and
I'm sick of him too. On 2 cents. That
Yeah,
boy
I'm
been in
sick of
3
Virgil.
divisions, never been a champion. Nasty.
And still getting Johnson bounced.
BBO, what's the pop? What's the
grabbed up my
vibes,
honest
man?
nigga.
What you got? What you got up here, BBO?
Getting on my nerves too since BBO done hopped up here with his ducking ass.
Oh yeah. We can get on that too.
You said what?
We already know Radio Jive.
Oh no, he ducking. Okay, I like y'all niggas, man.
We can get on Radio Jive.
That nigga quacked all the way over to Zuffa.
Hold on. I don't know who's talking, but you talking about the
Morning, Hannah. You know what it is? This radio. Today I run you in. Saturday.
Not my job.
French fries. Oh, I got the French fries. The bag we got back up peas. We got back up peas. We got some brownies. With the hot rolls. And pear hams. And what is it? Pear hams. I'm out of pear.
Yeah, why you gotta disrespect my man? Super Tire.
Hey, that's diabolical, like my brother Clay said. That's
We got French fries. Hey, yeah, that's what that boy Radio Jive, man.
Can I mess with KO a little bit? He's
So when y'all fuck him up, then I want to hear what y'all say. He gonna beat the
Not
shit
my
out of me.
appetite.
I can't wait to see it.
Hold on, y'all. I don't know.
He gonna kill that.
Where Coach Eddie went?
I don't know who KO is referring to.
Yeah.
He said y'all mad. Y'all's having.
I think he talking to me because we was talking about Frank Martin the other day.
Yeah, he said y'all ripping y'all shirt off over Frank Martin. I hear you, KO, but you know what? You know what though? At least I can give.
Big Supreme too. He talking to Big
Hold on,
Supreme.
but I can give. I don't know if he's talking about me, but I don't know. Maybe he's talking about 2 Cent. But when one thing I
Yo,
can
2
give.
cents. Don't disrespect Job Attire.
One thing I can give Frank credit for, he stepped up to the plate and actually tried to fight for a title. Virgil didn't. Frank did something Virgil didn't even try to do. That's the difference. But I got you. I like Virgil too, but he needs to sit down somewhere.
I ain't disrespecting John Bataya Big Supreme. He quacked on over there to Zuffa.
Man, Radio Jive, man. I'm disrespecting him. I'm disrespecting him.
He was supposed to be next, Big Supreme.
Nobody ain't tell his dumb ass to go over there to Zuffa boxing.
Man. He said, I want to be undisputed.
Hey, go to
You want to be undisputed, girl?
Hey, but then he said, but his manager said, hey, Ja Overtime's proud to defend his Zuffa and ring titles versus Noel McKillian. And that's what he said a couple days ago. So he's proud to defend his Zuffa and ring belt.
Man.
Hey, let me ask y'all a question. Knockout to try is to do something with the intent to fail. So he absolutely tried to fight Boots. Well, let me say this real quick. What y'all think about them saying that they sent the offer to Don King in February, and Don King didn't give the offer to McKillian, and that's against the Ali Act? That's what I'm saying. Man, people, imagine trying to. This is what's diabolical. You're trying to use the Ali Act against Don King, the same act that you're trying to change and get rid of. Are y'all seriously falling for that? And it's not against the Ali Act to turn down something from somebody else. Managers do that all the time. That's not against the Ali Act. These people just come out and say anything and then y'all run with it. And let me say this, Cam, because I keep hearing people saying that Ja Opataya on his own. The TKO lawyers are representing Ja Opataya. So Dana White is absolutely behind him suing. I don't know why he's sitting on that press conference line like that.
So he can play both sides. That's what he always do.
That's a fact.
He playing
I
both
want to be
sides.
undisputed.
Jaya on his own. Why did it end this way?
Yo, Thomas, disrespecting Ja too now?
Hey,
This wasn't how it was supposed to
Listen, man.
be.
My man Ja, he was like Alonzo at the end of the movie. Training Day, I'm putting cases on all you bitches. You gonna sue all y'all niggas, Frank
Yeah.
Warren, Eddie Hearn. I'm putting cases on all you bitches.
but Eddie Hearn just said he can't watch
You're
overtime.
gonna be undisputed now. You gonna see?
Hey, it's like that call.
Yo, Cam J,
I got
what up?
faith in my boy.
Do y'all think that Zuffa will ever have control of every sanctioning body belt?
No.
Hell no. They gonna be.
Fuck no.
Because
They'll
that's how
be
Jai
over
Utai will
fucking
be undisputed.
they gonna be on
Yo,
the other
listen,
side
I'm
before that
appalled
happens.
with the Ja disrespect.
I don't think this is Ja disrespect though, Supreme. I think, like again, I like Ja
Supreme
too.
trolling.
I know he got to be because like if we're not disrespecting, and I don't think
I'm halfway trolling. Cam just said I'm disrespecting him. What you just said, Cam? Fuck him.
I'm disrespecting them.
Okay, well, Cam,
Fuck guys.
I misspoke. I can admit when I'm wrong. I misspoke. I didn't intend to disrespect them, but I guess Cam is. I think. I think everybody has this narrative like, oh, Ja was just, people. It was Dana, told him a dream and blah blah. I don't think Ja's that dumb, and I think that y'all just acting like he's. Everyone saw the split that was happening in boxing, and he chose a side. And like,
but I do think they hustling them though, Juke. I do think they hustling them.
What side was there for him to pick? If he got dropped by Eddie Hearn, what side was there for him to pick? He put on his last two fights on his own.
Damn. KO said, put that boy on a blooming onion. Oh yeah, okay, bet. Bet. Good. Hey, BBO, you still waving this Ja overtime flag for what, man? I don't know why you waving this flag for, man. This man is one of the dumbest boxers in boxing, and you still waving the flag. Nah, you've been waving the flag. You've been pressing the propaganda on Ja overtime over there on your channel. So don't sit there and say you're not waving the flag.
That's cap. I don't gotta press nothing. I'm just telling you what I hear and what I.
No, that's what you've been doing. You've been waving the flag. You debated me on it before. You debated KO. You got your ass kicked both times. But you debated both of us on fucking on Ja overtime and fucking David Benavidez. You got your ass kicked twice. So you can't sit there and say that you're not waving the Ja overtime flag.
Bro. I don't say nothing when I see you waving your Tank Davis flag, bro. I like who I like.
I don't even talk about Davis that much on my channel.
I like Ja's a fighter. He beat
That's the crazy part.
I want to see him and David fight. It's just that simple. I don't give a fuck. I want to see the fight.
We all want to see the fight. That's why we were upset when Ja made that move, because he made it harder to make. I think when you really like a fighter, like for example, a lot of people know I'm a real big fan of Shakur Stevenson. I was at back when he's retired now. Big fan of Crawford. When I see fighters make moves that's going to make it harder for me to see the fights I want, I get upset at them for making that decision. I don't then act like, oh, the whole world of boxing now has to acquiesce and move around to make everything work out for them when they made the decision to make things harder. And I think that as much as I like Ja, I can say, you made a decision that you know would make this fight being harder, because Dana White came in, but kicked in the door, waiting for talking about what he gonna do, take it over. He get the sanctioning bodies. He did that. That's all on video. It's not a secret, and he still went over there. And then got surprised when he got stripped and tried to put that Zuffa belt on the line. Dana White told us what it was. They were very brash, and you still make that decision. So I want that fight too, but I have to blame the person who made it more difficult, which is Ja Overtime. Same way, what Shakur just done, he's gonna make it harder for him. And not only that, and even if they are to make the fight, guess what? It's gonna be more expensive now, because now there's gonna be more people in everybody's pockets. So now you're a financial liability to everybody.
Right. I mean, you got a good point. At the end of the day, all I do is say this. What I've seen with David Benavidez, the way he beating people dead, and the way I see Ja putting people in the hospital, I want to see both of them brothers get together and kill each other. That's what I want to see. I want to see.
Josh did what he did. It's on Ja. That's his fault.
We gonna see.
We need to put the blame where it needs to be. Ja's. I want to see a lot of stuff. If you made the decision to make that harder, and it's on that person, we need to blame that person. And because the thing is, we keep acting like no one did anything. That's why we're going to get more of this. I said that me and Tucson, and I think KO, a few people said that this whole thing with Zuffa and everybody was rewarded is going to make fights harder. We're not going to get more fights. It's going to make fights harder. All we gotten is more litigation and lawsuits.
Yep.
I mean, I don't know who's talking, but I'll say this. When I'm going to these fights, it's like usually like 100 and something, like it's like almost a couple $100 a ticket. I tell you what, I want to see the best for my money. One thing I've been blessed to do is be able to go to some of these fights, and I want to see the best fight the best. That's the whole thing. The whole debating is cool, that's fun, but I like going to the fights, man. I like seeing how
we do too. No one's saying
I
the
like
opposite.
I like to see the.
We're saying the reason we're not getting it is because of people like Ja. Like I don't like we can come up what we want all day. The man did something to where we're not going to get it. Like I don't like we don't want to put the blame where it is to say, well, I just want the fights. You can say I want the fights all day. We're not gonna get them. That's why we warned
What was it? Let me ask you this. What would be his other option if he had no major promotion company looking to get him? What would be his next move? I'm confused.
I got the option for you. I got the answer. I got the answer. No Limit Promotions in Australia. Easy. It would have been way more easier for him to get a David Benavidez fight being over there, No Limit, especially with their ties to PBC. But he didn't want to do so. He wanted to go over there to Zuffa Boxing.
But get
See
this,
how easy that would have been?
I mean, that's a good point.
But get this, what fight did he get so far? Because he only been Zuffa for a short time. There's no major fights that Zuffa's gonna get him. Like there was no point in signing Zuffa. There's no major names or nothing that he's gotten or down the pipe for him that he couldn't have gotten without Zuffa. Like the names he's getting are not these huge. Like he's not getting cruiserweight. Don't even got that many names.
But he can't pay those people out of his pocket. That's not easy to do. Like people don't even, people don't think about it. It's my brother Keith Cologne. He pays his opponents to get the fights because he doesn't have a promotion company. Everybody can't do that, especially at Josh level. He don't probably have millions to pay somebody, hundreds of thousands.
What I'm saying is that listen, you're not answering the question. What fight? Okay, he's been at Zuffa for.
But do you hear what I'm saying? How can he pay people out of his own pocket to do it? That's my question.
He didn't have to pay people out of his own pocket.
That's what he did his last two fights.
You did it. Okay, I tried to.
That's what he did his last two fights. You got to remember, he been dropped by Eddie Hearn. He got been dropped. Eddie Hearn talked bad about him, said all this stuff about him. He got dropped.
He's the only promoter in the world.
That's the only promoter that had him.
Okay, so he didn't try to go with nobody else.
From what I heard, nobody wanted him because he doesn't have a profile.
So what you heard, but yet he okay. I at the end of the day,
I can only say this. I got to speak to his manager, and this is what his manager told me.
Okay,
he could be wrong. I don't know. That's what he told me. He said there was nobody looking to promote it.
Josh messed up. Well, he went over there. What he got? He got that. What's his name? The same dude who used to fight on PBC FS1. That's who he just fought on Paramount, right? That's who he fought. That is not a name that anybody could have got him that fight, like anybody, because that's a name. Glanton. I've seen Glanton fight on a gazillion platforms. Like they didn't get like you went over there. Like Glanton is not super expensive to get. Anyone could have got you that. You could have ended up on anybody's undercard if you wanted to with a Brandon Glanton. That's just the reality of the situation. And I get it. I feel like no matter what we say, y'all gonna be like, well, y'all gonna make Ja Opatai the freaking victim, and I'm just tired. Yeah, I don't want.
He's not a victim. Like I said, he's not a victim. All I'm saying is this: I want to see the fight.
I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna be done with it. The minute you go over to Zuffa and you start yelling out non-Zuffa names, you're clout chasing. I don't want to hear nothing about David Benavidez from Ja Opatai. You know what you did. You heard what Dana White said. The second you sign the contract with Zuffa, and you should only be calling out Zuffa people. That's a complete. They went over there with the intention to separate themselves from boxing. So I don't want to hear about but I want this fight. The minute he signed over there, too bad, so sad. I don't want to hear all this crying. David ain't got to do nothing. Find a way to get out your contract and come back to traditional boxing or shut up. This is what it is. You try to hear
since when is there a traditional boxing and Zuffa? They're the same thing.
They're not the same thing. Did you watch? You don't pay attention to Congress. You don't pay attention to bills, legislation. You don't pay attention.
You know that. Do you pay attention? It hasn't passed. So what are you talking about?
Yes. And I also pay attention to what Dana said. And I also pay attention to what Dana said. I pay attention to what. Did you hear what Dana said?
Dana is not in control like you think he is on this.
Okay.
He's not.
Okay. Well, put some on his court case. Whatever.
You sound like a fucking moron. Okay. Whatever. I'm moving on.
Hey, Juice.
You sound like a what?
I said you sound like a fucking moron. You sound crazy.
I sound like a moron because I'm factually.
You talking about put something on his case? What the fuck are you talking
I
about?
put some the money on all the lawsuits he got. I don't
Oh,
sound like a moron.
it's lit. We got
I'm
smoke.
happy that made you so upset that you started cussing, though, baby.
Hey, that's how I talk, man. If you take it a certain way, that's fine.
It's just boxing. You shouldn't get that upset. I said put some money on because he has multiple lawsuits going on. Good luck to him. That's what I said.
All I'm saying is this. All I'm saying, it's a lot of fighters that I seen Zuffa help. So I just want to see
You have to
Zuffa.
insult me because you're so upset about choices that
I'm so upset. So if I cuss, that means I'm upset. Give me a fucking break.
You see how I didn't have to insult you? How I can talk.
How am I insulting you by saying give me a
You
fucking
sound
break?
like an effing moron. You sound like an effing moron. It's not that serious. But you're so emotional. I'm happy that I'm so sorry that you're that emotional. I didn't know you were in love with Ja Obatai that much. I like Ja. Apparently,
I'm in love with him.
I don't love any fighter enough to be insulting y'all. I don't love any fighter that bad, but you do. So
I guess I love him. Whatever you say, makes you feel good. Go ahead and get your
Not my
money. Go ahead
job.
and quit for me. Go ahead and quit for me.
DVO, you did get emotional. You did get emotional just
So if
now.
I say something, I'm emotional.
And you got the whole purpose. You got emotional. I'll tell you where you started off. You started off getting emotional when you got emotional when I said that me and KO kicked your
I
ass.
respect what y'all
You know what I'm saying? And then get deflected and try to talk about that. Hold on, Jupe.
I'm just showing love.
Hold on. And then we having a whole hold on. We're having a simple conversation. We're having a simple conversation about y'all Batai, and then you call Jupe a fucking moron for what though? What was the purpose?
So somebody telling me to put some money on his cases. That's not insulting. Like, what are you
No, it's
talking
not
about?
insulting. No,
How is that?
How is that insulting? Are you that soft right now? DVO, you too big and you too old to be acting that soft right now, bro.
I've never had
You acting soft right now, BVO.
You know what it is?
You
I
acting
think
soft right now.
If I'm
BVO from around the way, so when he heard that they put money on his case, it sounded a little
You
funny.
acting emotional, bro.
Oh, his case is because I'm talking about the lawsuit that he has with the WBC. He has multiple lawsuits with that. And then Zuffa, remember, Dana said, I ain't got nothing to do with that. So they left him out of the.
This is you right now.
Zuffa said, we ain't got nothing to do with
like
that.
I said,
so the people he signed. So I'm saying, help him with that because you were saying that he didn't have the money. You brought money. He didn't have the money to pay for these opponents. He by himself. He didn't have this. Zuffa's not helping him. So since he has all these lawsuits, hey, maybe help him out with that then. You're a big fan.
I'm
trying to hold on. And if you feel the need to insult me over it, that's fine. I don't feel the need to insult you over it because I know I'm right and I'm actually correct. So I know I'm not a moron. So that it don't bug me. But I get it. Y'all get really emotional.
If you took me saying that the wrong way, I apologize. It's just how I'm talking. But I ain't gonna disrespect you. That's how I talk when we having fun. It's just that simple. I didn't think me saying you was a fucking idiot was a big deal. It's my fault. It's my fault. I'm in the wrong. I'm in the wrong for that. I apologize. We moving on. I shouldn't have said that.
Hey Jupe, can I ask you a question? Hey Jupe, can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
Hey, so did you watch that fight with Benavidez and Zurdo?
Yes.
Do you think Benavidez fought a clean fight? And when I say clean fight, used zero illegal tactics?
I think when he went for that one punch, I do think the elbow grazed old boy.
Okay, I was just about to bring that up.
I don't think it was. Now, do I think it was an intentional? I don't really think so because Benavidez, the way he throws and punches, I don't think. I can't say it's intentional, but I do think. He was hurt already. But
but the ref didn't call nothing. The ref didn't call any. Yeah, ref didn't call anything. He didn't deduct a point. Nothing.
I don't think he saw it because I didn't see it until after the fight. I didn't see it after the fight. I don't think it was intentional. I think he was hurt anyway, but I think that elbow caused that cut.
But no, I think. Oh my bad. Salute y'all. Salute panel, man. Hi, what's good with y'all, man?
What's up, man? I mean, I be seeing people using dirty tactics and shit in fights all the time.
But not like that. Not to that extent, though.
Fury to go at it, shit.
But not that flagrant though.
I mean, Deontay Wilder was doing that same stuff when he fought Parker. He was being dirty as hell. It's just part of boxing, man.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's just boxing.
Nah, that was a Ron Artest James Harden elbow though.
Did you see how Wilder was grabbing Joseph Parker? Come on, man. That's just part of boxing, man. Dudes do that all the time.
What did Wilder do to Joseph Parker?
You didn't see him like pulling his head and kind of like ragdoll him. You didn't see that fight where he was going crazy in there?
I gotta go. I can't remember. I gotta go rewatch.
Yeah, he was ragdolling him. He was doing that stuff Tyson Fury did to him to Parker. That's just That's boxing. You know,
I want to go see it.
Bro, not that
Muhammad
elbow.
Ali was known for
Yeah, I
putting
mean,
his
like
fucking hand over your face.
if
That's
the ref
Spartan.
allow it, yeah, if the ref allow it, then it'll go.
Bro, he threw that joint like it was a part of his combination purposefully, bro. That
I
was
thought it was an accident, bro. It was an accident, bro.
I don't
I ain't
know,
gonna take
dog.
away. I ain't gonna take away from what he did, because that was a hell of a
That's
fight.
not why he won,
It,
though.
it was a good fight. It was a good fight,
Wait,
though.
which
No,
fight y'all
no
talking
cap.
about?
I would say that's
The
probably one
Zerto
of the
and
best
Benavidez
performances
fight.
I've ever seen. That's a top tier performance he put up there.
Who y'all talking about? I'm confused.
No. Benavidez put up. He did a
Yeah,
good performance,
Benavidez
but
put up a performance. I don't want to take
swinging
nothing
his
away
hell.
from that, bro. Because
No,
he got niggas.
Benavidez was cooking. Like
He
he
made
was
Zordo
cooking
quit,
every
bro.
round. He
He made
was
Zordo
shaking and
quit.
baking.
And I've been watching Zordo a long time. I've never
He was
seen.
already hurt.
He
No,
quit.
he had to fight Warren. No, he had to fight Warren, but I'm saying that elbow, that was.
Yeah,
And
I think
Zordo was
the
already half
elbow
dead
caused the
already.
cut, but Zerto was already hurt. Them legs was already wobbled.
True.
I don't think that was intentional. I think the way, because I've been seeing Benavidez throw those when he that rapid fire, when he hitting your shin with that rapid fire, that's how he throws the punch. And I think the thing is that with this case, there's been times where Benavidez is taller, so I don't know if it's because of the way the height or the angle made the cut worse. Because I've seen him throw the same punches, but they don't always result in like that cut. I don't know if he did that intentionally. I don't think he did.
Yeah, and Zordo is taller than David, so I mean.
That would explain why it hit where it hit at.
Yeah. So.
Y'all seen Crawford back in the gym?
Oh
yeah, he doing that for his health.
Yeah, I think Crawford stays in shape and should always be. I mean, I think that's what kind of like a Floyd type. He may be just very I don't think he got to fight or nothing. I just think he.
I mean, he's 38. I don't think he's coming back. He's 38.
It might
coming
just be
back
like
to
a
fight
part of
Bobby Laura.
Yeah, fighters still
You
training.
think he gonna come fight Laura?
That shit's fun.
He just trying to show up.
I'm playing. I'm just bullshit, sis.
I want to see that. Man.
I'm trolling.
I hate that Earl didn't win. I wanted to see Earl versus Laura, but I guess it was too.
Hell no, I want Earl to sit his ass down.
I'm talking before the Tim Tszyu fight.
I was before the Tim Tszyu fight too. He still should have set his ass down.
I like it all though.
Yeah, Earl don't have the speed anymore, and Earl, like I said, I've been saying for a minute, I think his motor skills have been slightly off, and I think
deteriorating. Huh?
Yeah,
I fight a few times in New York. He's exciting, man.
Sometimes you have accident, you need to like continue physical therapy, and I think he didn't, and I think he
didn't do any physical therapy.
No, and I think he needs it because I'm noticing that like even when he was just standing, he looked wobbly. Oh no, something ain't right. So it definitely not Laura. Hell no, not Laura. That'd been horrible.
Yeah, but when I'm 36, when you're 36, man, certain stuff you can't do no more. It's just that simple.
You really can't.
No,
yeah, he been fighting his whole life.
That's 36, but like no, when you're just standing up and you got your guard up and you seem off balance, a 36-year-old should be that's not a 36-year-old thing. That's something else.
What I'm just saying that he's been throwing out of cars, been in all these accidents. I mean, it's so everybody had a time.
Oh yeah, they do. I'm just saying. I think that accident. I think that, and again, even the speech. Remember, we were doing the tribute show to Cent, and we noticed a difference in like just the speed of which he talked. I think he got false teeth, but it is like night and day, like two different people.
Is that the draw? Is that his draw? Like being.
He always had a draw, but it's not the same. No, and then the speed in which he
because I thought the same thing, but I thought maybe it might just be the fact that he got that southern draw.
It's a mix of both.
But he used to speak way faster, and now he noticed like. If you notice, he has a crack in his voice now. Like when he talks, like always like he's like thirsty or parched. I can't explain it. It's a crack.
Yeah,
he didn't
I know
have
what you mean.
And I'm just looking at his wobbliness. Like even in the first round, like nothing had happened. His balance looked a little off to me. And I mean, so the fact that he was able to finish 12 rounds, that was impressive enough. And he's just a true athlete, but
absolutely
and the skill. But bro. Go ahead and get you some physical therapy. Enjoy your life. You got 2-3 fight checks you ain't spent yet. You good.
Facts. Yeah, I'm not even mad at how his last performance went. Salute everybody on the panel, man. CamJ, what up? Yeah, I ain't even mad about how his last performance went. It's like he had to pull out all the tricks in the bag, man, and get through them 12 rounds, man. Salute the big fish, man.
That was a long
Yeah,
fight, though.
man.
I felt them. I was like, damn, that was a long 12 rounds for me,
Hey,
too.
hey, two
Yeah,
cents.
yeah.
What did it? That was like it felt like that was one of the longest fight I watched though on some shit. Though. For real shit. I don't know what it was about. I was thinking that I thought I was the only one that thought that
Nah,
shit, man.
that fight was so slow. We was like, God. I guess it was just it was the moment. You know what I'm saying? You know how
Yeah,
sometimes you be in a
that's what
moment
it
and
was.
it's the moment is slow, I guess to us that felt like a big moment as fans of Earl Spence. You know what I'm saying? So that shit was slow because normally I'd be like, we in round 8 already, but nah, that fight was hella
Yeah, I
slow.
think it's
Man,
because I
Man,
was nervous for him. I was just so
yeah,
nervous for him.
I was
Like
right,
holding
that's
my
right.
breath every
good.
round.
Yeah,
I
every
was holding my
round.
breath every round. I was like, "Come on, Arrow, see what
Yeah,
you got, man."
I was like, please just don't. I just want to get like severely hurt or nothing. And he didn't. I'm
Some
like,
people said Tim Zoo held back
J
a little
Man said he
bit.
was ready to be over. Hey man, hey, for real,
Oh yeah,
man. I was like, man, shit.
we're gonna miss Earl for real. We're gonna miss all those fighters, all of them.
yeah,
Yeah,
Crawford,
that
From
Earl,
whole
that
era
era.
was
Porter, that
so
you
much
know,
whole
it's the
era.
fun.
We're
last of the
gonna miss it.
PBC. You know, it's the last of the PBC era. Really, is like we're like the last of that era is really coming to an end right now. You know.
Yep.
Yeah, that whole
Yep.
era was so much fun. We got so many great fights out of that out of that 147 bunch. Like they mixed it up so much, and I always rewatch those fights.
Hey, Tennessee, that's the worst place to watch a fight at the club, bro. That I can't watch no fights at no clubs or no bars, bro. That's the worst. That's the worst place to watch your favorite fighter. One of your favorites is at a bar or club, bro, and they getting clapped out there, motherfucker. Like, bro, it's like that shit the worst, bro.
Man, you know who I used to watch at bars? I used to watch AB fights at bars. They would be
I
turned
used
up
to
in
watch
there.
a lot of the PB. I was about to say that. I used to watch a lot of the PBC era at bars and stuff at that time, though. Me and my homie had a little boy out here in Cincinnati, out here in Forest Park area, where we used to watch the fights and stuff all the time, man. And it used to be crazy because it like everybody used to like join up crazy fight party wise around that shit,
Yep.
mobbing deep, and then everybody partying at the fights and shit. Like, she used to be crazy.
Like the Floyd and Canelo fight, man. Well, man, Mexicans went crazy when Canelo got whooped.
Man, that fight. Listen, that fight
Man.
was everywhere. I remember I was driving around the city. They had them fight posters everywhere. That was a well promoted fight. Like everybody was talking about that fight everywhere I went. It was wild. It was crazy.
Nah,
That
the
was a big
Floyd, the
fight.
Floyd and the Pacquiao build up was crazy too, though. That the Floyd and the Pacquiao, as far as that fight, and
Yeah.
then like I remember we did a big ass fight party out here for that shit, and it was super crazy taking that motherfucker, like where like everybody was wanting to see that. I remember that moment. Everybody was like, man, everybody was betting this shit, crazy motherfuckers made crazy bread off of Floyd. That shit, that little shit was crazy around that time. Boxing was exciting around that time. Motherfuckers was really cooking this shit around that time.
Bro, I was just gonna say like the other like every now and then I go back and watch some of the HBO specials and some of the fights from the early like 2000s, like 2010s. Just
Yeah.
I mean, of course the nostalgia part, the VHS look, but the atmosphere of the fights, everything about it. This was pre-social media age too, so
What
everything
was
was
the
just
one
different.
HBO series they did? They had what was the little promo on HBO series they did for the fights they used to do back in the day. I forgot the name of them.
What was it like? I don't know, cause I was like
D Free, you know what I'm
I'm like
talking about?
94. I was like 94, so
Say that again.
What was the old the 20 HBO 24/7? Yeah,
Yeah, it's
yeah,
24/7.
oh
bro,
yeah,
yeah.
oh the 24/7
Yeah,
joint.
bro,
Yeah,
man, man,
behind the
they had,
scenes.
man, literally. I'll be going back watching sometimes, watching those, and then watching like the actual fights. Like I try to go back and catch the content for like certain
Mm-hmm.
like older fights build ups and watch the fights. Like I'm one of them type of fighters, man. Like I don't know, I'm different.
No, not for real. Like I saw this one other day with George Foreman in 91, where like it was a whole like 2 hour special, and like in the beginning they got George Foreman doing like a poem about how he coming back after being off. This was after he came back, and then they had a whole like intro section for his opponent. It was like the way they put it together is nothing like what it is today. It's like you really can appreciate
Yeah.
what boxing used to be. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, yeah. Boxing was good. Boxing was good in the 80s and the 90s. That's when boxing was at the highest point. Now people watch boxing, but it's not a fan favorite. That's why a lot of people saying boxing is
I
dying
think it's
because
coming back though. It's
I
coming
mean
back.
it's starting to come back with the newer generation. But
The
that's the
zone.
reason why a lot of people were saying boxing is dying because back in the day, back in the 80s and the 90s, boxing was one of the top sports in the US.
Yeah.
It was one of the top sports. Now people rather watch daggone soccer and hockey and baseball over boxing. Like
Man, they just need to come out with some boxing movies. They don't have boxing movies no more.
I mean, it ain't nobody to write a movie about.
Low key though.
I gotta watch that
Low
50
key
Cent,
though.
50 Cent got that new show out, The
Yeah,
Fight
Fight
Land.
Land. Yeah, Fight
That
Land.
is
Yeah,
kind of
yeah.
true.
I ain't watched it yet. They
I
said
ain't
that my
never even
boy
heard
said
of
it's
that.
fire.
I ain't never even
Yeah,
heard of that.
50 Cent got a new show called Fight Land. It's kind of like the behind the scenes of boxing a little bit too. Like they said it's pretty good too. I'm gonna have to check it out because my boy was just telling me like, man, can you watch Fight Land on
But
Fight Land?
nobody
Because
mentions how 50 Cent fucked up
it with the trailer
Gamboa
and shit.
career.
Ah,
50 Cent
man,
messed up Gamboa career?
He fucked
how you
up
do
Gamboa
that?
career.
He was managing
How?
Gamboa at one point.
They had Gamboa.
What do you
Had him
do?
in active, fuck this shit up.
What year was
2
that,
Cents, you know
Preem?
I hate 50 cents, man.
Oh,
Yeah,
that was back
yeah.
in the
Yeah, I
day.
know
He
you
That
don't
was
said
fuck with 50.
50
that
Cent
was
was
back
back
in the
in
early
Gamboa
2000s.
when he fought Crawford.
Yeah, he had,
Early
I think he had
2000s.
Gamboa like 2007,
Yeah, that was the early
2008.
2000s.
It was like something like
Yeah,
that.
that's
Yeah, he was
wild.
back in
Yeah,
Gamboa for a minute.
Gamboa. And I used to like Gamboa when he first came out because Gamboa he was out there, he was stepping on people. He was out there putting people to sleep
Yeah,
and
he was
everything.
stepping on shit for
Yeah, but then it
sure.
seemed like he got old overnight though. I don't know what happened to Gamboa.
Hey,
I
he
know
Man,
might
he
he
Gamboa
might
took too many
was
punches to
facing
the
trial for
head.
killing somebody in Cuba.
I
He had
remember that.
Yeah, I
it was
remember
like
that.
a car accident, right? It was fatal. He almost got sent
Yeah.
to jail for life. I think he beat it though.
Yeah, no, he beat it because it wasn't his fault. It wasn't his fault. But yeah, but Gamboa got old overnight because he might have been 35 when he came into the league. You know, he's from Cuba. They don't get
I'm not gonna
Yeah,
lie. There's no way
yeah,
Yo-Yo is 21, bro.
Nah, that is facts
I
though.
gotta see that
Big
nigga
for
birth certificate.
man. Here go the
like
fights
if
right
you
here
look
for
at
this
Luis
month right here in
Ortiz,
August
You
right
know,
here.
Lara really like 55. You keep saying he's 42. But come on, man.
Yeah. Hey,
These are the
That shit
scraps
be
for
old
the
as
rest
hell.
of the month right here in August right here, man.
yeah.
The growth.
Ain't
yeah,
it ain't it ain't
I
it
was watching
ain't
a
it
lot
like
of
a
those
big
fights earlier.
MVP card tomorrow?
Yep, they got
Yeah.
man. Now interesting part. Speaking of the glow sis with with Carissa, the fight tomorrow with Dasley Robinson and Tam DeBalt is two titles on the line at 160 in that division. I
Yep.
mean, and I seen a little interview with Tam DeBalt yesterday where she was saying that if she wins, she would love to fight Carissa. You know what I'm saying? That try to go undisputed at 160. So. Hey, that might be a play right there. Carissa, get
Yeah,
past K
yeah.
Scott, get some straps from her. Probably join up with the winner of that fight that's happening tomorrow. That's the play to me
Yo,
right
Cam, you
there.
taking Naika for
Five-time
the stoppage?
undisputed. 5 times undisputed.
Hey,
Taking
Let's
who for
run
the
it.
stoppage right there? Who Bree?
Taking Naika. He's from Australia. He fought
Yeah,
I
yeah,
don't
yeah. And
know,
I was about
man.
to, yeah, no, that
I think he's
dude,
gonna stop that
yeah,
kid, man.
man, is he going to stop him? It ain't a question. Is the question is what round he going to stop him?
And
That's a
when.
big dude. That's
Yeah,
a
I was
big.
thinking 1 through
Yeah,
4.
yeah, he a big boy.
I was
He a
watching
big
him.
boy for
I was
sure.
watching him earlier. I was going through my fights
Like 6'6".
on Kick, and I was watching him earlier. I was sitting there like, God, that is the big. I remember seeing that fight though, but I didn't know he was on Zuffa. I didn't know that.
I'm not gonna lie. Job Pattaya beat the shit out of my man though. I didn't think he was gonna get beat like that. He stopped him like 4 rounds, but I think he was a late replacement. He came in like 18 days notice, but I thought he'll
But
put
see
up
the
more
thing that's
resistance
gonna
than that.
be
Man.
But see, the thing that's gonna be bad for Jai Preem is like if he is not consistently getting fights, and David consistently getting fights, they gonna give him the Bacham treatment. And he gonna be sitting out for a long time, and then he's not gonna be as in his
You know
peak
what?
form as he
I
would be
kind
if
of
he's
agree,
getting
but I don't
consistent
because
fights.
cruiserweight has a lot of miscellaneous dudes. So it's like he's always
Yeah,
going to get a fight, but
I'll
it's just
say
not
this
going to be
though.
the names that we want.
Yeah, it's
He
but
he gonna get action because of Zuffa's signing cruiserweights specifically right now over there for him. Like so
Yeah.
he gonna get the action over there. He's gonna be fighting the guys over there that they signing over there, and
you
people
know,
is not even understanding the context of that for us.
no, he gonna be all he gonna be doing is regurgitating the guys that he already fought. That's all they bringing over there is the
Yo,
guys
look,
that
Hey,
he
the
hey,
already
top
bro.
fought.
Hey,
disrespect is getting out of
that's
control,
funny.
bro.
That's
Y'all
funny,
not going to
bro.
treat my man
Hey
like
man,
Ja
he
Rule. He's not going to be a
disrespected
punching
himself,
line.
man.
Listen, man. He want to be undisputed.
Johnny
He
did.
decided that was he went to the wrong place to do that. Pray
So I
went to the
want to be
wrong
Yeah,
undisputed.
place.
But
that
on a
was the
serious
wrong
note, though,
spot to go and do that.
you know who
My
Sean
my
Hemp is?
my
It was
Cam?
just too
He should have
early.
went to No Limit, man. He should have went
no
to No Limit
no. I'm
Records.
gonna tell you. I'm gonna tell you what John needs to do.
Master P ain't had a
I'm
hit
gonna tell
since
you what.
'95, man. Come on.
I'm gonna tell you what John needs to do.
He went to
If
Death Row.
if John really wanted to be, if John really
You're
wanted to
speaking of
be
death row,
undisputed,
not to cut you off, be free. Your Suge Knight got free today, you heard? My man
Did he
who?
for
Suge
real?
Knight came home.
Did
Oh,
he for real?
Oh, word, damn. Shit.
okay. But
No
no,
way.
but if Ja really wanted to be undisputed, what he
Look
needs
this
to
shit up
do
real quick.
today,
They be
not
lying.
tomorrow, today, that man needs to fire his manager because his manager didn't do no research to let him know that these guys ain't working with the sanctioning bodies. They only worried about the Zuffa belt. That's his manager fault because if he's not, he has a manager to go find contracts for him and go find different promotional companies for him. His
Man, they ain't
manager.
let
Hey,
this nigga
somebody,
out.
hey, so who got the music in the background? Gotta relax. Gotta
Yeah,
relax.
yes. So yeah, somebody got some music in the background.
What you trying
But
to
yeah,
say?
so
John needs motivation?
he
Come
needs
on,
to
Nah,
man. The
fire
child
man.
disrespect
he
is
needs to
crazy.
fire his manager for linking him up with Zuffa.
Yo, Suge Knight did not get released, bro. He is not scheduled for release till October 2034, man. It's a
Word?
wrap for him.
Gosh,
It's a wrap for
Damn.
bro.
I ain't
Cut
heard
it.
nothing about that
I
Cut it
yet.
seen a
out.
Twitter post saying that, man. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't doing much research, but that's still good because remember, he got 28 years, bro. Not to switch the topic or not like that. So for him to come out in
Man.
October still a win in my book.
Yeah, man. Now it's definitely a role for Clarissa to be undisputed at 160, man. With those two ladies fighting tomorrow, and she fighting for two straps next week, man. So that's definitely an interesting scenario for the women's, man, for sure. For us this month, and of course you got Amanda Serrano fighting. You got daggone Nikita Zoo. Nikita Zoo always fighting for some fucking reason, bro. Like it's like
Yeah.
Nikita Zoo he fight like 4 times a year or some
Nah,
shit,
for
bro.
real,
Like I
for
don't
real.
know what it is. Like I be
Yeah,
seeing
no.
him fight all the damn time. And Corey Marksman, man, you know what I'm saying? He fighting on August 28th, man. Got him a scrap and everything, man. He a top contender in his division. And the ladies, man, Chantel Cameron, man, with Michaela Mayer, that's gonna be a banger. A banger. And you got Caroline DeBar, with a nice scrap with a million more on that card too, man. And Lester Martinez back in action. I mean, you got daggone, what's the name of daggone Philip Herkovich, Moses Atumas on that same day on the
Oh
29th, man. There's a
yes,
lot of
sir.
action, bro.
I'm
So,
looking forward
so
to
I
that
mean,
fight.
a lot of action this whole month, man. But this week though, I know the Zuffa shit tomorrow. They got the boxer event with
Yo,
Troy
Cam, you know who
Williamson and
Sean
Carlos
Hemphill is?
Simpson. Who you say?
Sean Hemphill. He's a 175
Sound
pounder.
familiar. I heard
Yeah,
his name before, but I ain't never watched him.
he fight tomorrow. I think he might pull upset. He fighting his I think this
What's
What
his
card
name
he
Croatian
fighting
again?
kid.
on?
I think he's fighting on the Williamson card. Caleb Simpson.
Oh yeah, on the boxer card. Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you
we
seen
only
that
got a
fight with
couple.
Caleb
We got a
Winston?
couple of. Nah, I haven't seen. I haven't seen him.
We got like
It's
3
a
cards
rematch because
tomorrow.
Williamson pulled the upset and
We
knocked
we
out
picking
Caleb
from
Simpson.
like we picking from
Yeah,
no, we
bro.
picking from
It's
like
a lot of
four.
cards tomorrow.
We
Yeah,
picking
and,
for all four of them cards tomorrow.
no,
Yeah, it's a lot of
Simpson
fights
was
tomorrow.
winning that first fight until he got knocked out. He was winning
Yeah, I
that
think
Oh,
he's
first
you
gonna
fight.
get
talking about
knocked out
the
again,
Colin
B3.
Simpson fight? Oh, you talking about the Troy Williamson Colin? Yeah, I seen that. That was in December last year, man. Troy stopped.
I think he's
Now I
gonna
think
knock him
Troy
out
gonna end
again,
up
bro.
stopping him again. Yeah, he gonna stop him again, bro.
Yeah, he took his confidence, bro.
I
Yo,
don't, I
the
don't know about
knockout is
that.
plus
I don't know.
260, man. So like, I don't know. That's good money, bro. I think he's gonna stop him again.
I don't know about that because, like I said,
You don't know about that, D3?
Simpson was winning that fight easily the first time. He got caught with a clean shot, but he was
All right,
winning that
this
fight
is my
easily.
perception of the fight, right? Simpson fight like he's a power
That's
puncher.
why
He
they
got
running
power,
it
but
back.
like the way he be fighting, like he get into brawls a lot. So like I've been watching Simpson fight for a while. Like he boxes pretty decently, but like he gets into like these dog fights. Williamson gonna do it again, and he's gonna knock him out. I really believe that. I don't think Simpson has the skill to this box and move around like a Haney or like a William Skull or something like that. I think he's gonna get into another dog fight and get knocked out.
I'm
Just
gonna
like
be
the
honest
first
with you. I
Sebastian
wouldn't be
Fedor, Tim Zoo
surprised.
situation where he
I wouldn't be
learned from the
surprised
last one.
if Williamson gets knocked out because he was getting hit with some clean shots. I was like,
Yeah,
God,
it might go the other
Nah,
way.
but if you know, Williamson is known for his durability, bro. He's never been knocked out. He fought a lot of big punches, bro. So that's why he fight like
I
that.
remember
He's
that
like a
fight.
Sean Porter, really.
They was
If
both
you
getting
watch
off
him
of that
fight,
fight.
like
I
he fight like
remember
Sean
that.
Porter.
I was watching that fight earlier today because that's one of the fights that we gotta pick. I was watching that fight earlier today. Like I said, Simpson was winning that fight easy. He just got caught. If he wouldn't have got caught, he would have won that fight.
Terramona, man. Terramona said he won't smoke with. Terramona said he want all the smoke with all the heavyweights, and he won't smoke with Moses Atuma.
Yeah, I don't know about him because he I was watching the fight and this man got put to bed. I was surprised he made it out of that round. He got caught. It was like 2 minutes left, 2 minutes and 30 seconds left in the round. I was surprised he made it out of the
that
round.
boy
I was like,
Terramona got dynamite in his gloves, bro. That right hand.
That boy
he can punch. I think he gonna stop this dude tomorrow early. I think he's gonna stop him.
Yeah,
Early.
they probably not even gonna give you the knockout prop. Like he's gonna get him in the first round.
Aline Whitfield. Aline Whitfield is trash. He's trash.
Oh yeah, this dude fight too. McKenna, what y'all think about that fight?
I think McKenna.
I got McKenna winning that one.
Which McKenna? It's two
Aaron.
McKenna fighting tomorrow.
On the 160 McKenna.
Aaron McKenna.
Aaron McKinnon. I think Aaron McKinnon. I think I picked him. What I picked Aaron McKinnon for?
I was thinking he gonna stop him late.
Yet. I'm doing all my research and finalizing my research and making my picks tonight. But I ain't do all my research for my picks tonight for the fights tomorrow. But we're gonna have all our picks and stuff, and we'll give all our picks tomorrow.
I'm gonna say Aaron McKinnon because I
picked that fight. You picked probably a decision on that fight.
I picked Aaron McKinnon to get stopped. He's getting stopped. I got him.
You think he's gonna get stopped by the Italian boy?
I think he's gonna get stopped in the 7th round. Aaron McKinnon gonna get stopped in the 7th round.
Nah, I ain't gonna lie. D3. All right, me and you always be going back and forth. We could make a little friendly $25 wager. I think he gonna beat the Italian kid, and I think he might stop him.
No, you said Aaron McKinney, right? He's fighting against.
Yeah, I think he's gonna stop the Italian kid. He's like a French African Italian or something like that.
Aaron McKinney fight with his head too straight up.
And Olaha.
Right, but then this dude throws a lot of wild punches, bro. He's open for a counter. So we gonna see.
I think he's gonna get stopped in the 7th round. Now the other McKinney, what's his name? Is another Stephen McKinnon. I got Stephen McKinnon. I got him winning. I got Stephen McKinnon winning by a split decision. But Aaron, I don't think he's gonna win. I think he's gonna get stopped.
I think he's gonna beat that boy. And a late stoppage is not outside the realms of possibility. The kid that he's fighting, like he's strong. I mean, he seems durable, but like he throws a lot of wild punches, bro. I think McKenna's sharp enough to catch him. I think he's gonna stop him.
Yeah, let me ask y'all, man, about Moses, man. Moses, he win this fight with Philip Perkovic, man. He gonna be the youngest world champion, heavyweight world champion since the man
I think Mike Tyson still got him.
Yeah.
I think he got about like a couple months.
Mike 21.
Yeah, but Mike Tyson
got him about a couple months.
Yeah, he got him about a couple months. I think Mike Tyson was like 21 and like 9 months or 7 months or something like that. I think
something like that. I don't think that record gonna get beaten, bro.
Do y'all think
Moses
Moses
was
is gonna
close.
run the heavyweight division? Is he gonna like be the one that's gonna run the heavyweight
The,
division and be undisputed and everything?
the only person I
Like it.
think that get the only person I think give Moses a run
My
for his
chick.
money is that big tall
Terramona?
Australian dude. The big
Yo,
tall
bro.
Australian dog.
Terramona is
Terramona,
a big
Terramona.
problem, bro.
That's the only
You know who
one.
he fought in the amateurs? He fought my man. I thought Baca there was gonna be like a problem. I don't know why they moving him like that, but
No,
he
that
was
big
giving
tall.
Baca there some trouble. You know, Baca there got dynamite in his gloves too. So Terramona, he might get knock anybody out in the heavyweight division right now. Like
Yeah,
his
He
power is
got he
that real.
fighting Daniel Savage next week. Praying word that's a good fight for him. Daniel Savage, that's a good little step up fight from the competition he's been fighting right
but
there. I
yeah, I
think he
think
fuck around and stop him, but that's a good fight though.
I
Like
mean,
Terry
but
Mona, he a bad motherfucker, man.
yeah, but out of the champions, yeah, I think Moses is gonna get undisputed. I don't think none of the champions got anything for Moses right now. I don't think I don't.
Could Moses beat Adrian Cavill?
I think he
Hell
could be
yeah,
accurate, but I
oh,
think Danny Dubois gets problems though.
man, Daniel Dubois gonna
That'd
get
be a fight
stopped.
that I would like to see.
Dubois?
Daniel Dubois gonna get
Yeah, I
stopped.
think Dubois got power is
Hey,
real, man.
Dubois
I don't
had
know
defense
about
his
that.
last fight.
No,
I
Daniel
never seen
Dubois
Dubois
gonna
with
get
no
This
defense.
stopped.
is what I think, right? Dubois seems a
Hey,
little
that boy,
tinny, but he got good recovery. Like once he get back off the canvas and we
You
get past the fifth or sixth round, because Moses hasn't been a full 10 yet.
okay?
I don't think.
I'm
I
I'm,
think once
I'm glad you
probably.
I'm glad you
That's when they
said that.
get spooky for Moses.
I'm glad you said that because I seen Moses stop somebody who has never been stopped before, and he's been in there with AJ. Nobody stopped it. Stopped.
Jermaine Franklin, that's a fact. He hit him with that
Yeah,
counter left hook. I seen that. But Jermaine
dog.
Franklin
Bobby
like
rocked his
37 or something like
You
that,
ass.
right?
have you have never seen you have never seen anybody recover from Moses. When
Yo, bro,
Moses beat
Daniel
you down,
Bruh.
Dubois
you ain't
fought a
recovering.
lot of big punchers, bro. He fought what's my man that just
He fought a
Wally?
lot of.
He fought
The key
what's the
word
other
you said.
dude that Joe Joyce? Like
But
he
guess what?
AJ, like
He fought
didn't
a
he
lot
stop
of big
Herkovich?
punches. No, he got stopped by Herkovich.
Nah, Dubois stopped Herkovich. That's how he got the
Oh no,
RBI.
he got stopped by Joe Joyce. He got stopped by Joe
Yeah, he
Joyce.
broke his orbital bone. But I'm not saying Moses can't beat Dubois. I'm just saying like if it get past the 6th, 7th round
No,
and Dubois don't lay down, it
now
might
look
get
look
interesting,
at
bro.
he got stopped by Joe Joyce, the slowest puncher at heavyweight. You can see his punch coming. Go to the locker room, change your daggone gloves, change your shoes, come back, and then the punch will land. That's how slow that man throw punches. That man
Nah,
is
you're right,
slow.
but he just got caught and he broke his orbital bone. It wasn't like a knockout, really. Like
He
he
looked
got
at
caught
the
by a
punch
big
coming
punch.
at him. He looked at the punch coming at him. He
Nah, I
watched it
get
come
it,
to
but
his
Joe
face.
Joyce is still heavy-handed, bro. Like it's heavyweight boxing, bro.
Daniel Dubois cannot beat anybody that can box. If you can
I
box,
don't know about that, bro. That boy, Daniel
name
Dubois,
a boxer.
He
got
just
Name a
real
beat
boxer.
old
power, bro.
dude. Hold on, D Free. He just beat old dude.
He beat who?
Fabio
Warren
Worley.
with this fight. Fabio
Man,
He
Fabio
Warren.
beat
Worley
Fabio
trash.
Wally.
Fabio Worley trash. I've been said that dude
Yeah,
was
he
trash.
trash, but
Look
his
at them.
power's real, bro. It's
They
heavyweight
running it
boxing,
back,
bro.
man. October 17th, man. They running it back.
Man, he gonna get knocked out
Oh, they
again.
got
He's
I
a
don't know why
trash.
he
rematch?
running
Oh,
it back, bro.
they're rematching?
Yeah,
Yeah,
I don't know why.
Worley had a rematch clause on that fight.
Warley got beat
Mm.
up bad in that
And that
Wally
was
fight.
a
damn
Yeah,
near
he can't
got
fight.
it in, bro.
I wanted to say this to y'all too. One thing I did hear too, that if Worley happens to beat Dubois, they definitely gonna be planning the trilogy for that fight too. So, and that's
Hell
something that Frank
no,
Warren
man.
I
spoke
don't
in
think he
that.
beat Dubois, man.
Why do they like trilogies in the UK? Like they like these dudes to
Yo,
fight
bro, I
over
seen
and over
Dubois in
and
the press
over.
Two
conference.
said why they like the trilogies in the UK.
They love trilogies, right?
I don't mind
I seen
trilogies.
Daniel Dubois with Timberlands on, compression
Hey, that's
spandex,
crazy. I ain't
No,
think about it like that
hold
until
on.
two
black
just
Tell
mentioned
me,
it for
and
real.
brown
That
right
is
now,
true though.
leather coat.
y'all look at Daniel Dubois in that picture that Cam J just had up. Look at Daniel Dubois. Tell me he don't look like he got Down syndrome.
No,
Exactly.
he don't.
You know what, D
He
Free?
got
That is
that.
not
He got that short bush strength, man.
now.
Stop playing with my man.
Nope, because now Supreme, you just lecture me in the chats on how mean I am. I'm trying to like correct that. Now y'all being mean.
Nah, talk your shit, Juke. He looked like he was on a short bus, right?
I'm not saying I'm terrible. Nope.
Damn.
I'm saying I'm evil.
Look at his hairline, Juke.
What? Now I see that I'm not mean. See, I might be a little assertive, but I'm not mean. I'm not talking about people's looks and stuff. Y'all are cruel.
Nah, I ain't say he ugly. He's a heavyweight champion. I'm sure he does well with the UK Snow Bunnies. I'm sure Frank is making him, I'm just saying.
I take nothing from
Short
who
bus
he
shorty.
beat. I take nothing from who he beat. I give him credit for who he beat. But
what Deep Freeze just did is mean. I'm not mean. I'm
Deep
just
Freeze is a tough critic, man.
No, to say he.
Hey, what if
no?
What if if Worley beat that man and they have a trilogy, bro? That's gonna be crazy.
Man, come on, they gotta stop it with these trilogies.
Nah, yeah, I ain't gonna lie to UK. We gotta like petition or something.
You gotta love the rivalry. It's the rivalry.
That nigga Texas Fury fought your store 4 times, bro.
Did Wardley like get beat up badly in that fight? Do y'all think he got beat up badly?
I think he almost got 2 cents.
I thought it was pretty.
So what warrants the rematch?
Because wasn't Wardley?
Because Worley he was the champion. He had a rematch clause, sis, so that's the reason why.
I mean, I understand.
That boy might as well just get that belt up.
You don't gotta earn rematches. You just be like, oh, we gonna do it. Whoop my ass again.
I mean, if you're the champ,
whip his ass again.
It don't matter. Like, unfortunately, okay. And well, if it was just like not a title, I would understand. But if you get beat up like that,
that's what I'm saying. It don't warrant for a rematch.
I think if you're a champion, yes, because again, boxing, sometimes you can get like in basketball. I know it's not basketball, but you can get wiped out in one game. But guess it's the best out of 7, so I don't mind it. Again, we've had one person completely beat the other person up and they've rematched before.
They should have stopped that fight. That's how best.
You know who I can't stand though? I can't stand the Jig Caballero. What y'all think about Caballero, man?
Caballero, he's a hell of a fighter. He's a hell of a fighter.
I forgot to tell y'all too. Big Baby Miller is now in line, and he's petitioning to fight Murad Gassiev in the heavyweight division right now. So Big Baby Miller
might knock him out.
Big Baby Miller is the most active fighter in boxing. He's the most active fighter in boxing.
I think Big Baby Miller didn't he steal his truck or something like that?
Twice this year so far. He fought twice.
Gassiev is not going to make it past his next fight. He's not going to make it past his next fight.
Who?
Gassiev.
Who he fighting again?
I forgot who's the dude that he's supposed to be fighting.
I see he fighting somebody, but he don't knock that nigga out.
Does anybody know who Big Baby Miller is?
We just picked Gassiev a couple weeks ago, D3. He just fought.
Was that a couple of weeks ago?
Yeah, that was a couple weeks ago.
Yep.
You remember he stopped dude like in the 5th round.
When he lost.
Oh, you know what? I didn't even see that fight.
That was a fight after.
I didn't see that fight. I think that was on the.
That was a fight after.
That was on the undercard of somebody else's card.
Now it was on their own card. It was like early in the morning type shit though. Like probably when I was. Yeah, it was. I think it was probably when I was live. Actually, for real. To be honest, I think when I was live,
come in and he shaved
like 2-3 Saturdays ago.
What this kid named Peter Cadero.
We picked that fight and everything.
Yo, Peter Cadero was just like my man.
No.
What's the dude that's the Andre Berto, I think his name is? He looked just like Berto. That's just crazy.
So y'all, I didn't make out everything everybody said. So y'all don't like Caballero? I don't think he's good.
No, I like Caballero. I mean
Caballero. I'm not really sold on Caballero.
This is the thing. They was just talking about Caballero and Gassiev having a unification and stuff. But now it's talks around this Gassiev, situation since he's a WBA champion. Big Baby Miller's #1, and he's trying to push his position to get that title shot versus Gassiev. So it's interesting to see how that's going to play out with the WBA.
I don't know
what they end up doing.
But actually, no. Estrada is #1.
I don't know.
I'm not sold on Caballero.
No, I'm sold on Caballero. Caballero is a hell of a fighter. He can't beat Moses. I think he could beat just about anybody else. I don't think he could beat Moses.
That's the fight I actually want. The fight I really want is Caballero versus Moses.
That me too.
I'm sold on Caballero. I do think in that last fight though, he was getting life.
All right, so I like Caballero because he goes to the body and he kind of mean, but he fought Frank Sanchez, his leg was compromised. He fought Makhmudov, who's a hype job, and you beat Zhang Zhang, who's like 45 and just had dialysis, bro. So like, who he really beat?
Who's been
Realistically,
trying to
besides those three names, who he beat?
Damn, you broke him down like that, Free.
Let's talk.
Damn.
You said who he's really beat?
Zhang had dialysis, nigga.
Hold up. Who's been trying to get in the ring
Big
with him?
Bang had this dialysis, bro.
Hold on. Who's been trying to get in the ring?
Nah, man, I had to rip my shirt off, bro.
No, let me finish saying what I'm saying. You can rip your shirt off all you want, but the man's been trying to fight Usyk for 2 years. The man can't get in the ring with the guy. He's been trying to fight him for 2 years. So you saying who has he really fought? Nobody's trying to get in the ring with him.
And I gotta agree with D.
All right, so because you try to fight Usyk for 2 years, that means that what? Like, who did he fight?
So Supreme, to me, I think Cabello absolutely earned the right to get in there with Usyk. Now, I don't think his resume is that bad. I think, at the time, there was more Makhmudov was gonna be like this scary guy. He beat Makhmudov. He beat what's his face? I know you're saying Zhang was on dialysis, whatever. That's a good win because Zhang was knocking everybody out. Zhang, especially that size difference. I thought he did a great job with Zhang. And he beat Frank Sanchez, which I thought is a really good boxer. I'm sorry, I think he's actually got a couple of good wins. I don't understand what you're saying.
Frank Sanchez had a knee brace in the ring and couldn't even move.
Hey, Frank Sanchez though, Frank Sanchez had to take. He took step aside money for Moses Atuma to fight for the IBF against Philip Herkovic because the IBF originally they ordered Moses and Frank, but Frank he just said that he took step aside money and he said he's going to fight the winner of that fight.
You know, Frank is really like 45.
Right into that right hand. Frank and Zhang are three really good wins. I think.
I'll give him the same fight.
But he won the mandatory fight against Richard Torres a couple months ago, though, on the Usyk card.
Nice,
so that's what put him in position for the IBF.
That's
what I'm saying, bro.
Usyk avoided.
I'm not sold on Cabello, bro. And his last fight he had with Damian Kimba, he was getting touched up a lot in that fight, bro.
No, he did. It wasn't one of his best performances, but again, this is heavyweight. Everyone's dangerous. So I know you're like, oh, this person this and that. I get it, but heavyweight is a different animal. And I just think that you can get knocked out and get time. And I think I've seen him take some really big punches and deal with it. Again, I think he could have had much better defense in that last fight. It was probably one of his worst performances that I've seen in a while. But I'm sold on Cabello. He's not. No one's flawless. But when you're talking about resume, I mean, I'm trying to remember. Cabello to me has again he's Atwama's younger, but I don't get the whole resume thing. Like who else should he have been fighting at this time? Like who else should he have beaten that would actually?
This is the thing. Sanchez and I say this deep. I let you get it right here. I say Sanchez and Zhang get some good wins. Those two good solid wins.
Three really good wins. I don't know. I don't get what.
Frank is good.
But see, this is the thing with Cabello last fight. He was fighting a guy that was much taller than him that had a good jab. That's all the dude was landing was the jab. He wasn't really landing anything else. The rest of the heavyweight guys that we're talking about that's at the top of the division, they don't have a jab like that opponent had. Them dudes don't use that jab like that. That dude, that was the only thing.
I think the ball stopped. Cabello.
You can think whatever you want to think. Dubois to me doesn't have the heart.
Dubois, I don't know about that.
You see what you're saying, right?
Oh, that man.
I don't know about that,
proven, bro. You do this a lot, D3. You like niggas that don't be proven, bro. They Dubois been in the fire, bro. And you gonna shit on my man Dubois? Just like because his hairline crooked don't mean you can disrespect my man, bro.
You like guys that get stopped by guys that he shouldn't be getting stopped.
You just want to argue.
I like guys that got stopped, came back, became champion, became champion again.
He wants some smoke today. He was like,
no, I'm not even. I'm trolling, but I'm being serious, right? When you look at Dubois, right?
Being serious,
nobody never stopped Big Baby Miller. Look, nobody never stopped Big Baby Miller. Dubois stopped him. Nobody stopped Herkovic. He stopped him. He just stopped AJ. He just stopped Wally. He's way more proven than your man, Edge Cabello, who fought Deli Zhang, who's fucking 50 years old.
The argument was never about Dubois. I was
not talking to D3. I'm not talking to you, Jew.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I'm let you all argue. I'm sorry.
That man literally quit in the ring. He ain't got the heart.
I mean,
Anytime you
how many
quit,
people? How
no,
many
no,
people
hold
besides anyway fight with a broken orbital bone? Let's talk about it. Sugar Ray Leonard retired after that. He got his orbital bone broken, retired. Errol Spence been out the ring for how long?
I'm not talking about that fight. I'm talking about the Usyk fight. The
I'm
nigga
talking
quit.
about in general in boxing. How many
quit.
people get their orbital bone broken and still fight?
How many people at the
Give me the
top level?
percentages.
How many people at the top level you say those are the top level guys?
Besides my man Monster anyway, who fights the whole fight, 12 rounds with a broken orbital bone?
You didn't even hear my question. I said how many people at the top level that you say those are the top guys that actually quit in the ring? None of them.
Billy Joe Saunders quit in the ring. He was champion. Canelo broke his orbital bone. Sugar Ray Leonard retired. Billy Joe Saunders, Canelo broke his orbital bone and he quit.
Hold on. When was Billy Joe Saunders at
Hold
the top?
on. Robinson Ramirez got his orbital bone broken. He quit. Sugar Ray Leonard retired. You telling me Billy Joe Saunders being a champion is not a top guy in the division?
When was Robisi the top guy? One of the top guys in the division?
Wasn't the top guy, WBO champion?
No, not in my book. No, he was not.
He was the favorite over Espinosa in the first fight by like plus 3,000.
I don't care if he was favored. That doesn't mean he was the top guy. There's a lot of guys that's.
I'm just saying, how many people get their orbital bone broken and finish the fight, bro? Besides, anyway, give me a name.
You said besides anyway.
I just named 5, bro.
Dog, you're talking about a broken orbital bone. I'm talking about a guy that just quit in the ring. He didn't get his orbital bone.
Yeah, because he got his orbital bone broken. You talking about the Joe Joyce fight? You talking about the Usyk fight?
I'm talking about the Usyk fight. There was nothing broke on him. He quit.
All right, I'll give you that, right? But what about that body shot?
What about it?
What about it?
What about it?
He stopped Usyk. If you want to be technical.
No, because the referee gave his definition of what he called a low blow. The one thing I can say about the referee.
Do you believe it was the low blow, though?
Hold up. The one thing I can say about that referee is he was consistent on his call because he was the same referee that called the AJ fight, and the AJ hit him in the same spot, and he called it a low blow. You go back and watch the fight.
I'm not gonna lie.
Same referee, same shot. He called it a low blow. That was before Daniel Dubois fought Usyk. AJ hit him with the same shot.
What I'm saying is,
called it a low blow.
The referee got a call in his earpiece and was like, "Look, man, you gonna make sure that he win this fight because we got undisputed coming up." That boy got stopped, bro.
No,
that wasn't no low blow.
He called it a low blow in 2 separate fights. 2 separate fights.
That's fine. Louis Pabon is corrupt, though.
So what I'm saying is that is his judgment of a low blow. He let you know before the daggone fight. This is what I'm gonna call low. Anything below this is low. That was his judgment on what was low. Whether you believe it was low or not, whether I believe it was low or not, is irrelevant. That's what the referee said.
I believe Dubois stopped Usyk. I believe that.
He did not, because Usyk got his hand raised at the end of the
fight. That
fight.
He was on the floor for 5 minutes.
Did he get his hand raised at the end of the night?
I'm saying, but we know corruption, bro.
Did he get his hand raised at the end of the night?
I believe that was corruption, bro. That's just my opinion.
So once again, Usyk has how many losses on his resume? So
I don't get what you're saying.
If he ain't got no losses, he couldn't have stopped Usyk if he ain't got no losses.
All I'm saying is this, right? Dubois fought the top fighters in the sport. He's way more proven than your man, the Chick Abiel, and I think if they fight, he's gonna knock him out. That's what I think.
No, like I said, whether you think that or not, we'll see. And I hope that you don't bet on Daniel Dubois because Moses is going to stop him in 5.
I don't think so. I think your man gonna get knocked out, bro. He's unproven.
Damn, man. 5? Damn.
He's gonna stop him in 5. I told y'all that they're going. What's your face was gonna get stopped in 7. What's my guy? Xander Zayas, and I'm a Xander Zayas supporter. I rock with Xander Zayas since he became a pro. I've been rocking with Xander Zayas, but I knew he was going to get stopped. And I said,
that was a finger roll layup. We all know he was going to sleep.
I told you what was going to happen. I said, it's not going to be he quit or he gets knocked out. It's going to be his corner is going to stop the fight. And that's exactly what happened. His corner stopped the fight in the 7th round. I'm just telling you. Moses
I don't see it, bro. Your man is chinny, bro.
Okay.
I've been watching the Jacabia for a while, bro. You gonna see though.
Since you
His
believe
next
that,
step up fight, he get knocked out. Guarantee you.
who's getting knocked out?
A Jit.
Who?
I believe a Jit gonna get stopped.
Who?
He's chinny, bro. A Jit Cabriel. The guy we talking about. I believe he's chinny. I seen that Jit Cabriel get knocked out by a miscellaneous dude from Germany, bro. Like, not knocked out, but knocked down. Almost got stopped. I'll give him credit. He recovered and got the stoppage in that round, but he's chinny, bro. Especially for the heavyweight division.
How much of your life savings are you putting on it?
Bro, we could bet whatever, bro. If they make that fight Dubois versus Jit Cabriel, we could bet.
I said, how much of your life savings are you putting on it?
You heard what I just said, right?
Huh?
You heard what I just said, right?
No, I didn't.
We could bet whatever you want to do. Whatever you want to do.
I didn't say
life savings, shoebox, the stats, whatever you want to bet, bro. We could do that. And then you're going to see your man going to sleep, bro.
You're talking, you're not listening. I didn't say nothing about betting me. I said, how much of your life savings are you putting on
I'm talking about betting you, since you're so confident.
You're not betting me. I'm not betting anybody on the internet because I seen too many people get burnt on the internet making bets.
I bet 3 people on the that's fighting in the chat right now, and they got paid.
I don't know neither one of those guys you talking about.
I'm just saying, bro. Like, I'm just saying.
So I gotta take your word for it. I don't know if it's true or not.
And you don't gotta take my word for it. I could name the names, and they'll tell you. It's Supreme Baby. They'll tell you.
Again, I don't know any guy you talking about, so I got to take your word for it. So once again,
Dondrick is 1-0. Me and Dondrick bet on Adrian Broner versus Ice-T's son. What's the Blair Cobbs? I bet him that Blair Cobbs is gonna win. He said Blair Cobbs ain't shit. He gonna lose. We bet $100. Obviously, Blair Cobbs won, right? We bet another fight too.
$100. $100 not your life savings.
It's not. Listen, this is the panel, brother. Like.
Not your life
Listen, this is the panel. It's a friendly bet. I'm just giving you an example. You want me to bet my life savings on the fight, and you're not even involved. Like, I'm going to bet you, bro.
That's how confident you are. You so confident.
I'm so confident. What I'm saying, I'll bet you. You're not confident what you're saying, bro. Because you bring it up, I'm not going to pay you. Be on the internet. Be like, I'm telling you, like, I'll like.
That he gets knocked out.
You want me to bet my life savings, and you're just gonna watch the fight and then do what?
Once again, you want.
So what happens if I win and my life savings and I triple my bread and all that? Like what's the fun in that, bro?
You want to bet me that he gets knocked out?
You brought up the life savings, so I'm telling you, put your money where your mouth is, then, bro.
Are you listening? No,
I'm not listening, bro. Because you saying you don't want to bet.
You said you want to bet me on what fight?
If Dubois and Caballero fight, I got Dubois winning.
So we got to wait to see if they make that fight.
All right. We be on the panel every day. When they do make the fight,
at first you said
I'm gonna be looking for you, brother.
At first you said his next step up fight. Now you said Dubois and Caballero.
I did say step up fight, right? But I also said that Dubois versus Caballero. I've been saying that I'll bet you on that fight. Even before this back and forth right now, I said that before.
But you just said I bet he gets stopped in his next step up fight. Is what you just said.
Bro, I don't care about that, bro. That's semantics. I'm telling you, if they make that fight, we can bet. I'll bet my life savings and you bet whatever, and then we make it happen. When they make that fight.
I bet you. Lock that in, $100 right now.
Or Caballero and that's it?
Yeah.
All right, we got smoke.
All right.
We got smoke. Whenever they make the fight, $100 bet. That's you know.
That fight probably
friendly
never
with
happens.
I think if it happens, he's gonna get knocked out, bro.
Well, you'll beat that boy up, man. I like a Jet too.
You know what? You said that Williamson's getting knocked out tomorrow, right?
I said he probably get knocked out tomorrow.
Oh, I was gonna bet that.
I'm not betting on no Williamson and Simpson.
I'm on some whippers, man.
Both of those guys trash to me. I don't like neither one of them. But he was whooping Williamson's tail until he got caught. Both of them dudes trash to me.
I don't know about that, bro.
I don't care what you know. I said to me.
Cam.
I hear you, bro.
To me.
Oh my God, Cam.
Oh, I'm glad Crush the Legend up here. I'm glad Crush the Legend. We did it, man. The Virgil Ortiz extra virgin oil, man, out in stores.
That's what Supreme needs, some Virgil Ortiz oil.
Damn.
Straight on that snack pack.
I don't need no Virgil Ortiz oil. I'm on snack, nigga.
Damn.
I'm going to go see Nemo. I'm on them undetectable delectables.
He said bet on Jive
Nah,
versus Benny.
I bet. I think John
y'all
can beat
gotta
Benny.
blame T Hill. Blame T Hill for this one right here. This is T Hill right here doing this. The
Nah, I'm not gonna
commissioner.
lie. I did say your man was castaway though. He on the island talking to the soccer ball by himself. That's crazy. They don't even got a 140 division, and they only got Ryo and what's the other guy? Andres Cortez. That's nasty work.
That's at 135. That's not 140.
That's what I'm saying. They don't even got a 140 division. He got no smoke over there, Zuffa.
I don't know. They might make a 140. They made a cruiserweight for Jai, so they can make a cruiserweight for Jai and make a 68 for Berlinga. I guess they'll make a 40.
I wonder why they didn't have a 140 division. Like why they did that though?
They wanted to go with the original 8 divisions. That was the original plan. But when they brought Jai over there, they made a cruiserweight division, and then they brought Berlinga over there and they made a super middleweight division. But the original plan was they was going to go with the original 8 divisions.
Yeah, it seems like they got a lot of they moving a lot of stuff. Everything they said, it's like it's just movable. We don't know what's going on. But yeah, I do remember them going with the original 8.
You know what's interesting about that? The 140 division been in boxing since 1926, bro. Isn't that like 100 years?
Damn near.
Yeah.
It's damn near, right? So I don't know why they.
140.
That is 100 years, right? 1926, yeah.
I mean, has it been that long?
I don't know why they did that. That's odd to me.
Why they did what?
Has it been that long for 140?
Yeah, it's been 1926.
Okay, well, I'll bet you.
Because they don't know boxing.
Yeah, I knew it was a long time. I know of the tweener weights, 140 is one of the oldest, if not the oldest. I think the one.
So my knowledge, like the newer divisions, is for sure cruiserweight, but like cruiserweight, 154, they kind of like newish in like the last 50 years. But like 140, 122,
I said this earlier.
They've been around
Preem. I said we only talking about cruiserweight division because of David Benavidez.
Yeah, cruiserweight, like
damn.
They didn't have this long storied history.
Come on, Cam. I had to put my shirt back on, bro.
It's literally Holyfield. Like that was the whole cruiserweight thing. That's it. I think cruiserweight may be the youngest division. If I gotta go look. And I think some of them weights are 175 too. A lot of them weights.
Bridgerweight is the youngest division.
Oh yeah, my bad, Bridgerweight. Which I don't even.
I think the WBC stopped recognizing them though.
Shit, that Bridgerweight shit done now for real.
They never was.
Yeah, they packed them up.
That Bridgerweight shit done.
Yeah, Bridgerweight never got accepted.
Oh, they got rid of it?
Yeah, I think they got.
Yeah, the WBC recognized them, and then they changed their mind. Like, oh no, you guys.
Same
makes
thing
sense.
What weight is that?
Introduce something and change their mind.
That's like 215 or something like that.
The cruiserweight division started in 1979.
Yep. That's pretty young.
Yeah, like 1980. I think the newer division is cruiserweight, 154 and 130.
Yeah, because I knew cruiserweight wasn't part of the original 8 divisions. It was heavyweight, light heavyweight, middleweight, welterweight,
bantamweight,
lightweight,
and
featherweight. Yeah.
Yeah. I was say majority of those weights
I think bantamweight was the original 8. No.
Was it?
I think it's bantamweight, featherweight, lightweight, 147, 160, 175, heavyweight, and light heavyweight. That's the original 8.
Yeah. So that's what I'm saying.
I think like everything else came after, like
and that's
130, 154.
And that's why people are like, oh, the little weights count. We're not saying the little weights don't count, but like majority of those divisions under 126 are absolutely just ridiculous. It's just like 2-3 pound difference. And I get it, oh, he's a multi-division champion. Yeah, I mean, they shouldn't even.
Yep.
A lot of those can be consolidated. They really should be their own separate weight classes because, like,
That's
you really don't gotta do anything.
That's why it's a dispute about the smaller guys being pound for pound. What y'all think about that? That's why people were kind of like, okay, y'all want to say in a way pound for pound, but
I mean, you still can say. I mean,
like how you the number one pound for pound because you fighting in weight classes 2 pounds apart.
I mean, in a traditional sense, like the original definition of pound for pound, I can understand it because again, it's supposed to be more hypothetical, and I'm comparing it like, okay,
yes,
was the same size as Boots, skill for skill, who's better? Then in that sense, yeah, it still works. I think that I get why. Like, I don't mind. I like all divisions. It's all good. I will be honest. I don't watch some of the divisions under 126 as much as the other ones, just because it's not. They don't have the competition. Like, remember we were talking about the whole elite definition, and I was like, okay, let's look at all of the every.
I might have smoke you too.
You always do. If you look at all the professional men who are ranked at 147, right? I'm sorry, 135. It was like over 2,000, 3,000 men across the world, thousands, right? Maybe more than that. If you look at like those weights under featherweight, you might get a few hundred. So it's just not as deep. And
yeah,
so if it's not as deep, being the best of that division is not good. You see what I'm saying? It's just it's not that many men that small, and they're going to be concentrated in certain areas. So it's not going to be it's not going to be as universally global as the other divisions are.
Yeah, like, and I just looked it up. The original 8 divisions was flyweight, bantamweight, featherweight, lightweight, welterweight, middleweight, light heavyweight, and heavyweight. That was the original 8 divisions.
Now they got the supers and dupers and ooper boop. It's like, okay, it's just too much.
Wow, interesting.
It's just too much ooper duper booper going on. You know, you eat a sandwich, you're in a noodle division. It's just too much.
And then having all the different sanctioning bodies don't help either.
This is not like smoke for you, too, but like I always thought the narrative that the little guys don't have no competition was kind of odd, because if you look at it, you look at like 126 and under, like they have like the most stacked divisions all time. If you really want to be technical, like you got like Sandy Sadler, Willie Pep, Alexis Aguero, Salvador Sanchez, like Henry Armstrong, like a lot of all-time greats made their bones at 126 and bantamweight and stuff like that. So like I just think that like we just got like mesmerized by Sugar Ray Leonard, Hearns, and Hagler, in my opinion, and we just never look back. I feel like the smaller guy and heavyweight, of course, but the smaller guys, there's a lot of smoke down there, especially all time, in my opinion, at least.
But see, a lot of that argument came from when they put Collazo on there because he fight at minimum weight 105. So that when they put him on the list, they were like, hold up, how is this dude on the daggone pound for pound? He fight at 105.
You know why he was on there though, bro? He's an Oscar De La Hoya fighter, and Oscar owned the ring at the time. So like that's why I think he was on there.
They just put him on there. They literally just put him on there.
I mean, now because he's unified, but really, like, it's really because of Oscar, in my opinion. Because like he didn't. There's literally nobody there, really, for real.
I mean, I get it. Like the Armstrong started his career at 126. It doesn't mean that the divisions will always stack. I'm talking about the math. You don't have to fight. The reason you don't have this is what I mean. You don't have as many people fighting at that division. There's not as many people you got to move up through the ranks to get to. The chance of you being upset, if you're really good at those divisions and you want to be a star, there's not a lot of stuff that it's very unlikely you're going to get upset because it's just not it's just not that many people. It's not that many. Like if you have a smaller pool.
I don't know, Drew.
It's also, hold on. If it's a smaller pool of people, okay, so you might have some talented people, fine. But it's not the same as though like the talent pool for, let's say, middleweight or a welterweight. When you have a much larger pool, you're more likely to have way more talent, way more chances to be upset. Not only that, these small divisions, they get to have like, like Pacquiao, I'm a multi. You can have 3, 4, 5, 6 divisions. But if you're starting, it depends on where you start at. If you're starting very small, well then guess what? They have like 5, 6 divisions before you get to even featherweight. You can eat like you have one meal, bam, you're in a new weight class. And now you get to, say, oh, I got this new division because I moved from 112 to 115. So that's a whole. And meanwhile, someone's doing that at the larger weight classes, but they're just not getting a credit as a title for that.
But see, this whole
I'm gonna respond to that better.
Yeah, but this whole pound for pound argument is watered down because they changed what the pound for pound was meant for. It didn't matter what weight class you was at outside of heavyweight. Anything under heavyweight, it didn't matter what weight class you was at. It was based off of your skill set. If these guys was the same size, who do you believe win? But it got watered down because they started adding accolades into there because they wanted to put their favorite fighter on the pound for pound list. And then they started doing it every couple of months. Pound for pound used to only come out once a year. But at the end of the year, they look at everybody that fought and they say, okay, these are the guys that's on the pound for pound. Did anybody that's on this pound for pound, did they lose? Did anybody move up? That's how the pound for pound was originally based off of. But now it's so watered down that you could pretty much put anybody on pound for pound. All they got to do is have one good fight for the year. They have one good fight, they're gonna get put on the pound for pound.
And that's why I don't
That's
even.
the fact. You're right, D3.
The pound for pound list that people are using now is not pound for pound, and I feel like when I say pound for pound, I mean traditional pound for pound. I hear like, yeah, but see, he was a multi-division champion. I don't care about none of that. They ain't got nothing to do with nothing. I'm looking at your skill set. If and basically, and also your list should make sense. If I rate someone, it also it wasn't supposed to be like all these names, but fine, let's say top 10. The person that you rank as number 2 pound for pound, if they were the same size as the number 3, and the number 2 wouldn't be able to beat the number 3, then your list already wrong. The number 1 should be able to, no matter what, all things being equal, the number 1 should be able to beat that person. That's what we're like, oh, it doesn't matter because they didn't do this and their accolades got nothing to do with it. Heavyweights are not supposed to be on there. I understand that Usyk was a cruiserweight. Yes, then he should have been on there. He moved up. He shouldn't be on there. Another reason they stopped putting heavyweights on there is because Ring Magazine wanted to sell magazines. And so they wanted to put the biggest star on the cover. And who was that? Mike Tyson. So they stopped putting Mike on there. That heavyweights, that completely destroys the whole purpose of
That's why heavyweight is number 1 in my book.
Right. The heavyweight is the king of boxing. Everyone else just gets a pound for pound mention. That's how it's supposed to go. That's me like, oh, well, that's why I was telling people compare Bud and Usyk. No, Bud is number 1 pound for pound. Usyk is the man. He's him. Because ain't nobody on that list beating Usyk. It just doesn't make. That's why I'm like, it just.
He's home.
I hate to use pound for pound now because they just like they try to use everything. They try to make everything based on boxing, and they're just changing definitions so that their favorite person can be that. It's not. It's dumb.
Now you're right. I just wanted to address one thing about 126, right? So like, I get what you're saying, but if you look at the 126 landscape, you look at someone like Angelo Leo. He knocked out Alberto Lopez. He was the underdog. You look at Espinosa and Robeisy. Espinosa was the underdog. You look at Brandon Figueroa versus Nick Ball. He was the underdog. So I felt like 126 is the division, but it's like underratedly competitive. Like a lot of upsets happen at 126. So I get what you're saying about like 108 or like 112. Like those guys are like really miscellaneous. But 126, there's a lot of upsets on 126.
But you're not.
Now the reason why I mentioned that because you said 154, anybody could be anybody any given night. I just mentioned that 126, the 4 champions right now all won their belt from upset.
I hear you, Supreme. I said under 126. I did not say 126. I understand.
No, I got you. I just said I'm just addressing the 126. I conceded to it.
But
like the smaller guys.
I never mentioned 126. I accept that with 126. I'm saying.
Okay.
126, they added a whole bunch of divisions that really could just be one division, and they just have. I mean, the smaller you go down the weights, the less people you have. That's just a fact. I mean, that's not argued. We can't debate that. One thing I'm just gonna stop doing here is trying to debate facts. Numbers. I'm not about to argue math with folks. It's just less people. That's all I'm saying. So I said below 126. So I made no mention of 126. I've always thought 126 was a good division. I'm saying below that. And I'm saying the guys below that, if you start your career at, 112, of course you can move up. You can literally like gain, like if there's a point in those lower weights, you can gain like 6 pounds and you can somehow be like, oh, I'm a 3-division champ. That's crazy. And then they like, oh, well, they're better because they're a multi-division champ. Like, it was hard. Like, it's not as storied as it is. Like, the reason why we love Armstrong is because he was, when he was a multi-division champion, he didn't have those tweener weights. I think he was 126, 135. I think he was a champion and welterweight. He didn't get to do, he had to have these huge jumps. So if he had all those weight classes today, yeah, he could have been an 8, 9, 10 division champion. But they don't have that. He didn't have that privilege. And so I'm saying is that these smaller guys and these smaller weights, they get to stack, like, past that a little bit with all these weight jumps. That shouldn't even be a weight jump. That's all I'm saying. Under 126 again. I get you. I agree with you 100% when it comes to 126.
I see you, deep.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't know.
Hey, Cam, I'm about to hop out. I gotta head to work, man. Catch you later, bro.
I'm not gonna fight
You
for the
already know,
little
man.
guys today.
Salute, bro. Salute.
Hey,
Maybe next time.
Hey, Cam.
God bless the panel.
You be safe, man. Hey, Cam, did you
know, bro?
You think Metcalf gonna win this weekend? I think she gonna get beat.
I hope so. I hope so, man.
I think she gonna get beat.
Yeah, Slim Goody
I
getting
hope
beat,
so,
man.
man. I don't know, man.
Y'all
I
think
don't know.
Metcalf gonna lose?
She had a tough fight in her last fight, man. This girl she fighting is tough too. I don't know. I ain't make my final pick on that yet, but I hope she win. I'm hopeful, man. I really do. I really
I'm
do.
looking. I went and looked at a couple of her fights, and when she was in there with Johnson, who is on that card as well, Johnson beat the brakes off of her. But I'm sitting here looking at her. I'm like, okay, she fights straight up and down, and then she's up there in age. Like she like 40 something years old, like 40 years old or something like that. She's up there in age, and I'm like, the one person that I'm looking at Tam. Dog, if you haven't watched Tam, oh my
I
God,
gotta watch her, man. She a dog.
She fight like a dude for real, and I ain't talking about no rough and tough dude. I'm talking about she be putting her combinations together, and she stay at range and use her reach, and she got a body shot for you. Oh my God, I was sitting there watching her this morning. I'm like, oh yeah, I got her for the knockout. It ain't even no question. I got her for the knockout.
You think she a good fight for Carissa?
Hey, I'm gonna be honest with you, dog. I don't know if Chris will get in the ring. Oh no,
Tell the
Chris
boss she a bad motherfucker, man.
Oh no, Chris want to get in the ring.
She might have to see her for undisputed at 60.
This only her 5th fight, but she got 4 fights, 3 knockouts. This is only her 5th fight, but women don't be having a lot of fights like that anyway. I mean, outside of Amanda Serrano and maybe a couple of other females, women don't be having that many fights anyway. But dog, she looked like she's been fighting as a pro for about 10 years. Like, she is legit. She's legit.
And she was supposed to fight on the card a couple months ago, and it ended up getting rescheduled. You know what I'm saying? Her fight got canceled because something happened with her eye.
Who's she fighting against again? I forgot who she's fighting against.
She's fighting Desley Robinson, man. Her and Desley Robinson is about to be a fucking banger. People just don't know what they about to see Saturday with that fight, bro. That fight's about to be a banger.
I think Tam gonna stop Robinson though. I think Tam gonna stop her though. When the right and the left hook to the body, she be crippling her opponents with that shot. They be bent all the way over when they get hit with 2 of those shots. They bent over. He be crippling them. I don't even know Thrill. I haven't talked to him in a minute. I gotta hit him up to see what's going on with him. I haven't talked to him, but I heard he's cool. I mean, I heard that he got a new lady friend, so he might be a little tied up dealing with his lady friend. But yeah, I haven't talked to him in a while.
Yeah, I ain't about to say I ain't seen Dub in a little minute. I seen him on Rebuttal like 2-3 weeks ago. But
that was about the last time I seen him. That was about the last time I seen him too.
Cam, you been watching Rebuttal?
Yeah, I'll be watching a little bit. I'll be watching. I'll be making my rounds watching everybody.
Okay. Yeah, I used to
I be
go
making.
around there
I be
when
watching.
start tripping.
Like this is what I do. Like sometimes I catch myself like on YouTube, you got the live button where you can watch motherfuckers live. So sometimes I go and watch different boxing platforms and stuff at times and shit. You know, you know it. Everybody don't catch my eye like that though. They don't know what
No,
it
I
is.
feel you.
Like,
I feel you. I feel
like
you. I feel you.
yeah, like. But I be wanting to see what's the landscape, what everybody out there talking about and stuff like that and shit for the most part and shit. You know what I mean? But
Yeah.
I'm mainly supporting the ones who support the most, support me the
Yeah,
most. So that's the mainly ones that I support.
I be tuning into a lot of these people like on Saturdays and Sundays when ain't nobody on. I be seeing some people that I normally don't go to or never heard of, and I be tapping in to see what they talking about. Sometimes I stick around. Sometimes I'll be like, oh, this ain't for me. I'm out.
Facts.
Yeah. Yeah, man, because I think one of the most random channels out, and I ain't even mad at the content either, but old boy Rap Star from the UK. Yeah, them
Oh,
boys,
rap star.
they
I'll be over there with rap star
yeah,
too. They know who I
Rap
am over
Star
there.
be wilding, man. I'll be watching him, man. They be wilding over there, boy. I
Yeah,
be
they
like,
be
yeah,
wilding
them
over
boys
there.
be wilding.
They be debating heavy over there. I've been up there a few times.
Yeah, it's a few channels I stopped going to because they it's they give me the vibe of they on somebody's payroll, and I don't want to say that about nobody. So I'm like, man, y'all niggas, y'all be doing a lot of capping and a lot of riding for individuals that y'all don't need to be doing it for because they're fighters. They let them get in the ring and fight. And I was like, I can't even come over here no more. Y'all tripping. They ain't never say nothing to me because I don't really say too much in the chat anyway. I just say what's up to the host and say what's up to a couple of people that I might know, and then I sit back and just listen. But I just be sitting there watching the chat, and I be hearing everybody that pop on the panel. I'm like, oh, this is crazy. I can't even sit over here. This is crazy.
Craft Carrier say rap stars the British H Money.
I
Hey,
never
Aircraft. They do be on some ECW shit over there, boy.
What
Real
is
shit.
ECW
They
mean?
definitely.
I never
Man,
even went to his.
hardcore, like hardcore, like I don't know if you remember, like ECW, like the hardcore wrestling. They used to be doing
Oh, I ain't
hella
watching.
like
I never went on.
they used to
I
have
hear
hella
people.
crazy ass hardcore matches and shit.
You know
Motherfuckers
what?
fighting in
I
the
ne-
backyard,
I never
outside
went
the
to his
arena, and
channel.
all of that shit.
I never went to his channel because of what y'all be saying. I be hearing everybody that has been over there or came from
Who,
over
H
there.
Money?
Yeah, I've never been to his channel because I hear what everybody else say. I'm like, dog, that ain't no
I mean,
spot that I
that's
want
the
to be
thing
at.
with H Money channel, right? Because I started off on H Money channel. I like H Money channel, but at first when I went over there, I was like, these dudes tripping. But then I thought about it and I went back over there. They not always yelling and screaming at each other like that. They not always like that, but they do be going hard over there. But it just don't go over there if that ain't for you. Then you know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Because
that's
they
what
are
that's
gonna cuss your ass. They are gonna cuss your ass out.
see, and I'm not that type of person. You're not gonna talk to me any kind of way.
Now, where is this at, y'all?
It's H Money. He don't think he be on like that no more.
Oh,
Like
Yeah,
I be
dude,
sitting
dude.
there watching
Nah, they been
guys.
active lately. Shit, I've been seeing them live
Oh, he been
lately.
back. Oh, he been back live.
Yeah, they been live. Yeah, they've been up there pushing. They've been pushing that Devin is Douglas Shakur lately on their channel.
Oh, okay.
I'm
Yeah,
standing with you. Okay,
that's what
look,
they've been
you looking
pushing.
for a fight. No, I am not looking for a fight. And look, Supreme already got me feeling bad. Hearing got me feeling bad.
Oh, yeah, you go. That's H Money. Definitely, that's where you go pick a
Man,
fight.
them niggas is taking turns playing double dutch. You don't know which one is ducking. 1 minute, one person ducking, the next minute, the next person is ducking. Them
Man,
niggas out here
that'll
playing
get my
double
nerves
dutch.
eventually. I need some actual, yeah. I don't mind
it's
talking about
theatrics.
ducking, but I can't do that all day. And Supreme, they act like I was agreeing with Supreme just for the set the record straight. I would just say I was clarifying that I wasn't talking about 126. I agreed with him. So I did not wrinkle his school clothes. Y'all stop it. like I'm just going at everybody. Now you're making me feel self-conscious. Leave me alone. I'm not arguing nothing else.
And see, I thought, and the bad thing about it was when I first got back into watching boxing, I thought Shakur was going to be an individual that I can like watching because I don't mind his boxing style because I know what type of fighter he is. It's like a lot of people, I have no problem if you want to see knockouts. There's certain fighters that's going to get you that. There's certain fighters that's going to push for a knockout, but there's also certain fighters that's just going to be a boxer. There's going to be certain fighters that's a brawler. So I like what I see with Shakur when he's on his game. When he's on his game, I have no problem. Like the fight he had with Jamel Herring, the fight that he had with Oscar Valdez, I had no problem with those fights. Even the fight that he had with Artem, outside of the fact his grandfather was telling him to cut the ring off, he kept saying, if I step to this side, he's going to step to that side. Outside of that, the fight itself was a good fight for Shakur. He beat Artem up. He was stepping to him. He was letting his hands go. He beat Artem up. I have no problem with that. The problem I have is him outside the ring. That's what I have a problem with a lot of these fighters. It's outside the ring. Like, I don't really have problems with a lot of guys in the ring because I know what I'm going to get from them. Now, if I'm expecting you to do something, you do something different like Jamel Charlo did, then I'm going to be upset because I was expecting you to go fight Canelo and you ran from him. I'm not used to seeing Jamel Charlo on the back foot like that. I'm like, dog, you literally ran from this dude. So that's the problem that I had with Shakur. He's a good fighter. He just outside the ring, the nigga is corny. He ain't nobody that I would rock with outside the ring. And a lot of these guys ain't nobody that I rock with outside the ring. It's only a handful of guys that I see in the sport of boxing that I say, okay, I could see me hanging out with this individual if I knew him personally. The rest of them, I'm like, man, I would never hang out with this dude. He fight good as hell, but I would never hang out with him.
Would they say never meet your hero?
Yeah.
Well, I met Sugar Ray Leonard. I ain't had no problem with Sugar Ray Leonard. Sugar Ray Leonard was one of my favorite fighters. I met him, like I said, my mother and my father went to school with him. That's why he was my favorite fighter. Roy Jones, I never met him. He was my favorite because we got the same birthday. Those are only two favorites I ever had in my entire life.
But
everybody else,
typically, fan bases kind of like resemble the characteristics of their favorite fighters for the most part.
Now, don't even start that 2 cent.
Hey, I mean, shit. I just said this for months. I've been saying this for months.
What you trying to say, 2 cent?
That's too deep for him, too.
Huh?
I mean, I'm just saying, like they do, like seriously. It's
I
weird.
think in some ways you can say, but I mean, I don't know because I like so many different fighters, so I don't know what that says about me. I think I'm nice.
No. I'm just saying for the most part, like because you like certain characteristics in these fighters, which is why you like them like that. Like I'm sure it's certain fighters you like way more than other fighters, even though you may like to watch them all. Yeah. But it's certain fighters you just like, oh, that's my guy type. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I think like people don't realize like my favorite is not even the people we talk about the most because of course he's towards the back end of his career and won't talk about him as much anymore. But you know, I just really liked what he stood for and everything, and I love the way he fought even though he didn't have the experience. But like I like Shakur, right? Because kind of like what D3 was saying. Oh my God, at 130 he was a beast. Like, and I think 135 he was too. I just like he started getting a little risk adverse, and so he had a few times where he just didn't look. You know, he could have just been more offensive.
You talking about Shakur?
Yeah. You know, I feel like I loved like at 130, at 126 and 130, like he would do what he wouldn't. He always could step back and move around, but he would like stand in the pocket and make you miss. And like really, you know, I don't know. I was like, oh my God, this dude is got the goods. And I think once he moved up, he kind of, you know, moved around a little bit more, got a little bit more risk adverse, but I still see the skill, like kind of like what I agree with everything D3 said. I loved his performance with Hearn. I even like I love that he fought Cepeda because Cepeda will, you know, he gonna make you fight.
What you think about this, Jude?
Huh?
What you think about this? I think my 2 cents.
Mm-hmm.
I think Tay, we started at J Prince Gym. But I think that Shakur peaked at 130. And I think we got to take into consideration the facts about his hands. Like his hands is really messed up. So I think he peaked at 130, and I think the issue with his hands is really gonna affect who he's gonna fight. Like I really believe that it's gonna affect the rest of his career moving forward.
That's possible. I will say this: when he got nervous, and I remember you said something like that. He got Never Cepeda. I was like, okay, you know, you use your hands. You work like he didn't give me brittle hands in that fight. He did his thing, so I was like, maybe they're healing. I don't know. So I don't
Oh, he
know.
was
I hope
slapping in
not.
that fight. Go back and rewatch it. He was slapping in that fight, Drew.
He slaps in a lot of fights, but yeah, I agree. I think I'm praying that that's incorrect because I've always wanted him versus Tank. Tank is another person who everybody knows like one of my favorite fighters. I love I like how what I love about Tank is like to me, he's one of the most versatile fighters in all of boxing. I love the versatility. From such a small package is crazy. And I just think we haven't seen anything like that. So I really I think he's special, right? And that's polar opposite of the reason why I like Shakur. Like I like people for different reasons. But I mean, who have I spent more money on? Tank. Of course I have, right? Like I do. I rock with Tank, and that's why. But I don't know. Like I want to see them fight. It don't like it's gonna happen now, but he could have. We're gonna find out. I feel like at this point, but I will say outside the ring, like you were saying, I can't deal with it. Like when Tank do stupid stuff outside the ring, always in trouble. Y'all saw what I had to say. I don't want to hear, oh, it's the type of women no, it's him. He the problem. He need to fix it. Same thing with Shakur. With that young man, I don't know the other content creator who said about him with the whole weight stuff. It's true. I can't debate that. I'm not going to try to like, oh, well, that's not fair. It is fair. You are moving. I don't know what weight he had. You won 35, 147, 144. You didn't offer 4 different fights at 4 different. And like, I don't like the way he moving. You got this whole brotherhood, a band of brotherhood. I hate that. He's doing like 90% of stuff he's doing right now. I hate. I don't want like he's irking my soul. And I just gotta admit it. Like, so no, outside the ring, no, I can't. And it just is what it is. But I don't think I'm anything like that. I don't think I'm anything like that.
No.
I think I try to be fair and consistent. I could be a little.
But that's why you calling them out on it though.
Yeah,
you see
I'm
it.
calling
You
them out on
notice
it, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm probably more straightforward and a little bit aggressive, if anything. My personality doesn't match with how his skill set is. Not all the time, but I don't know. And then Boots, like I love Boots. I was a Bud fan. I was an Earl fan. So it just depends. I like what I like, and we gotta just accept that everybody is just not like infallible, and they're human, and they're gonna do some stuff that's dumb, some stuff that you gotta question the character, and some stuff that they just need to fix it and like be better. I think people just get sensitive when you're, going against their person.
X. We're gonna see who Shakur fight next.
Yeah, it's looking very Ryo-ish, ain't it?
We're gonna see, man. I mean, I think
actually don't mind. I actually like Ryo. I actually think Ryo got some skill. It's not the worst fight imaginable,
but it's like it's so many people calling you out. You're not gonna fight Ryo. You're not gonna fight the people calling you out. Like, who you plan on fighting, bro?
That's what I didn't get. Okay, fine. You up there with Ryo. Now, if you do fight Ryo, you deserve to be like, people gonna destroy you because you was up there like, I ain't fighting no Ryo. I ain't doing this. Now, what happens when you do? Because you didn't mess up all your messed up everybody, all your other options. And what now? You act like Ryo is beneath you, but Ryo, who's it? He was trying to fight. Oh no, you had an issue with everybody. Like you were like, oh, Roach, blah blah blah, Roach, right? But it's like, I don't get it. How you gonna say that he's better than Ryo? Right? I mean, and they say, oh, well, Ryo, you lost to this person. Okay, like Lamont Roach is not undefeated. I don't get it. I don't get it. He finds a reason to have an issue with everybody, and this is like, it's looking real. You don't want to fight nobody. And it's crazy to me because he's so good. And I don't care what I say. I want I still want Shock. That's the fight I want for him. I don't care if he 130. That's just my opinion.
Cam, you there?
Yeah, man.
Aircraft said he think
Man.
that Ryo could pull an upset. I said upset. Upset.
Upset. I don't know, man. I don't know.
You think Ryo got a shot with Shakur, Cam? Or it's gonna be a wash?
He should box Ryo head off, in my opinion. But man, I don't know, man. I would. Hey, it'd be crazy if Ryo did get the upset though, because if he did, oh man, Shakur be fucked.
Dang, I'd be mad at Shakur. You went all the way to Zuffa to get beat up? No, sir. Unacceptable.
If he lost to Ryo on his debut at Zuffa, oh man,
They
that'd
not
be
gonna do that
fucking
though. That'd be
historic.
dumb on their part. That'd be dumb on their part.
Hell no, they wouldn't do that. They wouldn't let that shit get the decision. Now, if Ryo just go out there and just wash his ass, then that's a whole different case. They ain't gonna have no one. They can't say shit to it. If he get washed, but I don't think what
Well,
Shakur getting washed. I think he beat Ryo though.
I mean, he should. So this is the thing. I'm starting to have doubts because like Shakur is making me feel like I should doubt him. Like, right? Because I'm like, of course he'll be shot. And then the way he acted, like, well, maybe he won't. Because now he got me questioning. You know what I'm saying? So, and the thing is, I think he's a better fighter than Ryo. But Ryo is not a bad fighter if we really being real. And I think Ryo has really worked on his boxing skills. Like, he's not as great of a boxer as Shakur by no means, but he can box. He can move a little bit. He don't got the speed to keep up with Shakur is the thing. But if he let one off and he hit you,
And look, he didn't care about De Los Santos' power. So why would he care about Shakur power?
That's
You know,
the thing.
he gonna walk him down. He gonna walk that man down.
Didn't Ryo get beat up at 140?
Yeah, he lost to Gary, but Ryo don't have bad loss. Okay, the only loss he has that shouldn't be a loss was what's his face?
De Los Santos.
No.
But I'm saying,
Santos
how was Shakur trying to take credit for a loss at 140?
That's what I'm saying. That was Gary Antoine Russell, and Gary Antoine Russell didn't even try to knock his block off. Gary Antoine Russell just showed he can box, and that was such a good. Like, he pretty much almost washed Ryo on the boxing tip. So the only loss that Ryo got that kind of looks not so great is Colbert, because I don't think that was
Colbert. That was his name.
Colbert, just Colbert. But I
forgot he fought Colbert.
Yeah, remember he fought Colbert
He fought twice.
Yeah, 2 fights for him.
The first
fight.
Yeah,
the first one. Not the same fight. He knocked him out at the same time.
And then the next fight, he came out, knocked him out, and he beat Cruz. He don't have a terrible resume. He avenged the first loss, which was Santos, right? And that was
He was just in the gauntlet at PVC.
Yeah, he ran. Yeah, they gave him some good fights. I think the problem with Santos' fight was I think Santos was good. I think he needed to prepare for that. I don't think you should ever get a southpaw last minute as replacement. I don't know if people remember that. Santos was a replacement. That was a bad decision in my opinion going into it. But he's not the worst fighter, right? I mean,
I think it'll be a good fight for Shakur. I think it'll be a good fight for Shakur.
If I grade Ryo, he on some C plus shit.
The thing is, what like El Rayo, he can box a little bit. He has power and he got decent hand speed. I think he does possess some problems for Shakur. Shakur probably will figure him out, but what if Shakur doesn't figure him out? El Rayo is a problem because he can punch.
And Ryo's about the same height. I think they're like very close in size, if I'm not mistaken.
Right size. I seen Shakur. I seen Shakur talking to somebody he was talking to. I got a clip. I think I'm gonna play it tonight on my show. But size is like a very big deal to him. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I never seen a fighter focus so much on people's size as much as Shakur does.
I think the only two people, I think a lot of people do nowadays, but the two people the most are, again, is him and Haney. I first noticed it with Haney, not because I would say the problem is that Haney knows he has better PR. Like, I think Haney has the best PR in all of boxing. And, he has people he has people who are pushing narratives all the time, right? Which is why he gets credit just for calling people out. But Haney was smart about it. Like, I'm just going to squeeze down and I hope people don't notice. So I can always have these size advantages. It's very important to him, right? It's very important for him to always look like he's being ducked. I think Shakur is not as good with the politics. So he's just out here like, oh, yeah, I'll fight you with this way. He'll offer 5 different fights and 5 different weights, right? So it's extremely obvious. It's like,
hey, Drew, what if El Rayo is Shakur Ryan Garcia?
Ooh.
Nasty work.
Oh, my God, D. Free.
I'm just saying because everybody had for the most
not
part.
Ryo.
I'm just saying that's how we was thinking about with the Ryan Garcia.
No, it wasn't. Not me. Not me.
I'm not gonna say everybody, but most people had Devin outboxing Ryan Garcia. Most people had Devin outboxing Ryan Garcia. There was some people that thought Ryan could land the big shot or whatever, but most people had Devin outboxing Ryan Garcia, and that could be the same thing for Shakur and El Rayo. Most people would think
Ryo is not that level of a fighter.
But listen what I'm saying. Actually, El Rayo is a better fighter than Ryan Garcia.
Absolutely not, D. Free.
No, I don't know if I can say
No,
that.
he's a better.
Absolutely not, D. Free. You
that
out
might
of
be
my
going too
that one.
far.
The only thing Ryan got is a left hook. Ryo is a better.
You got a right hand now? You got a right hand?
He got a right hand and an uppercut.
Okay, go look at Ryan Garcia versus Rolly Romero. What happened with his shot?
Ryan would stop El Rayo.
But that same Rolly Romero had just lost to Pitbull Cruz, who El Rayo beat him easy.
Rolly would beat El Rayo.
Rolly, I'm not gonna say he'll beat El Rayo. I mean, he probably will now. He's much bigger now. Rayo is not that big. Rayo move up. I think 147 is too big for El Rayo. I think 140 is right around his weight class. 140.
Rolly about the same. I think Rolly on is.
So you telling me you think El Rayo is better than Ryan Garcia, D. Free?
Boxing ability, yes. He's a better boxer than Ryan Garcia.
No way, D. Free.
Rayo ain't got no feet.
Yeah, that's your opinion. This is my opinion.
Okay,
I think El Rayo is a better boxer than Ryan Garcia.
I hear you.
Think about that.
I hear you.
Let me think on that one. Okay, so I think that you're saying like so far as jab, are you saying footwork or something? What are you like specifically?
His boxing ability. He has a better jab than Ryan Garcia. He has better footwork than Ryan Garcia. Their defense is about even. Hand speed about even outside of the left. Hold
You're
up.
going too far.
The only time you see Ryan's hand speed is when he throw the left hook. You don't see Ryan
throwing
true. When have you seen Ryan's hand speed outside the left hook?
Against Devin, against even Tank. I mean, he
I don't even know how to answer. He always what do you mean? So he only throw the right hook fast?
Like let's say in the second round, Tank Davis, right? When he's fighting Tank Davis. It wasn't just going that fast.
I didn't see him throwing them combos on Barrios. Those wasn't fast.
Like he threw some nice.
No, like I said, his hands.
Family, appreciate y'all. I gotta run, but we're gonna be back at it tomorrow early, 9:30 a.m. tomorrow. I gotta run though. Appreciate y'all. Love y'all.
Tonight.
Ladies' night tonight. Tap in with my sis. 2 cents boxing tonight. Ladies' night tonight.
My hair did, but I'm gonna be there.
Oh, word. Okay, then. Yeah, man. Ladies' night tonight, man. Y'all know my brother D1, man. Angry White Man Boxing Podcast, 7:30 p.m. Eastern Time tonight, man. My brothers, man, they're going to be cooking up tonight, man, as well, man. And we're going to be back at it early tomorrow, man. 9:30 a.m. Eastern Time tomorrow, man. And we're going to be having some fun, talking about fights. Kind of the same conversation we were just going to have tomorrow, for real, man.
It was getting spicy.
Yeah, man, I know, man. My fucking power, man, it's raining crazy out here in Cincinnati right now, and the power went out here in my area right now, so it's gonna be out for like a whole nother hour and shit. So hopefully this shit get back up in the air.
All right, peace out.
All right, family. All right, y'all.
All right, Cam.
Peace.
Yeah, you already know, bro. I'm gonna hit you in a minute. First show. G Honda. My brother. All right, man. Yeah, man. Gotta run. I would have stayed on another little 30 minutes, but I gotta run though. Definitely. Hey, we back at it early tomorrow, about 9:30 a.m., 9:45 a.m. Eastern time, man. Early tomorrow, man, for sure, man. Talking about the scraps tomorrow, more fights from August and everything, man. Salute to y'all. And hold on. One time real quick, if they let me do it, man. 'Cause I'm dying over here. And and salute to my boy AB, man. AB, man. Salute to him, man. Showing love, man, towards the string guard bill, man. For real, man. Salute to my boy, man. We gonna be back at it tomorrow, man, for sure. This fucking rain and shit out here, crazy out here in Cincinnati right now, man. So salute to y'all. See y'all tomorrow. Love y'all. Peace.